and the Red River. The Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain.
Okay, that's crowd participation on. Are you in?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Jaguar Nation, here we go and grow. I'm Latangela Faye Sherman, and it does my heart well to serve as one of your moderators today for Are You In? It's Give Day for Jaguar Nation. As the Assistant Program Director for Cumulus Media, we have a lovely working partnership, and to be able to help get the word out about the great things that's going on with Jaguar Nation. Today, this is the ultimate highlight. President Shields, how are you?
I'm doing great. It's
All
great to
right.
be here today.
It's always great to have you in the hot seat because I have questions that need answers.
I have the answers.
Are you in?
Mostly. I'm all the way in.
Absolutely. You know, there's a lot that comes across your desk, right? So as president of such a multifaceted situation, what are some of the things that you tackle on a day-to-day that the world may not see?
Well, it's always about resources. If we're going to serve our students well, it's addressing their needs and having the resources to equip our team to meet their needs and help them succeed.
Tell us a little bit about Southern University system as a whole.
Well, it's a really remarkable enterprise. Covers the state from Shreveport to New Orleans, and with the Ag Center, we're present through extension services in all of the parishes in the state. We're also a major provider of workforce for Louisiana, cultural expressions, and as I like to say, we're good stewards of place, which we are a part of bringing prosperity and thriving to all of our communities across the state.
And Jaguar Nation, we represent across the globe in such a major way. And as you work to get those resources, how important is it that the community as a whole come together to see that vision?
Well, Southern has a remarkable tradition and history, resilience and excellence, and it represents all the best about Louisiana and HBCUs.
Yeah. SU Give Day kicked off in May 29th, and currently we're sitting at about 13 million already. Put your hands together. I know that the goal is 25 million. What would some of those funds go towards?
Well, first and foremost, student scholarships. Many of our students come from very modest backgrounds, and many of them are first generation students. And just economically affording college is a major challenge to meet just their day to day needs, and then to be able to focus on their academic work and their educational experience. That's a primary focus. Number two, it's supporting the faculty and staff who directly interact and impact their day-to-day lives, and help guide, direct, and support them to the achievements we know all are within their grasp.
Right. And when you start talking about those resources, not just for the students, but for the professors and the faculty to be able to recruit and retain and to compete in those areas, because, in the land of HBCUs, we have our challenges that are unique, but so are the experiences once we get here, because this very well may be the home away from home for those first generation students that just don't understand the thought process behind it all and those wraparound services. So once you get those resources to support the entire team, how do you manage that to make sure that we're doing a great job at retaining the best of the best?
Well, the first thing you do is you have the leaders on individual campuses that provide the leadership for that, and so we have a great group of outstanding leaders in our chancellors that are fully committed to this endeavor and show up every day to support the students and the faculty and staff in achieving this. So that's number one. You got to have the right people in place. They have to have the right commitment and the right passion for that. That's where it starts. And then they lead by putting teams together that meet the needs of the students on those campuses.
Right. And when you say trusting the leadership, how is it that you make sure that the messaging does not change? Although you have all of these different campuses across different cities and different departments, I know there has to be a vision that you set for your team. And although they may say it in different ways, you want to make sure that that level of consistency is there.
Well, my role is to set sort of the broad vision, and I have three pillars that all the chancellors have bought into. Number one, our students, and achieving extraordinary outcomes with our students. So that's front and center for us every day. Number two, being good stewards of place, because in the midst of doing this, we have to be a force for good within our communities. And then number three, since it's about resources, in this era, no university can count on one revenue stream, whether it's tuition, state support, federal grants, state grants. We have to be about creating other revenue streams that support the endeavors on each of our campuses. It's important to note that each of our campuses, while we have great overall missions, each of our campuses, each of our units have a special commitment to their particular mission. That's true at Susla, that's true at Suno, and we have a great new leader at, not so new maybe, but recently returned leader who's a native of New Orleans, a graduate of Suno, former faculty member, who sort of lives and breathes and bleeds for Suno. That's the kind of passion that you have to have in the leaders across the system that will deliver on these things.
And it shows, right now you're right around these different campuses and you'll see the excitement because there's new construction. I just ride around trying to see what I can see. Tell me a little bit about the improvements that's going on throughout the system.
Well, this is a remarkable period, and thanks to the work of the campuses and this foundation. That work started 6 or 7 years ago, because if you want to get these state projects done, they don't happen in a year or two.
You mean it don't happen overnight?
Oh,
No?
I wish it did, but it sends a great signal. It shows that we're a vibrant and growing enterprise. Seeing the cranes across campus, seeing the construction, sends a message to everyone who comes to campus is that the state and others are making the kind of investment that values this institution, that values the contribution it makes to this state and beyond. So it's a very, very exciting time. You know, from things like the outdoor auditorium to the welcome center,
Yeah.
but more importantly, to my mind, things like the new STEM complex, which, you know, we're in an era of STEM, the recognition of the importance of our nursing programs, both at SUNO and on this campus, with a major renovation taking place in the nursing college on this campus, and a new facility being built at SUNO, and their remarkable partnership with Oshner and others. Those are all fabulous things. The health and physical education complex up at Susla is an important addition.
Right.
There's a myriad of projects that are taking place with the Ag Center, and the Law Center is also doing some renovations and work. So it's incredible, but also important to know that the sort of deferred maintenance issues are being dealt with. You know, those are the kinds of things that, until there's a problem, you really don't notice, when the roof leaks or the HVAC doesn't work or that kind of thing. So we're making improvements across the board in the physical enterprise.
And it's refreshing. What are some of the highlights for you in your position?
Well, you know, my favorite days obviously are about this time of year when the young people come back to class.
Yeah.
But my absolute favorite day is commencement, where you see them and their families that are so excited about the achievements of their young people.
Yes, and I know a lot of challenges come with this role. Everyone won't leave happy, and everything will either start or end with the vision that you set and the tone that you keep. What are some of the challenges that we as a whole, the community, can help you overcome? The things that kind of you wrestle with from time to time.
Well, obviously, this is the day of giving, so resources are extraordinarily important. Um, I would turn it around. I think one of the real positives is that as I travel around the state and around the country and meet the members of the Jaguar Nation, and how they love this institution, how committed they are to it, how much they value the experience that they have here, and the successes that they attribute, at least in part, to the experience they have here. That's the positive thing. That's what makes you get up every day and take on the challenges that pop up from time to time.
You mentioned a little about some of the partnerships with the university. How important is it that we really team up and have those partnerships that would give us a leg up, especially into the workforce?
Well, I'm very excited about the reinvigoration of attention that we're getting from corporate America, from international corporations, from Louisiana-based enterprises that are not just contributing financial support, but actively engaging with the campus, learning what our needs are, learning how they can help us deliver a great education, guide us. You know, I mean, we need to know what business and industry needs are, and how the kinds of things our students need to be exposed to and be experienced at. And so that partnership is growing. It's always been pretty good,
Yeah.
but it's really exciting to see the energy behind what these major corporations are doing these days for us.
Absolutely. As president of the nation's only HBCU system, what do you think about for the road ahead? What's your boldest vision for the Southern University?
Well, I want to build on a tradition of excellence across the system in our academic disciplines. I think we can be extraordinary leaders in engineering and science. I think our nursing program and the recent development of an allied health emphasis can can help us as an institution, but also contribute to our communities across the state and across the nation. Those are extraordinarily exciting. Seeing our students become ever more engaged in this local community and the lessons they learn from those experiences, I see greater community engagement going on. I'd like to see not only a vibrant university community over the hump, but for us to be contributing to the economic vitality of this whole area of Baton Rouge. So I can see a renaissance coming for all of North Baton Rouge and Scotlandville as a result of the efforts of Southern University.
I love it. Are you in? This campaign officially kicked off May 29th. As of right now, we're sitting at about $13 million. Put your hands together. And of course, there is no gift that is too small, too large. You know what? I'd like to challenge some folks today. Like, even if you were to give up a refill, how much is a refill on nails? Manicure, pedicure, how much? Huh? About about $45, $50. Yeah, go ahead and skip that mani, that petty today, and go ahead and give. It's okay. See, my vice is a tank of gas. I would ride around and make sure that that light is on at least 12 times before I go home. So if I were to give up a tank of gas and give that knowing it's going towards something great, then we can do that. For all of those partnerships that we're looking for, if you know that you have a relationship that your corporation could really help us move this forward, hey, make the pledge today. sugiveday.org. President Shields, you are the real MVP, and don't you dare let them tell you different.
Well, thank you.
I want you to keep it locked right where you have it. Are you in?
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Well, my name is Allison Young, and my background is rather varied. I retired as the CEO of the Louisiana Community Plan under United Healthcare, and currently I am the board chair. I've been involved for about 10 years, and over the 10 years, Southern University Foundation started at about $12 million, and they've now tripled that amount to about 32, 33 million. You know, when I hear the stories of the nursing program being voted the best in the country, and I hear about Shell making millions of dollar contributions to the engineering program, I get very excited. Many of our engineers have gone on to be very successful entrepreneurs. We have a young man who is the CIO for the city of Baltimore. We have so much to be proud of. This is an opportunity for us to really focus on the importance of giving and the importance of making the university a priority. For alumni and community members who might want to make a gift, we say you couldn't do anything better with your funds than to make a young person's dreams come true, to provide an education for people who might be the very person who saves your life. We have 3 buildings already in progress. We are looking at new building for nursing. We are looking at a new building for engineering. We have a complete master plan that lays out all the things that we would like to accomplish. We've got big dreams, we've got big plans, and we need the help of everyone. We need your help to make those dreams come true.
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves when they come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the Director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love the institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented time. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we as alumni do our part and give as much as we can to help support what we try to do here to advance our mission and to prepare students for the future. A lot of folks talk about their love for this institution, and I believe people love this institution, but you can really tell what people love by what their checkbook looks like. Hi, I'm Darren Dixon.
And we
of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will.
Are you in?
I'm in.
Are you in?
Yes, we are.
Are you in? All right, just making sure I'm in the right place at the right time with the right folks for the right reasons. I'm LaTangela Faye Sherman, and it does my heart well to serve as one of your moderators today for Jaguar Nation's Give Day, because today we have a lot of questions that need answers, but one of the most important questions: are you in? Now, as of right now, we're sitting at about $13 million, and that is rising steadily, and we're excited about that. And so from our Baton Rouge campus, we have our chancellors, Chancellor Pierre. Who.
Good morning.
Chancellor Washington. Who. And Chancellor McMeans.
Good morning.
Good morning. It does my heart extremely well to see all of you hardworking gentlemen here. You put on for the city and you enhance the lives of so many. Tell me a little bit about the role of your day-to-day.
Well, basically, when I look at Southern University and the A&M College here in Baton Rouge, I view my role as one, to inspire people to be transformational leaders, because we educate our students to go out and be change agents wherever they land. It doesn't matter what profession they're in, they've got to be a change agent. And as long as they keep that in mind, then they're going to be successful as they progress through this process.
Absolutely.
Yes, one of the unique things about being over the Ag Center and Dean of the College of Ag is that we have a tripartite mission, those three mission areas of teaching, research, and outreach. So I make it a point every day to engage in all three of those missions there, whether that's meeting with students and faculty, whether that's working with research science and talking to them about research, or going out to the many offices in the many parishes that our extension program serves. So I have to make sure I hold true to all three mission areas every day.
Good morning. So at the law school, I view my position as almost like a manager. I certainly have to have vision, but I find that from day to day, I'm managing personalities, I'm managing resources, uh, or managing crisis. And so you definitely have to be creative and open minded when you have to deal with all these types of issues. I believe our most important asset, of course, is our students, and uh, and we try to inspire them to be the best that they can be. Law school is a very stressful environment, and so that's one of the things that they have to manage. And so what we're trying to be is to be the best resource that we can for them.
I love that. And when we're talking about the stress that comes along with this, because life is life. And as we have our students, they're young adults, but they're in a way to where they're looking for that guidance as they're growing through this process. Today, for Give Day, what are some of those wraparound resources that you would like to see as we encourage others to give that would be on your bucket as a wish list?
Well, certainly we want to provide our students with as much academic support as possible because they are in an academic environment and we want them to succeed academically. But the other one is this. We know that our students are facing very, very tough situations. So we want to provide them with what we call our mental health and wellness services, making sure that they're okay in the spaces, the challenges that they deal with on a day-to-day basis. We want them to learn how to be resilient and figure things out, but at the same time, we want them to know that we are here to provide those support services for them on a daily basis.
So at the law school, it's bar prep. We do a lot of things to assist our students with preparing for the bar. We have students who take bar exams in multiple states, not just Louisiana. So that's a balancing act for us. And like Chancellor Pierre said, we really do want our students to take advantage of the uh, mental wellness, counseling, and other resources that we have for them. We're trying to get students over this thought process that if you are stressed out or if you are depressed, that means you have a mental illness. It doesn't mean that. It means that you may need to get some professional counseling to help you navigate through the thought process. So, and also, as he said, academic support. That's something that we focus on a lot at the law school. We're more flexible in our admission standards than other schools. So we know that we're going to get students who are going to need some additional assistance. And so again, we try to be a resource for them, and we try to help them with the needs that they have.
Indeed.
One of the unique things that we have in the College of Ag is student support services within the college. And so we have a lot of wraparound services there. And so we put a lot of resources into what I call intentional recruitment. Basically going out to the schools from K to 12, talking to them about what is agriculture and more importantly, what is not, and the stereotype of what agriculture is. And I tell high school students all the time, I was very seldom in the field. I was in a laboratory with a lab coat on most of my scientific career. So we spent a lot of resources going out to the schools. The other thing that we do that's very, very important to me, and a lot of our partners tell us this, weekly, we have a professional development type activities for our students. We teach them those soft skills, shaking your hands, looking the person in the eyes, how to interview. Every week we do that. And it's very well attended. We have 50, 60, 70 students at these activities. So those resources that we get in the foundation, under the Ag Center, under the College of Ag, we use those resources to bring in those type of expertise for those type of functions.
I love it when you mentioned the intentional recruitment, educating those about things that they may have heard of, but they are not fully aware of, and the different angles. Just let them see it through a different lens. And so much is going on here and throughout the system. It's no secret that Southern University is the nation's only HBCU system. And when you think about that, what is the unique mission that you have? So when you're asking others to help or to provide resources or partnerships that would help you grow your entity.
Well, for us, the resources are needed, first of all, to really support students. 75% of our students are Pell eligible, which means they come from families with income that are not high, moderate to low income.
Mhm.
We have to be conscious of that. But we know that we provide what I call social economic movement for those students. Because if they get through this process and they succeed, they can change the trajectory for the whole family,
Yes.
for a whole generation behind them. So that's extremely important to us. So we know, for example, that Congress passed this new Budget Reconciliation Act. Everybody calls it the Big Beautiful Bill.
Mhm.
And in that, coming next year in 2026, in August, there are going to be some restrictions on accessing financial aid for some students. So we've got to get the resources necessary to help those students have those resources in terms of dollars to afford a four-year college degree and also provide them what we call skill sets that will allow them to walk out of college, be prepared for the workforce environment that they're going to be in, to
Yeah.
be entrepreneurs, to be change makers. And in addition to that, we're really working on getting them resources so they can have what we call experiential opportunities while they're in college. If they get experiential opportunities while they're in college that are professional type opportunities that are meaningful, they will be prepared for that 21st century challenge.
Right. Well, Chancellor Pierre, Baton Rouge has several major new projects underway, from the STEM complex to the new College of Business. How will these buildings actually shape the future of the campuses?
What the future of the campus is one that we are going to be an agent of change for this community. When we look at the STEM building, the Welcome Center, the new police facility for safety, when we look at our outdoor amphitheater, we're going to be a vibrant, community-facing university. Because what we really are is a community university. Southern University and A&M College is a product of the Scotlandville community that first supported Southern University 111 years ago. And we have to continue to be that agent of change for the community. So we're doing things that are outward facing, that say into the community, we welcome you here because you have helped us become the institution that we are.
Right, right. And Southern is nationally recognized as a top producer of Black nurses and engineers. How about that? How do the donor dollars actually help sustain and expand these strengths?
Well, what it does, it allows us to provide more what I call real-time resources for those students because technology is changing everything. So for example, for our nursing students, this group that's coming in, all of them are going to receive laptops and all of them are going to receive iPads.
Yeah.
So why? Because now when you walk into a hospital, they have to have all of the information right there at the keystroke, right where they can access it. So technology is changing everything. AI is changing everything.
It is.
So we have to be able to be running faster than the technology
Yeah.
in order to be able to create these change agents as students. So they have to be ready to have those resources. We have to be innovative in how we do that. We've got to create partnerships with companies that are going to allow us to do that. The nursing school, Allied Health, has some wonderful programs in collaboration with Ochsner. We're talking with Our Lady of the Lake. We're going to talk to everybody everywhere, Google, Cisco. We are talking to everybody.
Everybody, put them
That's
on
right.
speed dial.
That's exactly right. RUNSUGiveDay.org. We are asking for your funds to help us continuously move this mission forward. When you think about the future of Baton Rouge, what excites you the most, and why should alumni and friends and Jaguar Nation give? Well, what excites me is the fact that we're developing new programs that are really going to be groundbreaking programs. So, for example, we have a new risk management and insurance program. We're the first HBCU with such a program. And all you have to do is look at the issues with respect to resilience and needs for Louisiana to know that risk management and insurance is very, very important. It's $1 trillion business, enterprise, industry, and we need to have more people of color in that. The same thing with chemical engineering.
Right.
The same thing with some of the new programs in the College of Ag. We're seeing new programs evolved in the Nelson Mandela. We've got an executive PhD program that program is producing thought leaders, policymakers. This summer, 16 new PhDs came out of that program. We look at mass communications. We got a radio station now.
Yes.
We got digital TV. We're creating that new studio in Stewart Hall.
Yeah.
All right. We've got the music technology and digital music program and
The
a new
podcast
music
studio is there
studio.
now.
That's exactly. So this is the world that we live in. And you're going to see more of us, and we're going to get those students involved because our students are our talent base. And what we are is a pipeline to talent.
Right.
We're in the talent acquisition business, and the companies that come here are looking for talent.
That's beautiful. Now, you know, I have to pick on you, Chancellor Washington. Beep, beep, beep.
Yes, ma'am.
The Law Center is consistently ranked amongst the most diverse in the nation. As you're getting the message across about the things that you want to do for your entity and how you want to grow it out, how important is it that Jaguar Nation really rally around that vision and give today?
Well, our diversity is one of our strengths, and it's not just in the racial and gender makeup of our student body, but also, for example, we have first generational law students, and we have students with family members who are already lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have students with diverse financial needs. We have students who don't need any assistance, and we have some students who need a lot. And so when alums contribute to the Law Center, they help us to assist those students with those financial challenges.
SUGiveDay.org. RUN. You can send that out as a subliminal tweet today. Hashtag, I think they still call it Twitter or X. I'm not sure. Facebook, everybody's on the book of the face. Today is the day. Send it out. RUN. How does the Law Center strengthen the larger mission of Southern University System?
Well, I think our missions align in that the system produces students who are social justice minded, and the law school produces lawyer leaders who are social justice advocates. So, and we both exist to provide access to higher education opportunities for individuals in underserved communities. So I think that's how we align.
You've seen the growth, especially as you had to overcome some obstacles. What is a highlight for you? Knowing how hard that department works, you see everything that it's producing. What is a highlight for you in this moment in your role?
Well, I try to go to the bar exam. Well, what happens is when the students pass the bar exam, they have a swearing in ceremony.
Yeah.
And I've tried to make that the last 3 times, and I mean that's always a great day for me to see those students sworn in as lawyers, because I know that that's a product of hard work, not just by them, but also by the faculty. I know that it meant sacrifices by their families. So that's always a proud moment for me when I attend those swearing in ceremonies for the students who will
I
become
love
lawyers.
it.
Yes.
Looking ahead, if you had to put it on your wish list, what's your vision for the Law Center? And how can alumni and Jaguar Nation help you get there?
Well, I definitely one of my visions is to make the law school a place that's nationally known for innovative legal programs. So what we're doing now, we are expanding our certificate programs where our students can get some additional training in certain legal areas like uh, uh, environmental law, health law, entertainment law, civil rights. And what that does is it not only helps us to attract students with that interest, but also it makes our students more marketable because they'll have some additional skill sets when they graduate. And we also are signing 3+3 agreements. We're going to start with Southern Baton Rouge with Chancellor Pierre. Grambling State University has also agreed to do it. Alabama A&M. And John mentioned earlier about the big, beautiful bill. Well, one of the things that it calls for is the elimination of the Grad Plus loan. And I have 561 students getting that type of loan. So, and they're going to be grandfathered in and they won't have a problem. But in the future, our students are going to have to find uh, funding sources to go to law school. And so, we're exploring the various options. And so, what's great about 3+3 is that they can do 3 years in undergrad and then 3 years at the law school. They get both degrees. Instead of 7 years, they get it in 6, or instead of 8 years, they get it in 6. That's going to save them a tremendous amount of money, from a debt standpoint. So we're going to be identifying schools who we can partner with to establish those 3+3s.
That's awesome. And it's important that we open a line of communication and we have these conversations because a lot of people may hear it and may not understand it in depth because it does not come across their desk. These are not the things that they may talk about every day. So when you break it down and you have these conversations in open spaces, it really does help to enlighten everyone as a whole. It's important that we rally together today, RUN, SUGiveDay.org. The campaign kicked off May 29th, and today we're sitting at about $13 million. And that scoreboard is going up, 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 and away. Now, Chancellor McMeans, of course, you did not think I was going to forget about you. Beep, beep, he tried to escape. No, sir, I have questions that need some real answers. The Ag Center, it conducts a lot of research that impacts communities across Louisiana. How do private gifts allow you to remain and maintain and to expand that research?
Well, first of all, being a former researcher, research is expensive, terribly expensive.
Right.
Not only buying the equipment that can be as high as $500,000 for a piece of equipment. That's
Wait, say that again?
about $500,000 for one piece of equipment
That's
that
what I thought you
analyzes
said.
DNA. And you're not, the purchase and acquisition is not the end of it, because then you have to pay $50,000 a year just for maintenance agreements. And so we partnered, working with the foundation. We've been able to find partners that actually fund our research. And actually, we just received about $300,000 for 3 of our scientists. And the first thing they're going to do is 2 things: employ students for experiential hands-on learning, and second, buy equipment. So these type of
That's great.
fundraising opportunities will definitely assist us in our research, because research is critical. All of our research is applied research. That is that research that address critical issues within the communities and the clientele that we serve.
Earlier, you mentioned expanding the thought process and being intentional with the approach and giving everyone an overview of the Ag Center. It's not just what they may think, it's so many other things. Whenever you're explaining that to the kids K through 12, or even as you're doing different intentional recruitment processes, what are some of the things that we may not be aware of that's a highlight for you in the growth of the Ag department?
Well, one of the facts, and Chancellor Pierre and I, we talked about this in the past, Even prior to this year, USDA, which is the largest employer of agriculture-related disciplines, they will lose over 60% of their workforce in the next 3 years.
What?
Yes. And that's just because they're aging out, retirement and other factors. And so we tell our students, as well as the students that we recruit, that it's an important area. I have one story from when I was at University of Illinois. There were two kids, they were roommates. One was majoring in engineering, and Illinois is top 5 in engineering. And the other kid was majoring in turf management, working on golf courses. They both graduated. The engineer was making $80,000, which is pretty good for a bachelor's degree. The individual that graduated in turf management was making $125,000, and he had a job on the side, just mowing people's grass and keeping their lawn up. So he was making $250,000 with a bachelor's degree.
Mm-hmm.
Students have no idea how much money is in agriculture.
Right.
And so that's one of the things that we educate continuously, the importance of we can do without a lot of things in life, but you have to have food and fiber.
That
Right.
part.
And so you have to tell people when they go to especially young folk, when you go to the store, this steak just don't come out of the air. Right?
Right.
It has to be processed. And so just the basic things that the everyday person won't be aware of as relates to agriculture.
And even putting it in real time like that, how does ag impact our lives on a day-to-day? When you break it down that way, it expands the thought process. It makes them see it in real time. It enlightens them and us. You know, those are the things that we may not think about.
Yes. Yeah. One of the things that we do, they have a lot of agriculture enterprises throughout the state of Louisiana. We make sure that we take our students to visit some of those, like the sugar cane. People have no idea the importance of Louisiana to sugar production in the country. I mean, it's a leading producer.
Right.
And so when we take young people there and they see the process, and they said, I didn't know where sugar came from.
Right, right,
right. But then they know, so that experiential, Chancellor Pierre talks about it all the time. We have to get that outside of the class experience, and it goes a long way.
Absolutely. Even taking those good field trips, I'm down for one of those.
Okay,
Let's
remember.
keep spreading the word. And today, are you in? If you had to tell alumni today the importance of their gifts, no matter how small or how large or how consistent you want it to be, how would it help you in the Ag Center? 30 seconds or less. Somebody put them on a clock. Beep.
Okay. First of all, our main commodity, our main stakeholder are our students, and giving to the Ag Center is making a contribution to students and their welfare. And we want to make sure as many of our students get through their 4 years of matriculation with zero owed in loans.
Absolutely. Are you in? Today, the goal is $25 million. The campaign kicked off May 29th, and we're sitting at about 13 million. And today we're asking, are you in? SUGiveday.org. From our Baton Rouge campus, please put your hands together for none other than Chancellors Pierre, Washington, and McMeans. Thank you all so much for your dedication, your hard work, and definitely your commitment. And go Jags.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
My name is Abibo Yesiji. I am a student at the Department of Environmental Toxicology. Currently, I'm in my first year of my PhD program, and I currently attend Southern University A&M College, Baton Rouge campus. Originally, I am from Nigeria, where I earned my bachelor's degree in biochemistry, and then I pursued to advanced studies in Saudi Arabia and the United States, contributing to research and teaching across multiple continents. Toxicology, especially in the states, Louisiana, we have a lot of pollutions around. We have refineries, we have oil companies, we have a lot of petrochemical companies releasing pollutants into the environment. And the impact of this environment on public health is very important. So this is why Southern University set up a program to be able to do research and contribute to the existing knowledge in the scientific community. I have received Entergy Louisiana 1818 scholarship, and paying part of my tuition for me means a lot for me because it's an inspiration for me to do more. And more importantly, if I don't have to think about money, I'll be able to focus more on my studies. And secondly, receiving this kind of gesture from Southern University is also a way of teaching me to give back to the community when I have the ability to do so. It is very important to give back to Southern University because this helps to sustain scholarships, research opportunities, and community programs that can have lasting impact on the community.
My name is Pamela Whitley, and I am now serving as the Vice Chair of the 1880 Society. I am a 1987 graduate of Southern University, where I earned a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering. I am a third-generation Southernite. My grandmother had a degree from Southern University. My mother and my father have degrees from Southern University. I am one of 3 children who have all graduated from Southern University, and we now have the next generation, which would be the 4th generation. My nephew is a graduate of Southern University. Southern University is a family, okay? And we know that our families get stronger over time. So something like a campaign is an opportunity for the older, wiser generation to really connect with the younger generation and really pass down some of those traditions, some of the things that they learned. So when we get together in the name of something like giving back to Southern University, it expands that culture. It builds a stronger family, and you get to pass down the traditions, the belief, and the responsibility for generations to come. A Southern University can only continue to do what it does for generations of young people if we continue to invest in it. And it is not just something that we should think about doing. I see it as a responsibility. Southern fed so much into me, into my family, and it has to be here for generations beyond us. And the only way that can happen is if each of us makes a commitment and an investment in the institution.
My name is Des Moines Rutledge. I'm a member of the Southern University Board of Supervisors, also a graduate of the Southern University Law Center, and literally grew up on campus. My mother worked on campus for many years and still does. I am who I am and enjoy the standard of living that I currently enjoy because of the strength of family, the providence of God, and the strangers and well-meaning and caring people that I met here at Southern University. We've become less reliant on, unfortunately, state dollars and are becoming increasingly reliant on self-generated dollars. That's in the form of programming dollars, that's in the form of providing revenue for research and development, but more importantly, it's also providing support for students in the way of scholarship. Everything we do is student-centric. That's why we're here, to provide a quality and wholesome experience for our students in an environment that is rigorous and that is safe and caring, and to produce men and women to go out and compete in the global marketplace. I hope we're on track in the next 5 years of accomplishing our goals as it relates to our strategic plan and our capital campaign. And the way that we can make that happen is for each and every individual to get involved, make the decision, and give. make certain that this bridge is here for others just like it was for you. For those who can't write a $100,000 check, we'll take a $100,000 check. We'll take a $100 check, a $50 check, a $10. This is accessible to people at every level of the socioeconomic ladder.
Shine and go Jags. Can I get a go Jags?
Go Jags.
Can I get a and Knights? And Knights, can I get a go Jags and go Knights?
Go Knights.
Listen, today it's all about RUN, sugiveday.org, and our phone line. Let me give this out to you. It's 225-771-GIVE. 225-771-GIVE. Our RUN campaign, it actually kicked off May 29th, and we're sitting at about $13 million. The goal, we're attempting to reach 25 million plus. So we'll add the plus because we live in abundance. And we know that with all of these great resources, we're going to continue to do great things across the globe, because with Southern University, the system does so much. And today in the hot seat, I have questions that need answers. And we're going to take a quick field trip to the beautiful campuses of New Orleans and Shreveport. We have Chancellors Gant and Chancellor Bowie. How are you?
Fine, good morning.
Doing well. Good morning.
Thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to be here with us today. We are here for such a great cause. So much is going on, and Southern University is just no stranger to the world. When you mention the Southern University, they know it's done in the spirit of excellence. Now, as chancellors, I want to know some of the things that come across your desk that's a highlight for you. Chancellor Bowie, I'm going to start off with you.
Thank you very much. Good morning. As you know, I'm the 10th Chancellor of Southern University at New Orleans, just recently appointed.
Congratulations.
And this is my second dance, if you will.
Yes.
I was a former Chancellor, 2000, 2002. But what really excites me, and that comes across my desk right now, one, we are actually going to have a groundbreaking of our nursing building.
Congratulations.
And that happens on September 3rd. And you know, the nursing program is a new program for Southern University at New Orleans.
That's going to be huge. How will that help you for recruitment for your university?
Well, obviously, because space is always a challenge, the fact that we will now have a dedicated building for our new nursing program will make all the difference in the world.
That's beautiful. And Chancellor Gant, tell me a little bit about some of the things that comes across your desk and some of the things that excites you every day when you go in to get the job done. What just makes you excited to be in the building?
Yes, I think one of the things that really make me excited to show up at Southern University at Shreveport every day is that I get to work with some phenomenal faculty, staff, and just to serve students. A lot of the things that we're doing at Southern University at Shreveport, focusing on excellence, innovation, and creativity. Like some of the other chancellors, I think we're all excited that we have groundbreakings that are going on our campus at Southern University at Shreveport. We are preparing for a groundbreaking next month where we will do groundbreaking on our health and physical education complex. And we have been waiting on it for some time now. We believe that it's going to really transform our community. Individuals in our community really like, to have a place to go, but more importantly, our athletes. Our athletes have been going from school to school, practicing and playing games. And so now we'll be able to have those activities on our campus. And it will also serve as a recruitment tool for us.
Yes.
Oftentimes our athletes are looking for a place, and when we're out recruiting, we're letting them know that we have sports at our institution. And so those extracurricular activities. And so we are really excited about what's happening at Southern University at Shreveport. And we're looking forward to that groundbreaking and many more programs that we have. We have new workforce and academic programs, and we are really excited about that. I get really excited about allied health and nursing because in our dental hygiene program, many of our students who are in these programs and graduate from these programs, they get to work right right at home in the city of Shreveport and the surrounding areas to serve their own communities as it relates to healthcare and dental services.
Both of you mentioned something about the importance with this groundbreaking situation. It gives stability, it gives pride, it gives something for the students to be able to say, this is indeed really home. They're not bouncing back and forth. They've already been committed to Southern University, and now that they're seeing the investments come into the university with all of these groundbreaking elements, it's exciting for them too. As those who are watching today, they're listening today, and they're still on the fence about giving for SU Give Day, what would you say to alumni and to supporters to give?
Well, actually, this is a very exciting day because actually the two of us represent for SUNO its legacy. That is, Chancellor Gant and I are both graduates of Southern University at New Orleans, and Chancellor Gant happens to be a former student of mine.
What?
But when you talk
Love
about,
it.
but when you talk about the legacy of SUNO, the fact that access, academic excellence, and success is really what we do, the importance of giving facilitates scholarships, retention from us, but also helps our students in particular matriculate, because most of the students, as is the case of many of the campuses in the system, may be first generation students and come from low income families. And so that is a great help to ensure that not only we can handle the academic needs, but also those other supportive kinds of needs for those students.
Right.
And same here. I mean, we have at least 75 to 85%, 75 to 80% of our students who are Pell eligible. Many of our students show up on campus with needs to really help them through these programs. Our signature programs are allied health and nursing, as well as our engineering program. And some of the equipment in these programs that our students need to be successful, they're very expensive.
Yeah.
And so they're doing a great job, but just, the scholarships and individuals who are interested in investing, I assure you that your investment and your donations will help these individuals to reach their goals. And we've talked about it. I think I heard it earlier this morning, how education really transform lives, but it's transforming families, our community, our state, and our nation. And so the donations that individuals give really make a difference in the lives of our students.
It does. Chancellor Gant, earlier you touched on some of the expansion in programs and how it's enhancing the communities, but I want you to go a little more in depth with that. You were talking about some of the programs that you are now excited about. When you say that workforce relationship and making sure that you have those right partnerships to create that workforce, that real-time training, and for them to get that experience, so when they enter the workforce, they are confident and they have everything they need.
Yes, first, before I go into that, I have to really talk about something that has been a milestone for us and something that's history making at Southern University at Shreveport, our licensure exams. We've had 100% of pass rates on five of our programs on our licensure exam.
That is
So
amazing.
dental hygiene, polysonography, respiratory therapy, just to name a few, our nursing, they are doing really well on passing. And so that could not happen without faculty and staff, students really being prepared and really investing in their education, but also our community partners. We partner with Ochsner, Willis Knight, and several other hospitals and industry in our community. And so those partnerships really mean a lot to us and to our students. We have a new mobile health unit where our students are actually getting hands-on experience. They're in the community providing dental screening, health screenings, and we're partnering with Ochsner to make sure that that happens. And the services we're providing are pro bono services, and some of our citizens in our community would not otherwise have the opportunity to take advantage of these services. So partnerships are very important to us in Shreveport, and we have others, Calumet and several other individuals with our engineering program. And so we're trying to expand engineering technology in some of those programs to meet those industry needs in city of Shreveport and just Northwest Louisiana as a whole.
And as chancellors, I know that the students have an open line of communication and you want to know their thoughts and their concerns. And I know that we often hear, well, what's the return on their end as well? So knowing that you have these programs, because they want to know, listen, I'm gonna put in this time, but I'm gonna need a job at the end of this. And seeing those type of results, that's gotta be key and king when it comes to recruitment. That has to be an amazing tool for you. Are you seeing that investment give you the turnaround that you need while you're recruiting the students?
Actually, we are, and as the chancellor said, one of the outcomes that really facilitate that sort of student buy-in, if you will, is they see, for instance, that they can become entrepreneurs, they become the nurses of the future, cybersecurity, social workers. Across the board, they see members of alumni actually in those positions. For SUNO in particular, 80% of our students actually remain in the city of New Orleans.
Wow.
So, you know, we basically are what's known as a community college. We're the only HBCU urban institution in Louisiana and the only public HBCU in Orleans Parish. And so there is really a strong sense of community because when you invest, you're not only investing in the university. When you give, it is an investment in, as Chancellor again said, in the communities and in families.
Chancellor Bowie, I'm glad that you touched on that because SUNO is indeed the only public HBCU in New Orleans. How important is it that today, for Give Day, that alumni gives back, those who are in the community that see how that resource can help the community and that student and the university give today?
Yes, great question. That is extremely important. You know, one of the most exciting and energizing things for me is when I see what Southern University at New Orleans represents for our community. I'll give you one example. It was the first day of students coming into housing, those who utilize housing at SUNO. And this one mother and freshman was sort of standing in the corner. I came in the back to just sort of greet folk. And I guess she assumed I was somebody important because when I came, everybody sort of came to me to greet me and so forth. So she came over to me. She said, excuse me, can I talk to you? I introduced myself to her. She said, listen, I'm gonna just be very honest with you. I said, my daughter and I just drove here from Florida. She said, but she has a room, but we really don't have any bed items for her. He said, to be honest with you, we lived in a homeless shelter for 2 years. And the only reason my daughter was able, when she graduated, to come here is because you all gave her a scholarship. So that said to me, it exemplified for me what SUNO really is about in terms of access and affording an opportunity to those who look for post-secondary who would not have the opportunity to do so.
Right. And it also says a lot about that family atmosphere. It's a home away from home. You are an extension of someone's family. Their parents are concerned. That young adult have a lot of unanswered questions. They're uneasy about a lot. They're trying to figure life out while working it out, while life is constantly lifing. You know, so never take for granted the power of your presence, because even in your being there, the level of transparency and the vulnerability that they had to have to say that and not to struggle it out or suffer it or pass it up because of something as simple to us as betting, but as important to them because they did not have access to it. You know, that says a lot. And today, when you hear those type of stories, you understand the importance of giving, because what if they don't have that? And today your gift can go towards that.
And for alumni, that is almost every alumni story. That is the SUNO story, that if not for SUNO, none of us would be where we are today. So we must give back. We must reach back and support those who come behind us.
And I know SUNO, you got a lot of excitement going on around the campus. You're getting a new nursing school facility. So what does that project mean for your campus and for healthcare education in the city?
Well, everybody's excited about it. There's a new program. We just graduated our first cohort, last graduation. And
congratulations.
Thank you so much. And 70% of those who took that first exam all passed. So we're looking for some very bright things. We have some great partnerships, as Chancellor Gant mentioned. We also have some with Ashton or UMC and a number of other hospitals in the area. So it is one of our newest programs, but it is really springboarding to be one of the better ones.
Are you in? Today, 30 seconds or less. I'm gonna give you a moment to get your pitch. Are you ready? 30 seconds or less. Why should they give? Somebody got a timer? You got a timer for them? Beep, beep, beep.
Give, because to give is to give not only to the students, but you're actually giving to self, because we all are part of the same community.
He did that in 10 seconds or less. I like it. I love it here. I love it here. You know, we're going to take us a quick field trip virtually to see your campus. Are you excited?
Yes, I am.
If
And
there's a highlight of that campus right now, what is it that we're about to see?
you're about to see individuals at Southern University at Shreveport who are excited about giving. We have a few donors on our campus who've joined our faculty and staff, and they are there to encourage others to give because they know the power of the education at Southern University Shreveport and Southern University system. So we're about to see a group of individuals in Shreveport, Louisiana, at Southern University at Shreveport who are really excited about giving today.
I know, right? Let me just give you a quick roll call of some of the folks that we're about to extend this party to. Cheryl Taylor, how you doing? Roy Griggs. Now, we also have Ted Scott, Daphne Tebow, and Matthew Valère, and Cabrina Smith with Care South Medical and Dental, Rodney Broughton, and so many more. So I want to know, are you in? Now, we're going to take us a quick field trip around the corner just to see what they got going on the campus of Baton Rouge while you're here. And then we're going to sneak off and see what they got going on your neck of the woods too. So are you in? sugiveday.org or give us a call at 225-771-GIVE. Again, that's 225-771-GIVE. Pledge, donate, make it happen. And you know, this is an extension of your office. So we need to have these conversations more often. Just pull up. Yeah? Sound like a plan?
Yes, it does.
All right, I'm looking forward to it as well. So you keep it locked right where you have it.
Hello, my name is James Gilmore Jr. I am a 1999 graduate of Southern University. I finished in the political science department. Since graduating from Southern University, I've had great opportunities. I've served in the private sector as a manager in human resources for a Fortune 500 company. I've also worked for numerous elected officials. And currently I manage my own human resources and workforce training firm. While here at Southern University, I had the opportunity to do internships through the political science department. They really catapulted my political career and my career in government. And so I definitely credit Southern for the teachings as well as the real life experiences through those internships. Over the years, and especially today, universities, especially HBCUs, cannot depend on government funding. And so as a university, we have to find ways to raise revenue. Living here in Baton Rouge, I get a lot of phone calls, especially being a graduate of Southern University, from parents and fellow alumni. They engage with students who need $500 in order to pay tuition. You know, they're $500 short, or they need a ticket to go home and they don't have it. The 1880 Fund through the foundation allows for unrestricted use of dollars to support our university and students. One thing I love about our university and the foundation is that they tell the good stories of the work that's being done with the resources they are giving. Donating money to this foundation, you'll know exactly where your money went. And I promise you, you'll have a great feeling in knowing that your dollars were used to support Southern University students, to support research, and support the sustainability of this university system.
Is that 1 o'clock?
No, students is at Welcome, everyone.
Levy?
I'm Shannon Livingston, training
Okay,
coordinator
I
for
got
Southern
you.
University at Shreveport Small Business Development Center. Today, I'm excited to be joined by students, faculty, staff, the community at large as we take a live look into Southern University at Shreveport. Susla, make some noise. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, are you in? That's the campaign. It's a viral campaign focused towards generating operating resources for student and faculty programming, a chance for you to support the SU system. And of course, Southern University of Shreveport is a part of that system. And today, our goal is to raise $250,000, and we can do that with your support. Viewers, you can give to SUSLA by clicking on the link on the screen or scanning the QR code. And make sure you use the hashtags today, SUSLA Give Day 2025, SU Give Day 2025, or SUSLA 2025. So for the next 35 minutes, supporters of SUSLA will have the opportunity to share and support Southern University at Shreveport. We're going to hear some powerful messages about the great work happening here at SUSLA and what your donation can do to help us continue that work. So we're going to start with our first guest, and I'm going to allow her to come in and introduce yourself as it relates to Southern University at Shreveport.
Good morning. I am Cheryl Taylor, Chief Advancement Officer for Southern University at Shreveport, and we are really excited. Are you in? Your donations will help Southern University at Shreveport to provide student scholarships and enrich our programs, and we're just excited about it, so give.
Thank you so much. So talk about some of the programs that will benefit.
Our programs are our general fund, our community and workforce development, our allied health, athletics, humanities, Roy Griggs School of Business and BSTEM, and the Williams Center.
All right, thank you so much. So as you can see, there are a lot of programs. Yeah, you can give it up. You can give it up. There are a lot of programs that your donations can benefit today. Thank you so much, Miss Taylor. Thank you. And again, you can donate by clicking on the link on the screen or scanning our QR code. Thank you so much. Well, next we have Mr. Roy Griggs. He's going to come forth. He's right here, a powerful figure here in Shreveport, Louisiana, and across the country. Thank you for joining us today.
My pleasure. Glad to be here today.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm an entrepreneur here, retired entrepreneur here in Shreveport, Louisiana, who ran McDonald's restaurant for 35 years, been in this area for about 28 years. Excited to be a part of Southern, excited to be part of what's going on today. We're going to help raise that $250,000.
Thank you. I love that. I'm excited to hear that. Why is it important for you to donate to Southern University at Shreveport?
Well, I believe in investing in our community and investing in the future workforce, especially the talented students here at SUSLA. That's why we're chosen to donate here today to help support programs that prepare students for a career in businesses and healthcare, energy, and various industries.
Okay, wonderful. So your support directly helps the students here at Southern University at Shreveport, and we thank you for that. Do you have a challenge that you want to put out to the community?
Absolutely. My wife and I, we're going to donate $10,000, and we're going to encourage other businesses to join us by giving to this campaign. You are not just supporting students, you're investing in strengthening our community and this entire area here by donating to SUSLA here today. Helping to ensure we have a skilled, ready workforce for tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Mr. Roy Griggs. And we have the School of Business here in your name, Mr. Roy Griggs, School of Business. We're excited about that. We're excited about that $10,000 donation. Give today.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Griggs. And of course, you can give, it doesn't matter how small, $10, $100, $10,000, however much you want to give. It will truly impact what we're trying to do here at Southern University at Shreveport. So we have a lot of people in the room right now. I'm going to kind of walk around. Okay, I was going to come to your table, but you're going to come to me, and that's fine too. So our next guest, come on up and introduce yourself. And I see you have a student with you. You can also introduce the student.
All right, my name is Ted Scott. I am the director of the Williams Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement.
My name is Cameron Wilson. I am a Williams Center undergraduate student.
And I am James Jordan, a Williams Center undergraduate student.
Okay, wonderful, Mr. Scott. Tell us a little bit about the Williams Center. What is the program all about?
Well, we're really excited that the Williams Center has made such an impact in our community, but the Williams Center for Student Undergraduate Achievement is the Black Male Achievement Program here, and we've touched the lives of over 50 students, male students, as well as given over $300,000 to scholarships and stipends, and as a result, we are doing our part to break the cradle to prison pipeline by making sure here at Southern University that we are educating our men of color. Also, we want to just give a special shout out to Tony and Tina Williams. They started this program with a $25,000 donation, and your contribution can break the cradle to the prison pipeline by investing in the lives of our men of color.
I love that. Can you elaborate a little bit more on how the donations can help the Williams Center?
Absolutely. The main thing is scholarships, making sure that our students are academically sound. Another part of the program that we're really excited about is we want to impact not only them academically, but professionally. So we have people to come in, professionals to come in to do seminars and to try to help them to be able to get to the next level, because we understand that when we educate our young men, that not only are we impacting their lives, we're impacting families and we're impacting communities.
Wonderful, thank you. I want to talk to your students if you'll step up. And I just want to know, how does this program help you? Being a part of the Williams Center, how has it helped you?
This program's helped me by surrounding me by people of my color, of course, and then smart people, smart peers, having Mr. Scott, a very good mentor for me, and then it's overall support.
For me, it's just the amazing opportunities, the mentorship, the just right paths to succeed and be a leader and overachieve. It's helping me just like with a whole bunch of just tools I can use to become the best version of myself.
Wonderful. Thank you. And you all look so distinguished. Don't they look great? Thank you for all that you do, and make sure that you give. You can give to any program that's close to your heart here at Southern University at Shreveport. The Williams Center may be one of those programs, or you can give to our general fund, but make sure you give, okay, viewers? You can do that by clicking the link or scanning the QR code. And we have some more guests that we're going to bring right on up and move right into it. Or you want me to walk over here? Follow me over here. Okay, so tell me about yourself and how, tell me a little bit about yourself as it relates to Southern University at Shreveport.
Well, good morning. I'm Daphne Tebow. I am an associate professor of radiologic technology here at Southern University at Shreveport. I am also one of the coordinators for the Chancellor's Elite, so serving a dual role here. In my person is back here behind me, Ms. Venus Ammons. I have with me today two of our amazing Chancellor's Elites, one who happens to be one of our students in the area of allied health and nursing, and we are excited to be here. We're excited about what this campaign does and what you, our viewers, are going to do on the behalf of Southern University at Shreveport.
I love that, Ms. Tebow. Okay, I'm going to talk with your students. Tell us about the programs you're associated here with and how the scholarship has benefited you.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I am Justice Kate Hatter. I bring you greetings again from the Chancellor's Elite. I am a major in respiratory therapy, and I received the Care South scholarships. And with me driving 90 miles over here every day, it helped with gas, with just things that I need daily. And I also have a 3-year-old, so being a single mom, it really helps. And it brings me joy that people who are generous, that wants to give and instill in me, so that I can be who I can be and who God wants me to be.
Well said, well said. I'll tell you, we have some intelligent students here at Southern University of Shreveport. I love it. Now tell us who you are and what opportunities has SUSLA made possible for you?
My name is Prisha Webster. While being at SUSLA, I've been presented so many opportunities. One of the opportunities that I presented is just joining the Chancellor's Elites, where, we get great mentorship and, opportunities to go down to Baton Rouge and, go up there and talk to the civil people there. I'm sorry.
You're doing good. You're doing wonderful. What's your majors and what do you plan to do after graduation? That question is for both of you.
Um, well, my major right now is teaching. I plan to change it to radiology, but yes, after that. With that, I plan to get into MRI, and so yes.
Wonderful. Your major.
I am respiratory therapy, and my goal is to be who God wants me to be, to help save His people.
I love it. Well, do either one of you have a challenge that you want to issue out to our community, the listening?
I challenge you to continue to give to people like me and other people who are not like me, but is striving to do better and want to do better. So are you in?
What's your challenge?
I challenge y'all to give to people like us, and yeah, it's just
Give. That is the challenge. Thank you so much. Now I want to tell you a little bit about some of the programs we have going on here at Southern University at Shreveport. We do have some accredited programs, our paramedic program, certificate of technical diploma, and initial program accreditation for 5 years. We're excited about that. We're also excited about our respiratory therapy program, the associated degree reactivated for 10 years. Very, very excited about that, okay? So next up, we're going to talk with South Care, one of our community partners. We're excited to talk with you today. I'm going to let you introduce yourselves. This is right here. Engineering. Okay, well, introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself as it relates to Southern University at Shreveport.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Kenny Moses. I'm the Department Head of Engineering and Technology here at Southern University at Shreveport. This is our instructor, Ms. Nellie Sanders. We have a number of certificate and degree programs in the department that are available to students. We have some upcoming programs such as drone technology, mechatronics, alternative renewable energy, construction technology, as well as some future programs we expect, semiconductor fabrication and EV battery technology.
Okay, wonderful. And so how can making a donation to your program enhance your program? What can it do for your program?
Well, what it does is provide scholarships and increases program production so that students can have these additional programs when they graduate high school.
All right, let me just get you to tell us who you are and a little bit about yourself as it relates to SUSLA.
Okay. My name is Nellie Sanders. I joined SUSLA at the beginning of this year. I am teaching multiple courses this semester. My background is electrical engineering. I have a bachelor and master in electrical engineering. I worked in the industry for multiple years, most of it in the nuclear power industry. So I am looking to bring my work experience and my academic experience here to SUSLA to help our students go on to have successful careers, and anything I can do to contribute to that, I would be happy about and proud of.
Thank you so much. And so you may want to support the engineering program. Again, we have a lot of programs that you can support here at Southern University of Shreveport. Find a program that is most passionate for you and support that program, or just support the general fund. Make sure you click on the link or scan the QR code and give today. We have until 12 midnight to make your donation. What? We have another check behind me. I'm so super excited to see this. Introduce yourselves and let us know what you have going on here as it relates to Southern University at Shreveport.
Good morning. My name is Cabrina Smith. I serve as the COO at Care South.
And good morning. I'm Matthew Valer, CEO of Care South. We've worked with SUSLA over the past 2 years in providing scholarships to the Allied Health Program. So today we're here with our $25,000 donation. It's year 2 of that 3-year commitment.
Thank you for this big $25,000 donation. Why is it important to give to Southern University at Shreveport?
Well, I'm a proud alum of Southern 99 as well as 2002. And someone gave to me a whole lot during my time at Southern. So I always said if I had the same opportunity, I'd do the same. So we have a clinic here in Shreveport. So I want to be cheerful givers and give back to the community. And SUSLA is so important to the Shreveport, Bossier area.
Well, you've made your donation of $25,000. Do you have a challenge you want to give to the community?
Definitely, it's very important to pour into our communities. Um, the dollars that we give, it does so much. And so we just want to challenge you if you can match our $25,000 here today. And that's it.
Okay.
Yes.
And he has-
Look, Care South is not a huge organization, but I challenge the larger organization in the Shreveport area. Your LSUs, your Oshners, even my partners at GIS. I challenge them to do the same so we can continue to build the workforce in our community.
Wonderful. Care South is in, and they want to know, are you in? The challenge has been made. Please make your donations today. Thank you so much. Well, Southern University at Shreveport has achieved a significant 7% year-over-year enrollment increase. We're excited about that. In this spring 2025 semester, we reached a head count enrollment of 2,711 students, and that's an increase from spring 2024. Wonderful. This upward trend is a clear sign that SUSLA's momentum is strong as we continue to grow together and reimagine Southern. So right now we're going to bring in our next group. We have a lot of different powerful people to tell you about the great works here at Southern University at Shreveport. We're excited about that, so I'm going to let you introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about what you do here at Southern University.
Good morning. I am Joanne Brown, and I am the Dean of Allied Health and Nursing, and I am also the Acting Vice Chancellor for Workforce Development and Academic Affairs. Hey.
Good morning, Jaguars. I'm Jacoby Tubbs. I'm the Executive Director of the TRIO programs, and I also serve as the Acting Vice Chancellor for Student Affairs and Enrollment Management. Good morning.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the group that brings the excitement. They bring the noise. Tell us about student success here at SUSLA.
Oh, I would love to speak about that. That is the heart of SUSLA. That's why we exist, is for student success. Here at SUSLA, we have a diverse group of students that come, and they come from all various backgrounds, but they come and we embrace them, and we've seen great success for our students, both academically and professionally. So we are here to support our students because that's why we exist.
Right, yes, yes, yes. So, Dr. Tubbs, how can donating to this program today benefit our students?
Thank you. Donating today, Jaguars, allows us to reimagine Southern University at Shreveport academically, co-curricular, and just be sure that our students have the ultimate experience. We want to continue to ensure that, as Dean Brown stated, our students are prepared professionally, that they are academically inclined, and your dollars will make sure that we have every resource, every support that the students need to be successful.
Thank you so much. Y'all give it up for our exciting team here. Thank you so much. All right, as we continue to let you know about what's happening here at Southern University at Shreveport, I cannot end without letting you know about our SUSLA's mobile health unit that we have. It delivers critical preventative care, screenings, and dental services to underserved communities across Northwest Louisiana while providing allied health students with hands-on clinical training. So we're excited about that program, okay? So we're gonna move over here. Is this to our psychology department? All right. Well, good morning. We brought you in anyway. Okay, well, tell us about yourself, introduce yourself, and how it relates to Southern University at Shreveport.
Well, good morning. I'm Dr. Angelica Hart. I'm instructor of psychology and disability services coordinator here at Southern University. All right. All right. And I'm also the co-advisor for Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society. Here I have with me Dr. Hicks. Come on, Dr. Hicks. Dr. Hicks, he is our new assistant professor of education. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine, Dr. Hart. And it is just an honor to represent this division. No matter where you go in this community or region, you'll see some scholar who matriculated through this division, whether it's at a school or a hospital or any type of organization. And giving
today makes a difference, not only in this department and in this school and on this campus, but in this entire state. And so we just are so happy and proud to be here representing our division of arts, humanities, social sciences, and education. And again, you may not be able to meet the match of 25,000, but I heard that $25 will help as well. So 25, 250, we just urge you to give. It means so much, not only to the students, but again, to the community that we serve.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to move on down. We have a room full of programs that we're highlighting today, and I'm going to move down to our athletics department. Very excited to have our students. Are these our Lady Jags? All right. Well, stand up. Stand up. Yeah, make some noise for our Lady Jags. Absolutely. All right. Let me get you to introduce yourself. What are you, a freshman, sophomore, your major? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hey everyone, I'm Jayla Mendenhall. I'm from Grambling, Louisiana, majoring in business, and I'm a freshman.
Hey everyone, my name is Chelsea Davis from Mansfield, Louisiana, and my major is business management, and I'm a sophomore.
Well, look, can you tell us about any of the accomplishments, recent accomplishments that you've made as a team?
As a team here, we have been getting together as showing a lot of compassion, bringing in our chemistry together, and building a foundation. And with unity, there's always community here, and that's what we have here at Susla today.
All right. Did you want to add anything? Okay. Thank you so much. Y'all give it up for our Lady Jags. Now, let me just, we have, this is the athletics director? All right. We have our athletics director. I'm going to let him introduce himself to you and again highlight some of the accomplishments that's been made in our athletics department.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Rodney Brawner. I'm the athletic director and the head men's basketball coach over here at Southern University at Shreveport. I'm excited to be here. We have a lot of great things coming this way, including a new gym that's being built. So, yes. So we have some promising students that's going to come over here and excel, not only on the court, but also too academic-wise. We're looking to have over a 3.0 GPA, and we're also looking to be competitive and make it to the national tournament this year. And we also, too, in the future, we're looking to add future sports. So I would like to introduce my two players right here that's representing men's basketball.
Kevin Kurt.
And where you from?
I'm from Birmingham, Alabama, and my major is early education.
All right, my next player.
My name is Andre Thomas from Phoenix, Arizona. My major is business management.
All right, thank you. We're excited to be here.
Thank you so much, and we're excited about what's going on with our athletics department. He already mentioned it, and once again, the long-awaited health, physical education, and recreational complex will significantly enhance our student life athletics program and campus-wide wellness initiative. So now look at this. The groundbreaking is scheduled for, drum roll, thank you, September 9th. All right. So we have one of our deans, Mr. Fred Moss, who is making a challenge today. He's given $100, and he wants to challenge all deans to make your donation match or exceed, okay? So the challenge is out there, deans. We are so excited. Once again, this campaign is a 24-hour campaign, right? You have until 12 midnight to make your donation. It doesn't matter how small, $10, $100, $10,000, millions of dollars, you can donate. But one thing for sure, your donation is going to definitely impact our students, our faculty, our staff, the community at large, all right? And our goal again is $250,000. $250,000. We know we can do that. We're asking you to click on the link on your screen, or we want you to scan that QR code. And not only that, but share. You can share with your social media family, on your social media platform, share with your church members, your fraternities, your sororities, your family members. But let's reach that goal today, all right? Okay, so right now we're going to move on to another guest. We're going to talk to Dr. Clayville. Introduce yourself and what you do here at Southern University at Shreveport.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Wilford Clayville III. I am the interim dean for business and STEM. the greatest division at Southern University at Shreveport and the system as well. I also am an instructor of biology, and I will also meet the challenge and match that challenge from Dean Moss as well. I'll give that $100 also.
All right, wonderful. Now look, tell us just a little bit more about your department.
Sure. The greatest department in the world. We have aerospace, physical science, chemistry, biology, as well as business and accounting, the Roy Griggs School of Business, and also our engineering department and P-Tech as well. We're able to give, or not to give, but to award definitely several certificates and associate degrees in accounting and business management, as well as engineering technology and also petroleum technology as well. Cybersecurity, also as well as CNET and also web services. And so we're just very excited as well. This money today that is being donated, that has been donated, it also will impact our students. One of the greatest barriers to education is affordability. So with that being said, if we are able to give scholarships, grants, and also decrease the amount that students will actually have to incur, we can have that opportunity to educate more students. We also have our online, some completely online programs that allows not only for affordability, but as well some versatility, so you're able to meet those needs, get educated on your own time as well.
Thank you. The challenge has been met, Mr. Moss. Dr. Clayville has met the challenge, and so we're still encouraging other deans to meet Mr. Fred Moss' challenge today, okay? Once again, look, the way to show your Jaguar pride is to choose what program is most passionate to your heart today and give a donation to that program or to the general fund. It doesn't matter how much. So make sure you make your donation, click the link, scan the QR code, share, share, share today. All right. We've had an exciting segment today. We are getting ready to close this segment, but I do want once again for you to know that we are thrilled to be a part of the Jaguar Nation here at Southern University at Shreveport, and we're going to show you just how thrilled we are, right? Absolutely, absolutely. Well, the goal is $250,000. It's going to end at 12 midnight. Make your donations. Help to secure a brighter future for our students here at Southern University at Shreveport. Not only our students, but our campus community and the community at large. Thanks for joining us today and taking a look inside of Southern University at Shreveport. Make it an awesome day. Are you in?
Sealing and more, all at reduced rates to serve our community. With the addition of our mobile health unit,
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come. My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really helped me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
What's up, Jag Nation? My name is Leslie Womack II, and I am a planetary science major going into my sophomore year, and I'm also a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient. And I wanted to know, are you in?
Greetings, Jaguar Nation. My name is Caitlin Johnson, a junior pre-vet major and also a 2023 Livestock Pathway Scholarship recipient. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jag Nation, my name is Robert Easley and I'm the Director of Advancement for the College of Ag and the Ag Center. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jaguar Nation, I'm Naomi Bill, a sophomore majoring in pre-veterinary medicine, and I want to know, are you in?
Southern University at Shreveport has established a rich legacy of excellence in Northwest Louisiana. We also have great expectations for the future, but we need you to be all in. No matter what you can give, please give. Any amount is welcome. No gift is too small and certainly not too large, because each gift is an investment in our talented and amazing students here at Susler. And your generous contributions has the capacity to transform lives and create brighter futures for generations to come. From our Jaguar Nation. On behalf of our dedicated faculty and staff and our exceptional students, we say thank you. Thank you, and go Jags.
Welcome back to Loving Living Local. We're joined by Dr. Rhonda Preston. She's here to tell us about Southern University Jaguar Scholars. What is the Jaguar Scholar Program?
Hi, Hottie. Thanks for having me here. The Jaguar Scholars Program is a program designed for high school graduates and those who have their GED. The program basically gives them options as it relates to education. They can pursue a certification in a high-demand field, which contributes to their overall success and also their long-term economic stability.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thank you.
So I love what I've learned so much this week about Southern University and all of the amazing opportunities that they offer young people to, first of all, to stay in Shreveport and go to school, and then to get a really great job, a really great rewarding job. So I'm curious, what's the mission of the program? You kind of touched on it, but tell me again specifically.
The mission of the Jaguar Scholars Program is to provide students with the tools, the resources, and opportunities and support to basically help them become responsible, productive citizens in our community.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes.
And in a rewarding job
Yes.
that you can feel really good about and that you're having fun in as well. So tell me about the eligibility requirements. This is kind of the magic question. I think people always think, oh, that's only for geniuses, or you know, what are they? Is it difficult to become a Jaguar Scholar?
It is not. Well, first you need to be low income. You have to have a skill deficit in reading, writing, and computer literacy at the 8th grade or below level. Also, you have to stay in one of the 10 parishes: Cattle, Bossier, Bienville, Lincoln, Webster, Sabine, and there's some others. But we're here to support you along the way. So.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that sounds fantastic. Okay, so I'm also curious about this. What does certification mean? Like, why is it important that certification can be a really good option for some students?
Well, while conducting outreach in our communities, I realized that some students in the high school did not have a plan, right? Or some did not want to go to college, right? So being a part of the Jaguar Scholars Program gives them options as far as getting a certification in a high-demand field. So you can be prepared for the workforce and also have that competitive advantage.
Yeah, oh, that's amazing. So there really are a lot of amazing opportunities for young people who think, I don't even know what I want to do when I graduate. And to stay here, to stay in Shreveport, go to school, and then, or in the region, and then even get a job, a rewarding job, doing something really incredible for the community.
Correct.
That's just amazing.
And it's free.
Wait,
free.
Did you just say it's free?
It's free.
Oh, wow,
Yes.
that's incredible.
It is free. It's free.
That is
Yes, ma'am.
absolutely incredible.
Yes.
I don't know how Southern University does it, but that is just incredible. Okay, so now tell me, how do you apply?
To apply, please go to our website. You'll go to www.susla.edu/page/Jaguar/scholars.
Okay, so that's long.
Yes.
Can you just search Susla Jaguar Scholars?
You can go to the SUSLA website and go to our search box and put in Jaguar Scholars, and you can access our link that way as well.
Oh, that's just amazing.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having
me. What
me.
a wonderful program.
Yes.
And I really appreciate you being here,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Preston, with Susla University. Well, I'm really excited to be here right now with 2 surgical tech students from Southern University Surgical Technology School. And I just find this really fascinating. I'm so excited to hear what you have to say about this program. I think it's something that I would have really loved to have done. So, okay, here we are, Brianna and Mallory. Thank you so much for being here today. And tell me something. Tell me about what attracted you to this program of surgical technology. Brianna, I'll ask you.
Okay, well, I really like surgery. It's really interesting, and this is a great way to be a part of that.
So you're actually going in with a surgeon and assisting in surgeries, and you're learning how to do that at Southern University. That's amazing. Oh, wow, that's just very, very cool. And then I understand that, tell me a little bit about the job market in our region for surgical technologists.
It's actually, there's a lot of job opportunities around Shreveport. I mean, you wouldn't think that it's something that, it's not the first thing that comes to mind, but there is a lot of job opportunities around Shreveport, and really anywhere that you go. You can work in any hospital and clinic, anywhere. There's a lot of opportunities.
That's wonderful. I would think so. I mean, we are a medical community, and I hope very much that we have information to put up on the screen, and there it is. If someone's interested in this career field, wonderful. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Wonderful.
I'm Marissa Diaz, and I am joined today with Southern University at Shreveport, and I have the pleasure of introducing Kim, Ms. Kantika, and Ms. Patricia, who are all part of a different program at the school. So who wants to talk first in regards to your specialty and what to expect in the attendance, the applications, and whatnot?
Yes, I am the program director of Medical Laboratory Technician and Phlebotomy. So I have 2 programs at Southern University. The MLT program is a 2-year program, and the phlebotomy program is a 1-semester program.
How long is the program?
The program is exactly 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Quick. Yes, quick.
Yes.
It is. That's the MLT program. Now,
Okay.
the phlebotomy program is 1 semester, so that can be completed.
Oh, that's really quick.
Very quick. It's a very fast-paced program, yes.
And then after people participate in the program, they are looking to gain jobs in hospitals and labs.
Yes, yes. And at this time, CLS, which this is where we are employed is, there's a very big shortage of phlebotomists and medical laboratory technicians. So the job market is very plentiful at this time.
Which is a good thing. You need a job, spend a semester or 2 years, right?
Yes.
That's wonderful. Now, I also know that Ms. Patricia or Ms. Kantika, then you've got some other programs involved as well.
Yes.
I'm Kim Newland, and I am the program director for the Medical Coding Specialist and Health Information Technology program at Southern University here in Shreveport. And the Medical Coding program is a 12-month program once the students have completed some prerequisite courses. And then when they finish that program, in 1 additional semester, they can earn their 2-year degree in health information technology.
Wow.
And we do also take applications for our program. It's a hybrid program, so it meets the needs of both the non-traditional student who needs to work, as well as the traditional students. So they can complete their courses through our learning management system, which is Moodle, and they can do that.
That's amazing to have that fluidity, because there's some people that have to work, right? But maybe want a career change or actually to do something part-time. So that's amazing with the fluidity. And now what do you represent? Yes.
Excuse me, yes. I'm Kantika Shine. I am the program director for respiratory therapy. It's a 2-year degree, but 5 semesters. The students will go and once they do their prerequisites as far as their sciences, math, and English, they can go on to apply for respiratory therapy clinicals. In the clinicals, they will be able to learn more about respiratory fundamentals, the advanced courses of that sort, and then once they get out of that, they can go into the hospital where they can have a job. You know, they'll start their job, and they're actually in their clinical phase, they will be able to work side by side with the respiratory therapist, and then they get that one-on-one
training after school, which is important. That's always so scary when you go into the medical field and you're, nervous or afraid, or, picking and prodding and not knowing what to do. So when you have that, sort of like a paid internship, but not really.
Right. Absolutely.
You guys offer an amazing variety of opportunities. Where do people go to apply?
They can reach us on our website, which is www.susla.edu. Go under Allied Health, because we're from the Allied Health and Nursing Division, and they can see our programs all lined up, choose what they're interested in. We have a very detailed description of each one of our programs that tells what the job, what the career field is about, the job opportunities. We have our outcome measures. It talks about our success of our programs. Currently, the MLT program has a 90% pass rate on the National Registry. Phlebotomy has a 100% pass rate on the National Registry. So, and we all have great registry rates. So, you know, that's the end product of graduating, getting the on-the-job experience, and then going on to take your national boards and being able to be hireable, you know, be marketable.
Yes, and that is important too, to have the education and be marketable, and to get out into society and to contribute and to the community where you live. And these are amazing, flexible programs, depending on your work schedule and your life and whatnot. So again, y'all have heard it here from Ms. Kim, Kantika, and Patricia at Southern University of Shreveport. Now they are located at 3050 MLK Drive, but you can also visit them online to check out all the programs. And I appreciate y'all. Continue with the great work.
Thank you.
Continue with the education, and thank you so much for being
so
here.
welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
I decided to come to Southern for the nursing program. The nursing program is about 2.5 years, and I believe that's perfect for me. It will allow me to start my life. Being 20 years old, graduating at 22, 23, being able to get into a nursing facility, making a lot of money and traveling the world, be perfect. Most kids my age, they still be in school, still trying to figure out what they want to do for life, but I already be working. The students, staff, and teachers are very inspirational. They'll lift you up when you're down. When you have a question, they'll be able to answer it. Whenever you just need somebody to talk to, you go to anybody, almost any staff member at the school, they'll be able to help you and assist you with anything you need. My overall experience at Southern has been great. I just got accepted into their clinical program. So, starting my life, hopefully everything.
And welcome back. You know what it is. SU Give Day. Are you in? Are you in? Are you in? Yes, ma'am. Okay, I need to hear it. Now listen, today we would love to hear from you. Our phone lines are open at 225-771-GIVE. Now let me break that down for you. It's 225-771-0226 and 225-771-0225. Now, today, when we're talking about giving back and all of the great gifts, I would love to present to you some of our greatest gifts, our students that represent us across the globe. In the spirit of excellence, today they're showing up and they are showing out in the spirit of excellence, and I think they're ready. So I would like to turn this into a roll call, and I want you to give it to us as Jaguar Nation. Are you ready? Oh, wait. Are you ready? Wait, she's giggling. Hold on a second. Wait. Beep. Beep. Hit it.
Okay. Hello, how y'all doing today? Good morning. My name is LaQuanisha McCoy. I am at the Southern University at Shreveport, none other. My major is dental hygiene. What do I love most? Oh, wait, we just doing a roll call?
You know what? I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to give you some time to think on it. What you love most about Shreveport. I just saw we took a field trip to Shreveport. They out there showing out. I mean, they got the big checks rolling through. They got the balloons. They got all the lights, camera action. I love to see it.
As we should. Top it. Let me see.
Love to see it.
Challenge. What I love most about Shreveport is everything. We are Shreveport. You're looking at Shreveport. Every time you come anywhere, from our food to our personalities, you sing We Bung the Spunk to you. Not to discredit anybody else, because we all a family, right?
Right.
But when you come to Shreveport, it's nothing but good vibes. You get a family-filled atmosphere, especially at Southern. You become family. It's not just you're not another number. You're not a number. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get this out the way. No, they accept you as family. You come in, hey, how you doing? They greet you before you even get to the door. You look like me, a little personal experience like me. I can be a little clumsy, a little ditz at times, but they will come and find you. Hey, you need help? What's going on? Okay, well, hey, I'm LaQuisha. Well, let me direct you to where you need to go. They take that extra initiative for you, right?
I love
And
that.
coming in for like students, or if you're a first generational grad, if it's your first time, coming from anywhere, from any city, like we have people from Arizona. So some people don't know. So when you come, they have a bucket full of information from where we have different programs, from dental hygiene, our aerospace, we have criminal justice, we have pretty much everything you need if you're looking to transition to go to one of the bigger colleges, such as Baton Rouge or New Orleans. We prepare our students in preparation for that. I love everything.
She say everything about it. And you know what? Representation matters. And when you show up and you represent Shreveport like that, you get everybody else excited about Shreveport. You know?
It's genuine. It really is. So it's a pleasure to
Indeed.
be here. So thank you for having us, and thank y'all for taking the time out of y'all day to just be here for us, because us as students, we do matter, but it's our mentors. Y'all pour into us as well, right? Y'all are shaping us. We are your future. So that dribbles down to creating generational wealth, financial stability, all of those things. So thank you.
Indeed. And thank you for taking time out of your schedule to be here and represent. That's a hard one to follow.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Good morning. My name is Sharif Smith. I am the 65th SGA president at Southern University at New Orleans. I'm here to represent my school. Like I said, my name is Sharif Smith, born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. I am a cybersecurity major, currently a junior at Southern University at New Orleans. I'm in the military.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. I say that it's important to give back, because without Southern University at New Orleans, I wouldn't be able to have that college experience. I would say that it upholds a legacy, right? And we wouldn't be able to continue that legacy without, without giving. So
True. Very good. Very good.
Well, I'm not a Jaguar yet, but I'm a Jaguar kitten.
Okay.
My name is Braxton Dumas. I attend Southern University Lab School, and I currently serve as the 2025-2026 SGA President and Miss Southern High.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural Mechanical College. I graduated with my Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice with a minor in Political Science. And now I'm here at Southern University Law Center, entering into my 3rd year. So I have one more year left, and I'm super excited to finish. I feel like a double jag, and it's really a full circle to be here as a law student. And I was once a proud undergraduate student. So thank you for having me. I'm really happy to be here.
Absolutely. We're excited to have you here.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Joya Anthony. I am currently a junior here at Southern University, Baton Rouge. I also serve as a JAG talker here at the foundation, and I love Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge is home for me. So Southern University at Baton Rouge, it wasn't an option. It was a lifestyle. I have 20 cousins here enrolled with me.
What?
So, yes, ma'am.
What? Talk about representing.
This is
We
home.
said it was family, but goodness, y'all took this to heart. I love it. I love it.
Good morning, everyone. I am Jaden York, a junior majoring in political science here at Southern University. Currently, I serve in many capacities with student involvement at Southern University, one of them being as the undergraduate grant board director of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated throughout the whole country, representing Southern in that facility, also being a part of the Collegiate 100 and previously serving in the Student Government Association.
I'm just so proud. I'm just so proud. Like, all of y'all are doing amazing things. And this was a decision. And every day that you show up, it is indeed a decision. You decide to get up and to put your best foot forward. And I'm hearing so many different options and choices and walks of lives in the past that you all are choosing, such as dental hygiene. You say cybersecurity. That's the new wave, because now, I got a call the other day saying, hey, did you know that your social security number is about to expire? I say, huh? Yeah, your social security number is about to expire. Does that mean I get a new credit score? Like, I need to understand, the thought process behind all of that. And as the world is changing, we need those who will protect us, and especially those who are the most vulnerable. Because if you're calling someone's grandmother and she doesn't know and she's panicking, those things can change your life in an instant. If you do not have access to make sure that you're getting the proper hygiene for your teeth, it's something that's going to change your life. You're deciding to come back. I just finished talking to your chancellor over there at that law center, and they got some work in store for y'all in real
And
time.
I'm super excited. Yes.
In real time.
In real time.
And you mentioned that it wasn't a choice, it was a lifestyle. Like, I didn't choose this life, it chose me. We are here and you love it here. Tell me the highlight for you, and why it's so important that today the donors continue to give and help push your vision further.
I think it's really important for the donors to give back to Southern University because it's an important reminder that that came before us are still walking alongside us now. It's building into the future. It's investing into the next leaders. I neglected to mention in my introduction that I am the vice president of the Student Bar Association.
How did you forget to say that? Congratulations.
And I'm also the editor-in-chief of Southern University Law Review. So I'm super involved at the Law Center, and it's truly a huge accomplishment. And when you invest in Southern University, it alleviates the financial burden, not having to worry about tuition or whatever may come of that. And it truly allows me to focus on the Law Center and serving the student body and giving back to my campus.
Yes. And when you talk about those legacy pieces, Ms. Dumas, I'm gonna have to pick on you. She already is holding the microphone, so beep, beep, beep. Indeed, you're excited to get on this campus as a Jaguar, but right now you have so many decisions to make and you're leading in the spirit of excellence. But what's one of the things that's just like a highlight for you and a goal coming from where you are, knowing where you want to go, and even the footprint that your family has placed here at Southern University?
Yes, a lot. I've been around at Southern University since before I knew what Columbia Blue and Gold was. So it's like it was already paved the way for me. My parents, my grandparents attended Southern University. My dad attended Southern University Lab School. So knowing that I have a family, that I have people over here that I can come talk to, like when I saw you, I was like, oh, very familiar faces. It makes me excited to see, and Southern is one of my top options. So I'm just trying to see what I want to do.
Absolutely. And knowing that she is planning to come to Southern University, what would you tell baby Dumas?
I would tell her, you're not doing what you thought you were going to do. You have a bigger personality. When I was around here when I was younger, I used to be in the suites at the games. I didn't say anything. I sat in the corner. I'm like, I used to hide from the mascot. Now I'm like, oh no, I want to be a Jaguar.
Absolutely. I want to make this an open-ended question for everyone. While we're always talking about recruiting and retaining the best of the best, not just for our university, not just for the system, but for the state, what are some of the things that you would like to see to make recruitment a lot easier?
One thing I would like to see is more academic support within the Law Center and also at the undergraduate level as well, assisting students throughout their process from freshman year to the senior level. I had a lot of great professors that poured into me, a lot of great mentors, and it really makes a difference whenever you have that support along the way and you know that you're not alone in the academic journey that you have before you.
And I want you to understand it's important that we hear it from you, because we can assume, but when you're walking that walk and you're on that path right now and you see so many changes, you see that they have a lot of buildings, a lot of programs. We don't want to assume. And as we're asking, it's a hard ask for a lot of money. We want to make sure that that money is going to the things that you see fit, not just for yourself, but for the future as well. So what else would you like to see? Go ahead and pass that down. I need to hear that from everybody. What would you like to see to make recruitment for the Southern University system a lot easier, to encourage your friends, your families, and even those across the globe to come and be a part of this family?
Well, personally, I attended and graduated from Baton Rouge Magnet High School. If you're familiar with that school, it's almost a direct funnel to LSU.
Yeah.
LSU is a great school, but it's not for everybody. I think that appealing more to students everywhere and just showing that anything is possible. I think Southern is a great school with great resources, and I learn more about them every single day. I am a business management major, so learning more about what they're doing for risk management and insurance. I believe it was a $10,000 scholarship that went out to those students last semester. And that really made me think, wow, I would like to double major or maybe pick up a concentration. So I think really just opening up the beautiful can of worms Southern has would be great.
Yeah, exposure. Love that.
All right. For me, I would like to say to be able to just give more opportunities, of course, when it comes to involvement or just giving students financial assistance, really. I would say for me as a student coming into Southern University, I was a part of the Jaguar Success Academy, known as JSA program, and that was the program coming into my freshman year. I would say if we were able to give more incoming freshmen or more students those opportunities to broaden their professional development or their skills as individuals, it'll really help out a lot. And I think a lot of people will notice that and will want to be more involved at Southern University.
I love that. Now, wait a second. On the incoming side, tell me a little bit about that program, because that may be something that viewers and listeners, they need to learn about because they have a son or a daughter that's kind of on the fence and looking for a pipeline, as she mentioned, to filter them to Southern University.
Yes, ma'am. So the JSA program really came out of nowhere for me. It was presented to me coming out of my senior year. I received the email. The email showed this special opportunity to be a part of a leadership program and be ahead of students, or really just get to know, what it is to be like a Jaguar before actually entering your freshman year. So when I saw that email, it showed me that, okay, maybe I can work on maybe I could become a leader. Maybe I could be this person that could be a student leader on Southern's campus. So when I saw it, it was opening up a new life for me. And then when I got a part of the program showed me a lot of new things. I never knew that I could be on campus and be a student leader. So they were giving me preparation when it came to speech, literally professional development, so like 7 effective habits of a person daily. So then I was able to get those type of professional development training programs. I was able to do programs to give me credit hours going into my freshman year. So it gave me like 7 credit hours. Then I also was able to connect and network with my incoming freshman peers. So then I was really just getting a grasp of what it's like to be a leader on campus. And I think that it also gives other people the opportunity to see what it's like to be on Southern's campus. Honestly, I was able to get an iPad from it.
Yeah.
I was able to get certificates. It really just opened up a new world for me.
And all of those tools really come in handy, especially when you're trying to compete in a new space. College life is a new space. You're a young adult trying to figure out life while life is life and things are changing. It's all coming at you so fast. This is a big world. And this is a really big campus. It's a big family and a lot of great opportunities. And you don't want to miss any of it.
You mind repeating the question?
What would you like to see to help recruit more to the Southern University system?
As far as recruitment to the Southern University system, I would say from a state aspect, if we could be able to receive more funding in forms of supporting the programs that we have, because I know at Southern University at New Orleans, the cybersecurity program was able to provide laptops, partnerships with the CIA, the FBI, and without that program existing, or I would say the funding that's associated with that program in order to help students like myself as a non-traditional student, I know that that was a big help, being able to actually receive a laptop, being able to actually have an opportunity to work with 3-letter agencies that I never thought I'd have the opportunity to work with. So
I'm glad you mentioned the non-traditional student aspect of that. Let's just talk about that. You know, there's a level of uncertainty, and then you have maybe a little,
life.
right? And
Yeah.
you're trying to figure it out. Like, how do I get back into the swing of things? What will appeal to me to make me want to get back in that seat? Talk to that person right now that's on the fence. They're considering, what was that pivotal moment for you that made you decide that I'm about to go all in?
It would be me coming back from my second deployment, first time homeowner coming back home, and from there I was originally a biology major, but I switched over to cybersecurity in order to have a civilian deployment, civilian retirement and military retirement. Some things that I took into consideration was the fact that, okay, I just got this house, I just got this car, I want to go to school. Can I really see myself managing all of my time? And I just took a chance, and by actually going to Southern University at New Orleans, I was able to meet a lot of great people who are in the position doing everything that I already want to do, and they made they kind of opened my eyes to see whether or not I actually wanted to go to school and make it possible. So
I love the fact you mentioned you met a lot of great people doing the things that you wanted to do. That shows alumnus that representation truly matters. So even as you give of your gifts, you give of your time, you give of your talents, being present, never underestimate the power of your presence. Because seeing that in real time, seeing that product, seeing that goal, it's so obtainable, and you can still talk to the real life superheroes. All of them don't wear capes. You know what I mean? And if they are there in the moment to answer those questions, makes life a lot better. Now, Shreveport, I'm gonna let you represent because she over there bubbling. Shreveport's still here like, yeah. Now, if you were to appeal to someone right now, somebody, you got to set a clock for her. Let's do 30 seconds. Chancellor, I'm gonna let you do the countdown on the 30 seconds. I know it's about to be 40. You ready? Go ahead and appeal to them why they should give today at 225-771-0226 or 225-771-0225. 30 seconds in 3, 2, 2.5.
Okay, so
Go.
you should give to us, because when you give to us, you give back, not just in one way, but multiple ways, right? We are the future. Our children are the future. Everyone's the future. And there's a Bible scripture, God fearing, whatever religion you believe in, God fearing woman, God does anything. Nothing is impossible with God and with you, right? So please continue to make that dream possible, not only for myself, but all these beautiful and handsome candidates, so we can continue our education and change the world for the better. HBCU Jags, let's go.
Let's go. I love it. Listen, I can't say it any better. If you had to give your final plea, I'm listening. Everybody, go ahead down the line. Shreveport, go ahead and pass it to him. Mr. Cybersecurity, let me hear it.
say again.
Your final plea. Why should they give?
Why should you give? Invest in my future. Let me be the leader that I inspire to be, and with your help and your support, I'll make it there.
Love it.
From my shoes, used to give, because Southern University laboratory schools across the street, we all look forward to going to college. It's a college preparatory school. We're all preparing to go to the next level. And with us, we can go to the next level and be future lawyers and doctors and things that people are going to change the world.
Love it.
Oh, for me, I would say you should give because it's providing opportunities to students like me who are going to change the world one day. If I wasn't given this opportunity to receive scholarships or educational assistance, I wouldn't be in the seat where I'm at right now. To be able to be a voice for other students and to be able to be that person to represent those in the community. So please give so you could provide the opportunity for other people in this world.
Absolutely.
I would say you have to pay the light bill. Students are light bulbs. Electricity powers the world. And considering we are the future leaders and we hold the responsibilities to keep the world moving, please support us, pour into us, and pay that light bill.
Pay that light bill.
My final plea is that it's a constant reminder that the people that came before us are investing into us now. And that's all the encouragement and motivation that we need to keep going on our journey. When you're investing in future attorneys, doctors, judges, etc. There are so many great attorneys that have graduated from Southern University Law Center. There are so many great people that have graduated from Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. It's a true investment into the future. And Southern University has such great energy and support system and love. And so please invest into Southern. So.
That's right. And I want to thank each and every one of you, not just for showing up today, but for showing up in those classrooms, showing up, beating the pavement, making the decision every single day to represent us in the spirit of excellence. You know, this is home, and Jaguar Nation, Southern University, what are you waiting on? Are you in? Are you in? Look, we're reaching our goal today of $16 million. Help us get to that number. sugiveday.org. You keep it locked. We'll be back with more in just a flash. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave.
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. The scholarships also helped me just motivate my other peers. Every time I post a scholarship that I have received, they're always motivated from it. When it comes to the scholarships, my family have a load taken off of their back. It helps them really relieve their stress when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. I could use that scholarship money also to support my transportation to school. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot.
The Southern University system chartered its 5th campus in July of 2001. The Agricultural Research and Extension Center helps build an increasingly functional state through practices that can be used globally. The Ag Center's research station is home to several research and outreach activities. Much of its 385-acre landmass is utilized for livestock projects, especially those involving beef cattle. It is also home to the Maurice Edmond Livestock Arena and the only 1890 land-grant youth livestock show. Together, the Ag Center and the College of Ag help produce the next generation of beef industry workers and make significant economic impact in agriculture, one of the state's most lucrative industries. As we culminate the 20th celebration of the Ag Center, we would like to thank the Louisiana Beef Industry Council for supporting such important work. Beef cattle bred and raised at the Ag Center's research station are used in hands-on experience for students enrolled in the College of Agricultural, Family, and Consumer Sciences. Courses like meat science, beef cattle production, veterinary science, and more provide tactile learning and skills required to pursue careers in beef and meat industry. Our classroom instruction places the emphasis on practical work in feeding, care, and management of beef under Southern conditions.
Beef is what's for dinner.
Hey Jags, my name is Sterling Brown. I'm a senior agriculture business major and I'm also a national undergraduate vice president for Manners. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jaguar Nation, I'm Naomi Bill, a sophomore majoring in pre-veterinary medicine, and I want to know, are you in?
What's up, Jag Nation? My name is Leslie Womack II, and I am a plant and soil science major going into my sophomore year, and I'm also a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient. And I wanted to know, are you in?
Greetings, lawyer leaders and supporters. The Southern University Law Center is a premier legal education institution that provides access to diverse groups. With over 4,000 alumni across the globe, our footprint knows no bounds. On this Give Day, I have one request. Support SULC. Your generosity assists us in offering scholarships, implementing experiential learning opportunities, providing community assistance, and more. No gift is too small. Stay safe and stay well.
Hi, this is Chris Crenshaw, your head baseball coach here at Southern University. I would like to say thank you for your support in helping us complete the Hall of Fame game. Field renovations, a covered hitting facility, and a new scoreboard. I look forward to celebrating more with you on and off the field. Again, thank you for your support. Southern is a standard. Go Jags.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
I'm Marquise Phillips. I am the director of the Honorary Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement. The young men in the Honorary Center receive scholarships for 4 years, mental health services, and support through their college careers. And once they graduate from college, they go off to being classroom teachers in the greater New Orleans area. Today, I ask that you support this honorary program to help ensure these young men college education and careers. This year, for the $1 Million March campaign from June 1st to August 31st, we ask that you share this video, donate yourself, and support us this year. Thank you.
Hey Jaggy, did you tell our Jaguar Nation about our Sun Beast? some of the most nutritious beef grown on campus. This is how we grow Jags.
Hey Jackie, did you tell the Jaguar Nation about the awesome work that's happening in our human nutrition department? We partner with friends like Go Cairo and Kroger to improve the health outcomes of our community and our friends in athletics. This is how we grow Jags.
Hey Jaggy, have you told the Jaguar Nation about our winemaking program? We have partners like Darjan Jones Wine Company and the McBride sisters working with us on research and curriculum opportunities. This is how we grow Jags.
Night Nation, are you in? Welcome to the Southern University System Give Day live stream. Today is more than a celebration. It's a call to action. We're asking you, our alumni, students, faculty, staff, and friends of SUNO to step up, give back, and fuel the future of Southern University at New Orleans. For over 60 years, SUNO has been a place where champions rise. But the truth is, we can't keep moving forward without you. Your gift funds scholarships, strengthens academic programs, supports student life and athletics, but most importantly, your gift builds the future of SUNO. This year's theme, What You Know About SUNO, is more than a slogan. It's a challenge. It's your chance to show the world that you believe in SUNO, that you believe in our students, and you believe in the power of education to transform lives. Every dollar matters, every share matters, and every voice matters. Together, we can show what Night Nation is truly about. So don't just watch today, take action. Give, share, and rep your gold and blue. Because at the end of the day, it's simple. Your gift, our growth. We can't spell SUNO without you. Now let's go live and kick off Give Day like only SUNO can. SUNO yesterday, SUNO today, SUNO forever.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins, it's about who our student athletes become, from first practices to championship victories. This year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
I really enjoy nursing school because it gives me the opportunity to try something out that's both very stimulating, but also allows me to help those who have poured into me. So if you were to give to the School of Nursing, that's going to help out me and other students because it's going to give us the opportunities to engage in rigorous activities and have opportunities for students that may not have those opportunities in other programs. My name is Faith Roberts and I'm a junior at School of Nursing.
Are you in? We can't spell Suno without you. Yeah.
I really enjoy nursing school because it gives me the opportunity to try something out that's both very stimulating, but also allows me to help those who have poured into me. So if you were to give to the School of Nursing,
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
In the heart of the South, where grit meets glory.
There's a force to be reckoned with.
We are Southern University,
home of the mighty Jaguars,
defenders of the gold and blue.
From the gridiron to the court, from the track to the diamond,
our athletes embody the spirit of excellence and the pride of our community.
Every game, every match, every race, we stand united.
Driven by passion, fueled by tradition. This is more than a team, it's a legacy.
Join us as we write the next chapter in our storied history.
Southern University Athletics, where champions are made
and legends are born.
Be a part of something greater than the game.
Defenders of the gold and blue. We are the standard.
We are the Southern University Jaguars.
Because if it ain't alive, it ain't me. Oh, we're back. Hello. Hi, these mics work. Are you in? Today is Give Day, sugiveday.org. Say it with me, sugiveday.org. We have a few challenges, and today I would love for you to help us raise the bar on this. For the faculty and staff challenge, are you in? We're doing a match. Now, this is only up for the next $1,000, so $1 per. We're going to do the match on that, and that's for the faculty and staff. So are you in? Now would be the perfect time to get in at sugiveday.org. Another challenge, because I like a good challenge. President's Give Day Donor Challenge. We still have a few minutes left on this one because, I like a sense of urgency. So get to it, get to it, get to it. Once you log on to sugiveday.org, the President's Give Day Donor Challenge, President is going to give $10,000 if 1,000 donors give in the next 13 hours. Now, this is only for the next 884 donors. So what are you waiting on? Log on right now to sugiveday.org or call, because the phone lines are ringing at 225-771-GIVE. That's 225-771-0226 or 225-771-0225. I like that one at 225. See what I did there? We have another challenge. So for the 1880 Society, now this one is going on until noon, so we have about 16 minutes. It's a real sense of urgency. We're trying to get to $1,250. So if 40 donors give in the next 16 minutes, help us get to that challenge. And I know you can do that for us, Jaguar Nation. Now, wait, you say how much? 23. Okay, well, even better. Let's do it. Let's make it happen at sugiveday.org or call 225-771-GIVE. Now, to help us meet these challenges, I need a mic in somebody's hand. What program would you like to see alumni or donors donate to?
One program that I would like to see alumni or donors donate to is to our bar prep program. Chancellor Washington is trying to increase the bar passage rates at Southern University Law Center, and that's integral to becoming a licensed attorney and serving your community. And that's one thing that we need more assistance in, especially for me. Entering my final year, I'm going to be preparing for the bar this time next year. Hopefully I pass. By God's grace, I will. So that's one thing that I do want the donors to invest in.
Yes.
I am always going to advocate for the College of Business, being a business management major. I also am in an organization, Women's Business Alliance. We are a new organization where I serve as treasurer, and our goal is to empower women in business. So I think definitely pouring into the College of Business would help women in business.
Absolutely.
And for me, I'll say the political science department. Higgins Hall is a great place. Just being able to be there and learn new ways of, being an advocate for your community is just great. And they provide that opportunity to be involved, such as the travel teams that we do. So one year we went to the Intraba HP convention and we were able to compete. Actually, Joy was with us. So we were able to compete and we were able to win a couple. Well, we were placing in a couple
of events, the quiz bowl competition and other competitions. So if you could provide to the college, well, the College of Political Science, that would be great. And it'll provide more opportunities for students such as me. So
I love it.
One department that I would like to talk about in specific would be the cybersecurity program there at Southern University at New Orleans. I think that by having more people pour into it, they may be able to expand the program and allow us to have a master's program. So looking forward to that.
Good.
My choice would be the Southern University Laboratory School as a whole. We are growing. We are trying to implement more programs, build a new school. We can use any and every dollar that you are willing to give. We are people who are growing, we are learning, and we're trying to get to the next level, which is college and things after that.
Absolutely. The joy is to my understanding that you had the experience of calling alumni over the summer. Talk to me a little bit about that. You called. Now, run me through it. What was the script? What did you say? What happened?
Okay, so it went something like this. Good morning. My name is Joya Anthony. I am a student caller here at the Southern University Foundation. Just calling to see how are you doing and if you were aware of SU Give Day. Basically, we told them what the event's about, how it benefits the entire university system, and we asked them, are you in? Because we do need their support. It was really day in and day out coming here this summer, communicating with alumni as well as past donors and hopefully future donors, but just letting them know what this is, what we need from them, and how much their donations will impact.
Right. And sometimes you'll see we have not because we ask not.
Yes.
You know, people are willing to give if you ask and you let them know that their presence is needed and that they are paying it forward. And there's something that's great about that community give back because they can come on this campus right now and see all of the new structures taking place. If there was a new program that you would like to see come to Southern University system, beep, a new program, or maybe even a program that brought you to Southern.
I'd like to say that we could receive more assistance with the JSA program, which could be something that we could expand the horizons, such as giving students the opportunity to receive credits or getting other things that's just not limited, right? So if we're able to get something like LSU, they have a program where they're allowing students to compete in, I guess you could say, competitions for like business, right? And they're giving these mock business ideas, and LSU gives them the opportunity to win a big stipend amount to contribute to their business, and also give them, I think, a certain percentage of their tuition covered to go to LSU. So that would be a good idea for incoming freshmen to get those type of opportunities.
I like that.
One program that I would like to see implemented is, I know LSU has this, but at Southern, I partaked in it. The 3+3 program, which is when you can do 3 years of undergrad, 3 years of law school, which is what I did. I did undergrad and law school at the same time because the Law Center gave me that opportunity to invest my future, start my future early because they saw the seriousness of purpose, which is our motto that we have at the Law Center. So that's one thing I would like for us to see. I know LSU has it. I want to see it here at Southern University just to allow more Southern University pre-law students to have the opportunity to start their career early and to be more serious about their future as well.
Very good.
One program that I would like to see implemented into the Southern University system is actually philanthropy. That way you can actually sit there and start to practice going out, looking the part, being able to speak.
That's big. That's big. And you see, that's exactly what you're doing today. So I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but sir, you are a part of that think tank. And today, as we're asking them to give back, what partnerships would you like to see? Because, you know, as things change. And you see a lot of corporations and they say representation matters. And if we ask for those partnerships, if there was someone that you frequently shop with or support that you would like to see pay it forward in what you're doing in this moment for that entity as a whole, like what type of partnerships would you like to see? We have a lot of great partnerships now, but especially in your field.
One partnership that I would like to see is with more law firms, especially in our current administration, just having more companies that support diversity, equity, and inclusion, more companies that support HBCUs. I think it's important to remember where your money is going and not investing in companies that don't support people that look like us, people that are African Americans, because there are less than 5% of lawyers that are African Americans. And then when you get into African American women, that number is even smaller. So I think it's important to invest in companies that invest in us. And the same thing goes for law firms, investing in law firms that invest in us and they want to advance the Black community and invest more resources in the Black community as well.
That's good.
One partnership that I would like to see come to fruition would be that working with the NSA, the National Security Administration. Southern University at New Orleans is actually just down the street from the FBI building. We have a great relationship with them, especially with the Secret Service. We have a great relationship with them as well. I would like to see like a pipeline created. That way, students within my field be able to have that opportunity.
I love that. I love that. Even knowing that those are the opportunities that our students will like to be a part of, and to encourage that thought process, to challenge those companies to offer those programs, and to even encourage the university to have those conversations on your behalf. Because if you're asking for it, they're not seeing it on the day-to-day. So that's why it's so important that you show up in these spaces and you let it be known. And you're doing that. And today we're asking for some funds so we can continuously push this narrative at 225-771-GIBE. Again, that's 225-771-GIBE. Looking ahead, what excites you most about the future of Southern University?
I think that's the perfect question for me since I have a long way to go. Not too
Yeah,
long,
not
but a
too
little
long.
I'm excited to see every department flourish. I have interest in the mass communications program, so I was very interested to see that the mass communications program just won a sports Emmy. That was very exciting for me to see. It made me think, well, if I'm across the street, I might as well go across the street. Like
Yeah.
that's very convenient. It's an accomplishment, and I was happy to see something like that.
That's right. Put a handle on it. She said Emmy Award winners right here from Jaguar Nation. I love that in real time. What excites you about the future of Southern University?
Well, I will say the new buildings, the new development. I think as a people here in Baton Rouge, on our Baton Rouge campus, we have the spirit, but to finally see those new buildings, new places to go study, like the Welcome Center,
Yeah.
I'm very excited. It's just we'll finally feel it for real.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll go off of Joy's answer. Really, for me, I just get really excited when I come across the bridge and just see these new buildings being built and new places that are getting really worked on, and just hearing these new projects. I heard that Congressman Cleo Fields is working on a lot of projects. I mean, I remember I was in SGA last year, and we were able to go out to eat with the congressman. We were able to see all these great projects that are coming to fruition in the coming years. And I was just very excited. I said, I cannot wait to come back to the campus and see all the projects that are developed. So
Right. And some of the opportunities that you had this summer, we talked about it a little bit in passing. Tell me a little bit about those opportunities that were afforded to you this summer. Just walk us through that.
okay, so it was an extremely blessing summer. I really loved this summer. It was a summer of growth, of excellence, and perseverance. I was able to participate in the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation internship while also being elected in a new position of my fraternity and Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, while also being able to participate in a program in Kappa Alpha Psi called Lead Kappa. All three of those things that I completed this summer grew me into a new person and helped me enter a new phase of my life. Just being in DC for the last 2 months, I was able to meet all the leaders that I looked up to while also networking with young people that has a great mindset just as the same as me. Being in Phoenix, where I got elected in my new position in Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, I was able to see that I could become this leader that I always dreamed of,
Congratulations on
as a young man, just growing into that leader, holding a position of weight in my fraternity, and then also
participating in all these programs and networking with all these CEOs of companies, I was able to see that I can become this person one day, and I could introduce these new propositions for my university and communities around me. So it was a blessing summer. So
I love it. I love it. Now, if there's another thing that you would like to add for our donors as we're preparing to wrap this segment and ask them to continue to give, because they have until midnight. Now, we kicked this campaign off May 29th, and we are sitting at a cushion of about $13 million. The goal is $25 million. There's no gift that's too small. There's no gift that's too large. And you see that the gifts are giving you that return on your investment, right? What is it that you would encourage alumni or Jaguar Nation to be a part of?
I would say, please put yourself in our shoes as alumni. Think about every great opportunity you've had that has gotten you into your career, and just understand that those same opportunities we can have here now. I think that as Black America, we have worked so hard. My parents are both college graduates of HBCUs. So in order to continue that legacy and build off of what you guys did, please support us. Help us create our own legacies.
Love it.
One thing that I will say is that you may not see the fruition of your donation immediately, but over time, through the months, through the years, you will see that we have new buildings on campus, like we already stated. There's new developments, and I do come from a legacy of Southernites. My parents graduated from Southern. My oldest sister graduated from Southern as well. So like Joya said, it's about building that legacy on campus and just feeling that energy that we have and that love and the pride that we have for Southern. So please donate, and if you aren't in, you should definitely be in.
Love it.
Oh, I go. I would say be all in, give back. My school is in the process of building a new school. I can't wait to come back and see that one day in a few years, possibly, to come back and see the way that not just I paid, but my parents and people before me and the whole Southern University system. I think you should give to every department, every school, every campus, no matter where, no matter what.
That's right. Closing words, you got it? He said, look, whatever they said, I'm with that times two. Now we have a goal that's closing at noon. We have about 120 seconds left. I encourage you to log on to sugiveday.org. It's the 1880 Society Noon Challenge, so you still have a little time left on that. We're doing our best to close up that gap for $12.50. Now we were down to about 40 donors, and I know that number started beep, 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 scaling up. So we're going to be all right on that one. And we're keeping these lines open. So make sure that you're calling us at 225-771-GIVE. That's 225-771-0226 or 225-771-0225. I'm LaTangela Faye Sherman, one of your moderators of the day, and we'll be back in just a flash. Great job.
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and
truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves when they come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well.
My name is Abibo Yesiji. I am a student at the Department of Environmental Toxicology. Currently, I'm in my first year of my PhD program, and I currently attend Southern University AMM College, Baton Rouge campus. Originally, I am from Nigeria, where I earned my bachelor's degree in biochemistry, and then I pursued to advanced studies in Saudi Arabia and the United States, contributing to research and teaching across multiple continents. Toxicology, especially in the states, Louisiana, we have a lot of pollutions around. We have refineries, we have oil companies, we have a lot of petrochemical companies releasing pollutants into the environment. And the impact of this environment on public health is very important. So this is why Southern University set up a program to be able to do research and contribute to the existing knowledge in the scientific community. I have received Entergy Louisiana 1818 scholarship, and paying part of my tuition for me means a lot for me because it's an inspiration for me to do more. And more importantly, if I don't have to think about money, I'll be able to focus more on my studies. And secondly, receiving this kind of gesture from Southern University is also a way of teaching me to give back to the community when I have the ability to do so. It is very important to give back to Southern University because this helps to sustain scholarships, research opportunities, and community programs that can have lasting impact on the community.
Night Nation, are you in? Welcome to the Southern University System Give Day live stream. Today is more than a celebration. It's a call to action. We're asking you, our alumni, students, faculty, staff, and friends of SUNO to step up, give back, and fuel the future of Southern University at New Orleans. For over 60 years, SUNO has been a place where champions rise. But the truth is, we can't keep moving forward without you. Your gift funds scholarships, strengthens academic programs, supports student life and athletics, but most importantly, your gift builds the future of SUNO. This year's theme, What You Know About SUNO, is more than a slogan. It's a challenge. It's your chance to show the world that you believe in SUNO, that you believe in our students, and you believe in the power of education to transform lives. Every dollar matters, every share matters, and every voice matters. Together, we can show what Night Nation is truly about. So don't just watch today, take action. Give, share, and rep your gold and blue, because at the end of the day, it's simple. Your gift, our growth. We can't spell SUNO without you. Now let's go live and kick off Give Day like only SUNO can. SUNO yesterday, SUNO today, SUNO forever.
Live. Welcome to Southern University at New Orleans, more affectionately known as SUNO. I'm Darren Anderson, and today we gather as alumni, students, faculty, and supporters from across New Orleans and beyond to celebrate the incredible legacy and bright future of our university. For 66 years, SUNO has stood as a beacon of opportunity, resilience, and excellence. We have never wavered in our mission to transform dreams into degrees and students into leaders. This Give Day, our goal is $1 million. Our call to action is simple. Your gift, our growth. Your support today fuels much of what makes SUNO where champions rise. Over the next 30 minutes, we will hear from students, faculty, donors, alumni on why they value SUNO. I invite you to scan the QR code on the screen, share the link, make a gift, and most importantly, join us in the spirits of this campaign because we can't spell SUNO without you. Let's go. right. Y'all gonna fall out of here. All right. Academics are the foundation of why students choose SUNO. Amongst our distinguished programs is the Millie M. Charles School of Social Work, which has been preparing students to become transformational and funding. I'm honored to welcome our own Dr. Torrin Sanders. Introduce yourself, and what do you do here at SUNO?
Sure. I'm glad to be here. I'm Dr. Torrin Sanders. I'm a professor of social work here at the Millie M. Charles School of Social Work. So I teach courses, but I also run something called the director. I'm the director of the Center for Grief and Trauma Therapy, which helps students learn how to be a better grief and trauma therapist.
Okay. So, Dr. Sanders, the School of Social Work has a long-standing legacy preparing students to serve on the front lines of social justice. On this Give Day, why is it important for alumni, supporters, and the broader community to invest in SUNO social work students and programs?
Well, you mentioned social justice, and we're living in a time where people are having a lot of questions about that. SUNO School of Social Work, the Millie M. Charles School of Social Work, has always produced change makers. In fact, our themes are advocacy, empowerment, and transformation, and that was given to us by our founding dean, Dean Millie Charles, who was well known throughout not only our city and state, but throughout the country as being a leading change maker. And so that's why people should give, because our students are being trained in how to conquer and deal with those challenges in our community.
Okay, that's awesome. The School of Social Work has been a home of innovators such as the Center of Grief and Trauma. Can you share how donor support can expand these impactful projects and training opportunities for our students?
Sure. Well, as most people know, in our city, unfortunately, we've had a history of a lot of violence. We were once number one per capita.
Correct.
And so a lot of our community members dealing with grief, especially during COVID, as well as trauma. And so our students are being trained at the Center for Grief and Trauma to learn how to better deal with those issues. And of course, because of our budget is small, we can only train a few students at a time.
Right.
And so with more money, more funding, we could expand to even double so that more culturally competent students can come into the community and work in areas where they can better serve the community and help deal with grief and trauma.
All right, that's why we got to give.
Yes.
Right. So what is the challenges to our viewers, alumni of the program of Night Nation? So what would you say a challenge?
Hey, first we have a lot of alumni from the School of Social Work. So my first challenge is to our alumni. You know what we did for you. And you got great jobs, you're doing great work. So give back to the next generation and to the community as a whole. SUNO overall is a great builder of people from poverty to the middle class and beyond. We take students that may not come all the time with all of the things that they've needed as resources, but when they leave us, they are better prepared than anybody else. So that's what we need in our community.
All right. Dr. Sanders, I just want to thank you so much for taking your time out your schedule today and what makes Millie M. Charles School of Social Work special to SUNO. And don't forget to scan the QR code and you want to give today. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
Introduce James A. Matthews, AD Director.
What you said? You said James A. Matthews.
Athletic Director.
I got a call for him? Got a call for him?
No.
I'd like to welcome James Matthews, the Director of Athletics. Nice to meet you. I just want to ask you a few questions today in regards to how, what would make SUNO give back in your department?
Well, it's important, and thank you for having me. But it's important to give back to our athletic department because we just brought back our athletic department in 2022, and so we're rebuilding. But these kids are achieving some amazing things in just a short period of time, right? We've had 4 national NAIA scholar teams. We've been back-to-back champions of character, national awards for our character with our student athletes, and that's for community service, things of that nature. Our teams are performing well outside, on the field as well. Our men's basketball program had its best season since 2012.
Okay.
And our women's basketball program had their best season since 2016. And our baseball program made it to the national tournament. So we're doing a million things, really well. And we're also 42% of our student athletes are on the conference honor roll. So,
okay, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And so let's talk about what's coming up for the athletic department.
Okay, well, actually, starting today, our volleyball team has a match today. So volleyball will be kicking off. Basketball season starts at the end of October, and then baseball will be in the spring. But we're also bringing back our outdoor men's and women's track program. So,
okay. And what is one of your biggest challenges that Give Day can support?
Financially, right? And just with we know we're a smaller institution, but yet we still want our kids to have the same type of experiences that bigger schools have, right? And so just financially with your resources, with helping with scholarships, because like I said, all our kids achieve very well in the classroom as well as on the field. So for scholarships or just for travel, to enhance travel, or just the overall experience, that's important.
Okay. All right, Mr. James. So I appreciate your time today.
Yeah. Thank you. And if you want to donate to Sooner Athletics, you could go to SoonerAthletics.com and click the donate button. It'll take you right to our page. So I appreciate it.
I really enjoy nursing school because it gives me the opportunity to try something out that's both very stimulating, but also allows me to help those who have poured into me. So if you were to give to the Suno School of Nursing, that's going to help out me and other students because it's going to give us the opportunities to engage in rigorous activities and have opportunities for students that may not have those opportunities in other programs. My name is Faith Roberts, and I'm a junior at Suno School of Nursing.
Are you in? We can't spell Suno without you. Yeah.
For 6 decades, Southern University at New Orleans has been shaping the leaders of tomorrow. None of this would be possible without our incredible alumni and the many supporters who continue to invest in Suno. Whether through financial gifts, providing internship opportunities, or offering mentorships to our students. Joining me today is 2 shining examples of what Suno Pride looks like. Sitting to my left, I have Ms. Roxanne Makata, a proud 2-time Suno alumni, class of 2005, and a tremendous supporter of our criminal justice program. And to my right, we are honored to have one of our most recent graduates, Trishelle Nelson, who made history as one of our first graduates of our School of Nursing. A milestone moment for Suno and the entire community. Welcome, ladies.
Good morning.
All right, Roxanne, we're going to start off with you. How are you doing today?
I'm well, and yourself?
Well. As a proud Suno alumna and supporter of the criminal justice program, can you share what motivates you and stay connected to giving back to Suno?
Well, I chose to donate to Suno because Suno has been a pillar in the community, especially for African American students who may not have the financial supports that we see in other communities.
Okay. And Trishelle, congratulations on making history. I'm super proud of you to be one of the first nurses in the class of Suno. What did that moment mean to you personally, and what do you think it means for the future of Suno?
That moment I was very happy to be part of history at Suno, giving back to the community, Also, spilling out the next generation of nurses, African American nurses at that. It's very important for me when I go and seek a nurse or a provider. I would like to have someone that looks like me and understand my struggles, and maybe I think that would help my patients when I walk into their room to help in their care
That's
as
important.
well.
When I had my son with my wife, it was very important to have a black nurse. It was really awesome to experience that. All right. All right. So before I let you go, what is something that you want our viewers to know, ladies?
I would like you to know that SUNO is a college for non-traditional students. My experience at other universities, they were not familiar with, as an African American female, I had to work and attend school. So I was a non-traditional student. So if you are looking to get a education beyond high school, your bachelor's, master's, SUNO has accommodations to support non-traditional students. That is one of the takeaways.
And what about you?
I would say it's very pivotal to pour into the education of students at SUNO. It's very important. These students are going to receive degrees to help in their careers, to go out to the world, to help the community. So I would say it's very important to help while they're studying and help fund their careers and their education so they can help the community better once they graduate.
All right, Roxanne and Trishelle, thank you all for being such trailblazers and alumni. You truly embody the impact, resilience, and excellence that defines SUNO. You're a living proof of being a part of something great at Southern University at New Orleans. Continue at SUNO right now throughout the day. It's simple. Just scan the QR code and contribute. We'll be right back with a break.
Slide
All right. Welcome back. So I got Dr. Phillips with me today. Tell me about your department and why Give Day is important to you.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I want to say thank everybody for donating in the past to the Honorary Center. So this program is a monumental program for the teachers in the city of New Orleans. The young men that you see behind me will be future classroom teachers. This program is named after General Russell Honorary. He's been honored right now doing the work of Katrina, during that crisis. However, he's tackling another crisis where there's only 2% male teachers in the classroom nationwide. So he chose to come on and give us his name and support us as we put more male classroom teachers in the city of New Orleans. The support that we give pays for them. We give them a scholarship to attend SUNO, and when they graduate, they agree to go become a teacher for a minimum of 2 years.
Okay. And what would you think would be like one of the biggest challenges for your department?
For right now, it's going to be resources. Because we have 12 outstanding young men, we're excited to have them, but to make sure they're well-rounded and the best they can be by the time they graduated, we're going to need more support as mentors, opportunities, financial support. We also have a component of mental health as well. So all the support that we can receive is going to be beneficial to their success.
All right, that's amazing. Kaz?
Yes, ma'am.
Kais.
How you doing today?
Good.
All right.
Well, my name is Kais Vogelson. I'm a senior here at Southern University of New Orleans and also a member of the honorary program for undergraduate student achievement. Tell us a little about your experience.
And tell me a little bit about your experience at SUNO.
Well, at SUNO has been a really family-oriented experience. A lot of the staff and people here are very close and tight-knit. We've been able to, they've developed me as a student. I've been able to receive a valuable education to go on further and succeed in life.
Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And why is the scholarship important here at SUNO?
Well, the scholarship and the resources provided to the honorary program are very important. We take young men out of the community and those who might not have had an opportunity or resources themselves to continue their education or further themselves in life. We take those and we develop them into strong Black men and leaders in the community. We're very involved, and we will be going on to be Black male teachers in the classroom so that your investment, your seed that you sow is reinvested into someone else.
All right. All right. How you doing today? Introduce yourself and tell me about your experience at SUNO.
My name is Otho Johnson, and my experience here at SUNO has been very, very good. Just been college and teaching me how to become very more professional, and just opening more doors for me. I didn't really have no opportunities until I came here at SUNO.
Okay. And why do you think the scholarship is important to you coming here at SUNO?
I think it's important to me because it's just helping young Black men become educators and be better for not only for themselves, but for their community as well.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all guys look great. This is a very important group of guys, and I really think y'all should get back to this department because, again, look what we have here. And next, we're wrapping up, but we're gonna have Dr. Nico Thompson's coming up next.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Night Nation, are you in? Welcome to the Southern University System Give Day live stream. Today is more than a celebration. It's a call to action. We're asking you, our alumni, students, faculty, staff, and friends of SUNO to step up, give back, and fuel the future of Southern University at New Orleans. For over 60 years, SUNO has been a place where champions rise. But the truth is, we can't keep moving forward without you. Your gift funds scholarships, strengthens academic programs, supports student life and athletics, but most importantly, your gift builds the future of SUNO. This year's theme, What You Know About SUNO, is...
We got Dr. Rugan here. Introduce yourself for me.
I'm Dr. Kim Rugan. I'm the Vice Chancellor of Institutional Advancement here at the beautiful campus of Southern University at New Orleans.
All right. And what Give Day means to you?
Well, Give Day is very, very important because the climate that we're living in now with this current administration cutting resources to HBCU students, in general, just to all colleges throughout our country, it is very important that we raise these funds to, I guess, fill in a gap for the financial aid that is being cut by the federal government. So it's very critical that we pay it forward and get those funds for our students so that they can continue their education here at SUNO.
And what would you say one of the biggest challenges that you have here at SUNO?
Well, the biggest challenge I have as the institutional advancement spokesperson for the university is that I need more alums involved. Today is a day for our alums to come out, show up, show out, and give back to the community. And, you know, if I can get them in the mode of giving, then we have half the battle won. You know, it's just getting our alums more involved with our students. You got your foundation here at SUNO. Now it's time for us to pay it forward and make sure that our students up to date can get their education like you got back in yesteryears.
And what excites you about the future with this Give Day program?
I'm very excited about it because we have a new president. We have a new chancellor, Dr. Joseph Bowie. He is an alumni member. He has a lot of energy. He's bringing some of the momentum back on campus because he is an alumnus.
Yes, I do see a difference.
Yes, and it encourages. It encourages our it encourages our alumni. It encourages our community to give. So having a homegrown son of the city running our school is critical in this day and age because we trust our homegrown people. Because I'm from New Orleans, and they're not like a New Orleans person, because we're very unique.
Well, I appreciate your time today, and I thank you so much. One last question for you, just for me, because I'm a parent and I do want to go back to school. Do SUNO offers any weekend?
Yes, we just got funding for our evening and weekend college, and I'm going to tell you because I'm a New Orleanian and I got my certification here at SUNO in education. Evening and weekend back in the day was the bomb. We had cars up and down, press drive. So we're bringing those programs back this spring. So if you are interested in your evening, getting another degree or finishing up some courses, we're going to be offering our evening and weekend college programs for students who want to finish up their degree, but they're working full time and can't do it during the day. So we want to see Press Drive, which is now called SUNO Nights Drive. We want to see it loaded with people.
Yes. Well, I appreciate your time today, and I want y'all to give back, okay?
Oh,
Hello, my name is James Gilmore Jr. I am a 1999 graduate of Southern University. I finished in the political science department. Since graduating from Southern University, I've had great opportunities. I've served in the private sector as a manager in human resources for a Fortune 500 company. I've also worked for numerous elected officials, and currently I manage my own human resources and workforce training firm. While here at Southern University, I had the opportunity to do internships through the political science department. They really catapulted my political career and my career in government. And so I definitely credit Southern for the teachings as well as the real life experiences through those internships. Over the years, and especially today, universities, especially HBCUs, cannot depend on government funding. And so as a university, we have to find ways to renew. Living here in Baton Rouge, I get a lot of phone calls, especially being a graduate of Southern University, from parents and fellow alumni. They engage with students who need $500 in order to pay tuition. You know, they're $500 short, or they need a ticket to go home and they don't have it. The 1880 fund through the foundation allows for unrestricted use of dollars to support our university and students. One thing I love about our university and the foundation is that they tell the good stories of the work that's being done with the resources they are giving. Donating money to this foundation, you'll know exactly where your money went. And I promise you, you'll have a great feeling in knowing that your dollars were used to support Southern University students, to support research, and support the sustainability of this university system.
Hey, welcome back. I got Mr. Darren Smith with me. Introduce yourself.
Hey everybody, I'm Darren Smith Jr. I'm the Director of Marketing Communications here at SUNO, but I'm also a Southern University alum.
All right, Darren. On this day, can you tell me about the branding of Give Day?
So this year, we really wanted to capitalize on blending New Orleans culture with SUNO. And we came up with the theme of What You Know About SUNO Nice Drive, you know, kind of to resemble Glorilla's song, What You Know About Me, just to get the community, the alums, the students, the faculty and stuff all excited about giving back and pouring into the future of SUNO. So we have been sharing things across social media for the past month just to excite you guys and make sure you guys know that we hear you, we see you, and we have to invest in the future of our students because they're what's most important, especially here at SUNO. We recently graduated our first cohort in the nursing program back in May, and it was just a momentous occasion as graduation is, but also just a milestone in SUNO history. The program was founded because of the lack of equity in nursing, in the nursing community here in New Orleans, and so to be able to celebrate that with them. Also, our having Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett as our keynote speaker was a huge, huge experience, and also just celebrating the small wins and the big wins because we know a lot of our students, they go through things, and so being able to have your support on days like this is very, very important because SUNO is the place where champions rise, and we want everybody to really be a part of something great.
Okay, I agree. That's awesome. Tell me a challenge that you have in regards to SUNO.
At SUNO, we see a lot of different challenges, but more importantly, we see financial struggles for our students. We have a lot of non-traditional students, first-time freshmen, and they all kind of experience the same thing. And we want to make sure that all of our supporters across New Orleans and beyond know that today is why it's important. We do all this for the students because without them, we can't keep the lights on. We don't have jobs. So it's all about them. That's why we need everybody to really just jump in. The call to action is real simple. Your gift, our growth. We want SUNO to be around for another 6 decades and longer. And so that's really why we do these things like today, especially across the Southern University system, the only HBCU system in the country. And so we need all of y'all to pour in, to give back, no matter if you're an alum, a family friend, a supporter, if you've been to a homecoming, a Bayou Classic, we consider you all family. So we need all of y'all to really give back and just show your support because all you in is not something that we take lightly. We really want you guys to give back and to support our students across all the system campuses. And so that's really what today is really about. And of course, you know, we're in New Orleans. So we're going to do it the only way New Orleans can and have fun with it while we can. So what you know about SUNO, show us what you know. We're looking at the meter. We see you guys donate, and we need you guys to continue to do it throughout the remainder of the day. So please, please, please invest in our students and invest in SUNO's future.
All right, you seem very passionate about this Give Day campaign. So one thing I want to ask you is basically what you're excited about for the future of SUNO.
I am excited just to see SUNO grow. Like I said, I really want, with bringing this campaign to life, I really want to blend in the culture of New Orleans, the city, with how we support SUNO. And I'm just so passionate about it because I love the creativity, I love the storytelling. Everything that you guys saw today is being produced by our campuses. These are our actual students, our actual faculty, actual alums. And we just want you guys to know that these stories are real. And we need all of you to continue to pour into them, and so we can continue writing the stories for another 66 plus years.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, and I thank you so much. Don't forget to scan the QR code and give back, because what we say?
At SUNO, we're where champions rise. Be a part of something great.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved,
and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number, leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Support a Southernite today. Go SU.
Because of COVID-19, nurses are in demand. So SUNO is now offering a Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Get the education for a career that can take you where you want to be with a degree in nursing from SUNO. Our BSN program will strengthen culturally competent nursing care, improve health outcomes, and create a more effective healthcare system. Make a career in a field that is in demand with nursing at SUNO. Visit suno.edu for more information.
SUNO continues to stand on the cutting edge of academics. From our growing School of Nursing of innovative degree pathways, we're developing scholars and strengthening programs that prepare graduates to meet the demands of today's workforce. And speaking of academic excellence, joining me now is Dr. Miko Thompson, here to share more about SUNO's Bachelor of Science in Forensic Science, the only program of its kind of an HBCU. It's right here at Southern University at New Orleans. Dr. Thompson, welcome. Introduce yourself and tell me a little bit about you.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Miko Thompson. I am a native of New Orleans, a graduate of Tuskegee University and Alabama A&M University, and I am an associate professor of forensic science, which, as you said, is the only forensic science program not only at an HBCU in Louisiana, but in the state of Louisiana, period.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Dr. Thompson, SUNO is proud to offer the only program of its kind at HBCU. Can you share why is this program so important for SUNO, our students, and the community?
Well, being in a place like Louisiana, we know, well, being in New Orleans, being in Louisiana, we know that things happen here all the time. And so having a forensic science program benefits not only the students, but benefits the local area and the economy. Because when our students graduate, they can go directly into the workforce. We do have students who go to graduate school, students who go to medical school, dental school, but having the opportunity to go directly into the workforce benefits them financially as well as the city economically.
Okay. So my next question is going to be for you. For the future of this program, what excites you?
Everything. We literally right now have about 8 students who are doing research. That research was funded by the Department of Homeland Security. This is the first time that funding like this was available to the university that we got, so that's exciting. And we also are offering, we've expanded the course offerings of the program. So we offer courses in not just like DNA and toxicology, but also environmental forensics, forensic microbiology, forensic psychology, criminology, crime and culture. So we really try to give our students an expanded look at all of the areas of forensic science that they can study outside of what we typically think about DNA analysis and toxicology.
Okay. All right. Dr. Thompson, thank you for sharing your insight for the program. You've been doing incredible work and being a leader in our system. We appreciate you. But before you leave, I just want to say, what is a challenge you would say that why everyone needs to give back?
Funding is always an issue, especially at a small school like SUNO. A lot of times people think like, oh, it's SUNO, what has SUNO benefited? But SUNO has benefited not only the city of New Orleans, but the state of Louisiana and the region in ways that no one can really enumerate. The alumni of this institution have gone on to do great things, and they love their institution. And although I am not a SUNO alum, I love my institution. I love my students and what they are accomplishing. So it's important that everyone has buy-in, that everyone gives, that everyone has buy-in, because the support that you're getting, it's not going to the faculty or the staff or the administration. It's going to the students, and the students need all the support they can get.
All right. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
I just want to say I appreciate your time. Thank you so much. And thank you for being a part of the Night Nation. Y'all, don't forget to scan that QR code. What we're going to do, we need to give back.
Give back. Give SUNO. Thanks. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hello everyone, I am Alexis Bourne, a proud member of the SUNO women's basketball and volleyball team. Today I'm asking for your support on SU Give Day. Your donations not only strengthen our athletic programs, but also contribute to our academic pursuits. Please visit suno.edu to donate and follow us on social media. Your support makes all the difference to us. Thank you.
I really enjoy nursing school because it gives me the opportunity to try something out that's both very stimulating, but also allows me to help those who have poured into me. So if you were to give to the SUNO School of Nursing, that's going to help out me and other students because it's going to give us the opportunities to engage in rigorous activities and have opportunities for students that may not have those opportunities in other programs. My name is Faith Roberts and I'm a junior at SUNO School of Nursing.
Are you in? We can't spell SUNO without you.
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
We're not putting you down there. You coming by us. Well, we're back. Mr. Smith, this is the advancement team. We're part of advancement. We're part of communications. We call ourselves the A team because we work so well together. And I want to just ask you a couple questions because he is a Southern grad. And give us an experience about when you were a student there and what these Give Days meant to you.
Yeah, so as a student, I was heavily involved on campus. I'm a former Royal Court member, junior class president, freshman class, chief of staff. I did the things. But to see that our alums always supported us and they showed up for us was very, very important to us as student leaders. Sometimes they were just a phone call away. We could pick up the phone and say, hey, we need help putting on the event. Can you come be a guest speaker? Can you support us by donating or providing refreshments? And so to have the support of the alums, but also our faculty and staff who are on campus every day with us is super, super important because they're who we learn from inside and out of the classrooms. Mm-hmm. And I think it made it such a holistic experience to know that I really can do anything. You know, we jokingly say in the system, if you can survive Southern, you can survive anything, but it's really the truth. Ever since I left Southern, I have been working in my field since I was a junior, so I was starting out with internships. And so to have support from alums, donors, this is what it is about because it sets our students up to trek a path that they can write themselves, they can write their own stories, but also it is a place where we come together as family, no matter the campus, no matter the group, organizations you join. Southern University system is truly, truly a family. And, you know, before even working at SUNO, becoming an employee, I had only been to this campus one time. And being here now, I have grown to love it. I've grown to love its people, and I've grown to love the New Orleans community. And I think that's what it's truly about. It's just us bridging this gap for the future of the entire system, but more so respective to our campuses and how we continue to grow them.
Well, I'm going to ask you this, Mr. Smith. What was your most, you've been here, I want to say at least about 10, 11 months now. What has been your biggest, impression or your favorite thing about the SUNO campus here in New Orleans?
To be honest with you, the New Orleans grapevine and community, they are close knit. Yes. They know you before you know you.
Yeah.
And I think that's what really drew me into being here and just seeing how, no matter what department you work in on this campus, everybody communicates, everybody comes out their office and shows up. But more importantly, we do this for the students. Right. They are so great. I love our student leaders. And so as a former student leader, I try to just pour into them in as many ways as I can, whether it's helping them design a flyer or, hey, saying, come sit with me. Let's go through some interview prep when we put you guys in front of the media, in front of the news. Because we really want them to get a holistic experience. And by the time they leave here, they need to be able to sustain a life in the workforce, in the community, because this is their home. One thing I did learn with the start of this semester, we have a lot of out-of-state students, and to see that people are coming from California, New York, Chicago, right here to New Orleans, I think that is such a great thing and such an important thing because we have one-of-a-kind programs like forensic science, like Dr. Miko Thompson talked about. We just started data science this fall, and the School of Nursing is still growing. The College of Business, the School of Social Work, they're starting 100% online Masters of Social Work, and I think that is so important because we're addressing the needs of the New Orleans community.
Yeah. And so these scholarship guys are very, very important. This Give Day gives our students, our New Orleans students, an opportunity to realize their dreams of becoming a college graduate. So that's why it's very, very important that we enlist all of our alumni members, all of our friends of SUNO, all of our businesses that have benefited from the human capital that we have produced from 6400 SUNO Nights Drive. We need you all to continue putting that investment in our students, in our buildings, in our programs, because we are we provide a great economic impact to our city. SUNO gives over $1 million if you put a value on the number of clinical hours that our social workers provide to nonprofits. That equates to like $1 million, in excess of $1 million. Now that we have our nursing programs, if you want to calculate the economic impact that our nursing students are going to bring to our community in clinical hours, it's going to be almost $2 million. You can't do it in New Orleans without SUNO. SUNO has been such the fabric of our city. Being the only public HBCU in our city, it has contributed tremendously to the economic impact of our city. So we need you to invest in our students. We need you to invest in our programs, not only through money, but through internships and just being here for our students. Some of our students need that mothering or that nurturing support that they may not, they already have, but we're part of a community. I have one son, but I feel like all of these kids here are my kids. So we need you guys. We need you to be in. We need you to give us that money. We need you to give back. We need you to help all of our students, all of our programs. Mr. Smith, you want to say anything else about our brand and how important that SUNO brand is?
Yes, so as I stated earlier, we are so adamant on blending the culture of New Orleans with the culture of SUNO. And like I said, this campaign was strictly about just bringing it to life and having fun and showing that New Orleans spirit and culture, because we know this is one of the most eccentric cities in the world, and SUNO is right here. And we need all of you, because we can't spell SUNO without you.
That's right. That's right. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is a melting pot. Our city is a melting pot. The energy on this campus this semester is electrifying. I mean, we've had Welcome Week. We saw a large turnout of our students coming. They are coming back to 6400 SUNO Nights Drive. This is where we create champions. This is where they rise. So guys, we need your help. We need your help today. I can't begin to tell you, I'm an advancement person, but I can't begin to tell you how important your donation is. We need your support 365 days a year. So are you in?
So we want to thank you guys for tuning in to the SUNO segment. We're excited to have you, we're excited for the viewers, and we look forward to seeing your donations for the rest of the day. Continue to scan the QR code or visit givecampus.org, sunoday.org. All the links, all the posts, just show us up what you got on social media and share your stories.
Go Knights. Go Knights.
All right. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Because of COVID-19, nurses are in demand. So SUNO is now offering a Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Get the education for a career that can take you where you want to be with a degree in nursing from SUNO. Our BSN program will strengthen culturally competent nursing care, improve health outcomes, and create a more effective healthcare system. Make a career in a field that is in demand with nursing at SUNO. Visit suno.edu for more information.
I'm at Southern University in Shreveport with the Department Head of Engineering and Technology, Dr. Kenny Moses. Dr. Moses, thanks for joining us this morning.
Nice to be here, thank you.
Tell us about your program.
Well, here at Southern University, we have an umbrella engineering and technology degree program, Associate of Applied Science, that consists of 3 concentrations: electrical and computer engineering technology, industrial engineering technology, and process engineering technology. The reason we developed this program the way we did is so that we can have a long-term evolution of engineering programs to where we can take away concentrations and add concentrations based on industry needs.
Speaking of industry needs, what do you have for oil and gas right now?
Right now, we have a process technology operator program as well as a petroleum technology operator program. Actually, that program is housed at our main campus, SUBR. We have several industry advisory board members, such as Exxon, Chevron, that are committed to ensuring the success of the program and hiring program completers once they complete the program.
Let's talk about your engineering technology degree.
Sure. So as I mentioned, that's an umbrella degree. We do have upcoming concentrations that we're looking to add, such as chemical engineering technology, mechanical engineering technology, and drone engineering technology.
Dr. Moses, tell us a little bit more about your electrical and computer engineering program.
Sure. Program completers will be able to work on computers, electronics, but more specifically, they can gain access to the energy industry with employers such as AEP and CenterPoint Energy.
Doctor, is this a 2 or 4 year program?
This is a 2-year program. We are the community college arm of the Southern University system. So all of our programs are 2-year programs.
And let's talk more about the industrial engineering program.
Sure. Program completers will be able to become quality assurance technicians, and those are important in industries such as pharmaceuticals and industries such as that. Even in the oil and gas industry, they need quality assurance technicians.
One thing I've been so impressed is when I've been looking at the brochures for all of these programs, the starting salaries are so high.
Yes. Yes. The thing is, even with a 2-year degree, you're making right at what a 4-year completer would make.
Let's talk about your engineering certificate of technical studies.
Sure. We've designed that as a entryway, a gateway, so to speak, for students who want to get more knowledge and information about the engineering field. There are area high schools that have engineering curriculum, and this was sort of designed so that instead of having this singularity where students only receive high school credit for engineering courses they take, they can also enroll in the Certificate of Technical Studies where they would get college credit for those same engineering courses.
Where can potential students go for more information?
Students and parents can go to www.susla.edu/page/DOET.
Dr. Moses, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I felt like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
Hey Jaggy, did you tell our Jaguar Nation about our sun beef? Some of the most nutritious beef grown on campus. This is how we grow Jags.
Hey Jackie, did you tell the Jaguar Nation about the awesome work that's happening in our human nutrition department? We partner with friends like Go Cairo and Kroger to improve the health outcomes of our community and our friends in athletics. This is how we grow Jags.
Hey Jaggy, have you told the Jaguar Nation about our winemaking program? We have partners like Darjan Jones Wine Company and the McBride sisters working with us on research and curriculum opportunities. This is how we grow Jags.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check.
And
Mic
this one is
check,
a little
1,
low.
2.
Testing, testing, testing. Hello. Clara.
Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2.
Right. After these messages. We'll be right back in a minute. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Testing, testing.
All right.
Testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing.
Oh, you want us to put in some work now is what you're saying. We're live. So now is the time to talk. Hi, and welcome back. Well, you know what? We were hanging out and having so much fun and talking about all the excitement with Suno. I love it. Now we have to show them some love because they have been putting in that work. And today we are going to continue putting in more work with that SU Give Day. Are you in? Well, are you in? Panel, are you in?
I'm in.
Okay, just making sure I'm in the right place at the right time with the right folks for the right reasons. Now, you also should be in. We are gearing up to make that mark, and today we're asking for your donation. There is no donation that's too small or too large, and we are giving back and paying it forward. I like to call this nurturing the future in the present, because what we're doing today is definitely paying it forward. And with Jaguar Nation, you go out and you do so many wonderful things across the globe. The world has to just take a pause and acknowledge that greatness. And today, we have a panel. We're going to do a roll call. Go ahead, tell us your name, the organization that you represent, because we're talking about the importance of these partnerships, and we're going to expand on that.
Good afternoon. My name is Tamara Foster Montgomery, and I serve as the Executive Director for the Career Services Center here at Southern University A&M College and the Business and Industry Cluster Liaison.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jameer Cade. I am currently a senior here at Southern University A&M College, major in mechanical engineering, and I'm a member of Career Services Student Ambassador.
Good afternoon. I'm Justin Garner, CF Industries, Community Relations, Recruitment Chair for the Southern University Business and Industry Cluster, also a proud SU grad, and I'm so happy to be here today.
Hello, everyone. I'm Darlene Pugh. I'm the plant manager at Shell's Port Allen Catalyst plant here in Louisiana, and I'm also the executive sponsor of the Shell Southern University campus team. Glad to be with you.
So what I'm hearing today is that there is never a dull moment for you. There is always something to make happen or a resource that you're etching and you're paying it forward for our students. Let's talk about bridging education and industry. I know that that's something that comes across your desk. So while you're doing that and you're talking with the students, you're talking to these providers, what's that pivotal situation that's going to make you say, this is a good fit, this is not a good fit? Because we understand that all relationships aren't good relationships, and you have to be responsible with that in this moment and with that platform. So what does a good fit looks like when you're trying to etch that out?
Well, for us in the Career Services Center, first of all, the mission of the Career Services Center is to aid and assist students and alumni in developing, evaluating, and implementing career plans. And we're in partnership with local and national corporations to provide us with co-ops and internships for our students. And today we have, of course, Ms. Darlene Pugh, who's with us today. Of course, she's a member of our Shell team. But one of the things that I want to share with you all on today is the fact that Mr. Cade here is a perfect example of when we talk about bridging those gaps and different things of that nature. He serves as a career services ambassador, but he came into our office his freshman year. And of course, we've been interacting with him for the past 3 to 4 years. And he's here today as a testimony of what the Office of Career Services can do for him, along with our partners. Our partners aren't just coming to our career fair every spring and fall semester. They are engaging with us on our campus. They are interacting with our students in the atrium area. Shell came on our campus for freshman move-in day. They are having informational sessions on a couple of weeks from now. And those are the types of partnerships that we need from all of our partners to truly engage, not just come into our institution just for 2 times out of the year. We need engagement to help our students become their best selves. And that's what these corporate partners are up here doing today. For example, Justin, last spring semester, we're starting even at our Southern Lab School. He's done workshops with our Southern Lab students because that's where it should start.
Yes.
With our children. Then as they matriculate throughout the Southern University system, they're changing lives and they are making an impact on the lives of our students. And it's beginning at the dormitories. It's not uncommon for them to come to events such as, again, the freshman move-in day of convocation, our freshman convocation. They're a part of that as well. So they're interacting not only with the Career Services Center, but with academic affairs. And so thank you to CF Industries and thank you to Shell and all of our corporate partners who are helping impact the lives of our students as we build these relationships.
You know, and that's real-time turnaround. I love a good testimony. So guess who we're about to put in the hot seat? Sir, I'd love to hear about it. You know, you have these entities that's coming to pay it forward, and you see the opportunities, but you also take advantage of those opportunities. Walk me through that process as of how this and these type of relationships impact your life.
Well, first, I'd just like to by saying thank you to Dr. Montgomery for giving me the opportunity. When I first stepped on Southern's campus in fall of 2021, I'm from New Orleans, right? So I never really had any experience in Baton Rouge. I also attended St. Augustine High School. So I kind of already had in the forefront of my mind that I wanted to attend a HBCU. And in doing that, I got to meet Dr. Montgomery just by wanting to network and, you know, like expand my horizons early on. So my mentor, who was Dr. Kevin Mackey, he's the CEO of STEM NOLA. And it was through him while I was talking to Dr. Montgomery, and I said, "Yeah, do you know someone named Dr. Mackey?" And she's like, "Yeah, I know him. You know, we go way back."
It's a family affair.
Yeah, so I want to reach out to Dr. Mackey. I was like, "Yeah, do you know Dr. Montgomery?" And then he was like, "Yeah, I know her. Yeah, I know her. Yeah, I know her. Make sure you know hey, make sure you represent well for us." So ever since then, I made it an effort to, you know, put my best foot forward and just, you know, help out when I can, or help out when I could with Dr. Montgomery. And I told her how I was really interested in being a part of career services and just being a student ambassador.
Now look, you fool around and say that, and here you go. Every time you look around, you be like, wait, hold on. You didn't know it wasn't just a one-on, one-off. It's an all-time thing, right?
Yes,
Gotta
ma'am.
love it.
Yes, ma'am. So that was the main thing, just getting the opportunity. And you know, freshman year, you know, I'm the first person to attend Southern in my family. So I kind of started a little tradition going. My uncle, he just graduated from college not too long ago, but besides him, I'm like the only male in my family to attend college.
Love
So
it. Love it.
graduating this semester, you know, so I'm kind of excited about that. You know, over my stint attending Southern University, I've had the opportunity to have a co-op with Dow Chemical.
Good.
My first 2 terms, I was located in Freeport, Texas. I worked with the.
Oh, so you got to travel with this.
I did.
Exposure is key.
I did, and that in itself, just being able to experience a different, you know, or a change of scenery in a different state was just eye opening and like the different possibilities. But I worked with Dow for summer 23, summer 24, spring 25, and then this past summer 25. And on the end of all that, I was able to come out with a full-time offer from them. So looking forward to starting there January 2026.
Okay.
And I owe a lot of that to Dr. Montgomery for, you know, even just giving me that foundation, you know, like having the interview prep, like the workshops, things of that nature. And, you know, she really helped to propel my confidence and knowing, like, you know, it's not always about what you know, but, you know, who you know. And if you can put your best foot forward and know how to move in, you know, today's times and things of that nature, and know that, you know, nothing is given to you, you have to earn it, you know, the rest will work itself out.
Amen to that. Amen. Wait, and you mean to tell me you didn't go out there just for the vacation? You really went out there and put in some work. What?
I'm so proud of you. That is amazing. And when you start talking about seeing the return on the investment today for SU Give Day, we're asking for more funds so we can create more opportunities. We're asking for those companies here in the area to be able to pour into our students because they are brilliant and they need that exposure. They need that assistance. And while we're doing this, it's important to hear it in your voice as of the opportunities that's coming your way because someone thought enough of you without knowing you, just saying that I want to sow a seed into someone who wants to sow into themselves. That's beautiful. sugiveday.org. 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 I'm going to be screaming that all day. You are the hashtag retweet we need. Now, Justin, I saw you walk through the door. I said, wait a minute, is he performing today? Is he? I mean, because he's everywhere doing all things, and it's always great when you have him in the building. But you're here today on behalf of another wonderful company. Tell me all about it.
So I'm Justin Garner, Community Relations at CF Industries. We're the largest producer of ammonia in the world, and we're located in Donaldsonville, Louisiana. I also serve as the BIC Recruitment Chair, which is the Southern University Business and Industry Cluster. So to kind of speak to his story, what the BIC does is we create these relationships with industry companies such as CF Industries, Shell, and others to partner with the university to form relationships to make sure that SU students get the opportunities at these industries. So that's a large part of what we do with the BIC as well.
I love it. And then you say the largest ammonia plant here in Louisiana?
Here in Louisiana.
Now, that's an educational moment for you.
That is.
Who would have thought? Like, we just don't think that through because if it does not land on your doorstep, if it's not something that will impact your life instantly, it's probably not something that you look for. But think about all of those families that it impact in the moment.
Exactly. In CF Industries, our giving pillars include healthy food access, environmental sustainability, STEM education, which is a big one, which explains our involvement with the BIC, with Southern University, with our youth to make sure that they are provided those opportunities. We want to be fully supportive of those academic interests, and we want to be their partner in education as well. So CF Industries is the world's largest producer of ammonia, but we also have a really big heart and a big footprint when it comes to impacting STEM education and our youth.
That's right. I love it. Now, Darlene, I have to put you in the hot seat next. Let her hold that mic for a second. You're here and you're representing Shell. Tell me a little bit about the importance of joining Southern University to pay it forward.
Well, it's easy. So as I mentioned before, I work for Shell. I am the plant manager at their catalyst plant, which actually happens to be the largest hydrotreating catalyst plant in the world.
Really?
So you got two tops on the stage. For me, Shell's partnership with Southern is a full partnership. It is one of 4 HBCUs that we have under our one HBCU umbrella. Shell has partnerships with about 12 universities in the country. 4 of them are HBCUs. I am the executive sponsor of the Shell Southern Campus team. For me, being from the area, working for Shell for 35 years, I know that in order to really get what we want in terms of the type of talent that Southern offers, we have to be a full partner. So it's not just as easy of saying, hey, we'll show up at career fairs or we'll do this. We have gone above and beyond, in my opinion, and I'm so happy about what we're doing. So just some of the things that we've been doing to show our partnership with Southern University. We're working with Dean Martin right now to establish a chemical engineering program.
I love to hear
Shell
it.
has given him a full senior leader for almost 2 years to help lead that program office. So Melissa Dotson is our program manager for this chemical engineering program. And her full-time job is to be working with Southern University and Dean Martin to get that program started. So like I said, it's not just about being present on 1 or 2 days, but it's about understanding the needs of the university and saying, hey, we're here to help. Because what happens is a lot of times companies will come around and they'll say, well, you didn't have this, or you didn't get this right. It's one thing to just point out what's wrong or what the opportunities are, But it's another thing to say, hey, let's get in together, roll up our sleeves, and figure out how we do this and how we make this great. And so with that, like I said, I'm very proud of it. I'm here for the long haul to make sure that Southern is a success. I ask my other fellow business leaders to lean in. You know, we use that term a lot, but lean in and understand where the needs are, both financially and of your time and talent,
Yes.
and do that.
You know, you just made a very good point. By being present, you can identify the glitches. You can identify the pieces that are missing or what should be strengthened to be able to help pay it forward, which leads to my next question. As of when you're putting these partnerships together from your perspective, how can Southern University and its academic programs better prepare students for the evolving demands of your industry?
The partnerships have been established through Ms. Montgomery and many of the faculty at Southern. There are many initiatives and partnerships evolved, working together to understand, one, what are we seeing in the industry as the future needs? What are those future skills and talents that are needed from the students? And they're not all just technical. Sometimes it's just the soft communication skills and other things, but learning from one another in that partnership, where we learn from Southern on what their challenges are, they learn from us on what our needs are. We're better to make it a win-win.
Yeah. And you know, I love the fact that you open a line of communication and you allow the students to get a peek behind that curtain to see what all goes on in your industry. It very well could be different departments they're not even aware of. You know, they may have different people doing different things. That's an aha moment for them when they see it.
Exactly. I say that all the time. So I'll just give props to Ms. Montgomery, because I can tell you I'm on the stage right now because of the career planning placement office at the university I went to. I won't make it, but it's another HBCU. But that office and exposing students to what the possibilities are is enormous. And that's what holds us back. A lot of times we just don't know.
Yeah.
We're not even aware of what the opportunities are. But once we learn those opportunities and we take advantage of it, because we have to own our part also,
Right.
then you get just what we're talking about here, the success stories. And the young man you're going to be going to Dow. So my son just got hired by Dow Freeport.
Nice.
So I'm going to talk to you about him after we get offline so we can get that connection. But, you know, you establish those relationships through that career planning office work study I had during the summer. I got my first co-op with IBM in upstate New York. IBM was looking for students. And so learned about that. I did that for 9 months. Came back, and that took over, because once you have one job on your resume, you know, people like, oh, you've been working. Okay, well, let me give you a job. And so it almost becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Once it starts, it continues on. So that's how we can actually make it a win-win situation.
That's good. And when you're out and you're doing these workshops and you're in it to win it with these students, and I'll leave this for you and for Justin, what are some of the things that you're looking for in these students? What makes that student stand out to you to say, you know what, this partnership might take you next level. Let's really hone in on it.
So I think innovation and having that desire to learn more than what's beyond coursework. So with the BIC, I presented on time management. We do breakout master classes with students to give them the opportunity to learn some of the soft skills too, when it comes to interview prep, what to post on your LinkedIn, how to prepare a resume, how to manage your time. When we deployed these particular master classes, we found that there were students that were very interested in learning how to get above that curve. So that was something that we use at the BIC as well. And to kind of give you a deal about what the BIC is, it is the business and industry cluster in which industry partners create strong relationships with professors, with the university, to help them develop change, to help them develop coursework, and to allow them a direct pathway into what industry opportunities look like. And to speak to this young man right here as well, I'm not sure if you had involvement with the BIC, but what we're looking to do at CF and other partners, we want to make sure this pipeline continues. We want him to be the first of many that cross the bridge over into what these companies are looking for sure.
I love it. You know, we have more in store, so don't try to run away just yet. I want to do a couple of shout outs and roll calls because, you know, we have a couple of challenges that's going out. Now, Justin, you just mentioned what's on your LinkedIn. Today, I encourage you to put on your LinkedIn, sugiveday.org. sugiveday.org, sugiveday.org. We still have time because you know what? Let me see here. Let me go to this President's Challenge. It's a challenge, President's Give Day Donor Challenge. Now, the president's going to give $10,000 if 1,000 donors give in the next 13 hours. So what are you waiting on? That's for 884 donors. You still have time. So log on to sugiveday.org. And some shout outs for our Columbia Blue chapters. We have 36 gifts coming in from Dallas. Dallas is showing out. East Baton Rouge, we have 31 gifts. In Houston, H-Town, we have 27 gifts. And the home chapter, 17. Now, Shreveport, I see you at 11, and you're tied with New Orleans at 11. Now, for the gold chapters, thank you so much. 7 going out to Bayou Tribe Parish. 4 for Monroe, and 3 going out for Jackson Metro, and even Memphis, they're representing. So you still have time to get in on that number, 225-771-GIBE. Again, that's 225-771-GIBE. So look, I'm gonna give you a couple of minutes. We'll do a quick break, but don't go too far too fast. Are you in?
Yes.
All right, we're in. You stick around. We'll be back with more in just a flash.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the Director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love this institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented times. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we as alumni do our part and give as much as we can to help support what we try to do here to advance our mission and to prepare students for the future. A lot of folks talk about their love for this institution, and I believe people love this institution, but you can really tell what people love about what their checkbook looks like.
My name is Des Moines Rutledge. I'm a member of the Southern University Board of Supervisors, also a graduate of the Southern University Law Center, and literally grew up on campus. My mother worked on campus for many years and still does. I am who I am and enjoy the standard of living that I currently enjoy because of the strength of family, the providence of God, and the strangers and well-meaning and caring people that I met here at Southern University. We've become less reliant on, unfortunately, state dollars and are becoming increasingly reliant on self-generated dollars. That's in the form of programming dollars, that's in the form of providing revenue for research and development, but more importantly, it's also providing support for students in the way of scholarship. Everything we do is student-centric. That's why we're here, to provide a quality and wholesome experience for our students in an environment that is rigorous and that is safe and caring, and to produce men and women to go out and compete in the global marketplace. I hope we're on track in the next 5 years of accomplishing our goals as it relates to our strategic plan and our capital campaign. And the way that we can make that happen is for each and every individual to get involved, make the decision and give. Make certain that this bridge is here for others just like it was for you. For those who can't write a $100,000 check, we'll take a $100,000 check. We'll take a $100 check, a $50 check, a $10. This is accessible to people at every level of the socioeconomic ladder.
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves.
Welcome back. Jaguar Nation, are you in? Are you in?
We're in.
Okay, just making
Absolutely.
sure. Listen, the phone lines are open right now at 225-771-GIVE. Again, that's 225-771-GIVE. Hold on a second. Okay, good. I was just about to do roll call. Like, how did I put the whole yellow stack to where I couldn't find them? Work with me. We're going places. Shout outs. Cynthia Bryant, Darren Dixon, Kelvin Peters, Lois Worth, Gary Dunbar, Dr. Orlando McMeans, Kyle T. Antoine, Bayaka, Amos Williams. We also have Chantel Leggett. We have Alfred Harrell, and that's just a few. So we're going to keep the roll call coming. And congratulations, Jaguar Nation. When I say alumni is showing up and showing out, we have graduates, and that's how they want to be identified, of the class of 1985 and 1987. Husband and wife making a donation. Are you ready? I need a drum roll for this. I need a drum roll for this. 1.1 million towards SU Give Day. How about that?
Awesome.
1.1 million. Husband and wife said, listen, we're graduates of the class of 85 and 87, and we would love to pay it forward. We've heard from so many of our industry leaders, heard from the president, we've heard from our chancellors, we've heard from our students, and today, as we're talking to more of our corporate sponsors and paying it forward, I have more questions that need more answers. On behalf of your organizations, what has been a highlight of working with the Southern University system?
For CF Industries, we have experienced like the highest level of engagement from almost any other university. SU students, they come prepared, they come lively, they come with just insight, with creativity, that spark. That's something, you know, personally, I haven't seen at any other university. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an SU grad, but I am saying that SU delivers an excellent pool of just talent that just can't be matched, for sure.
Yes.
And for me, I would say there's three highlights. The first is just the fact that we were able to get Southern University identified as a strategic partner for Shell.
Okay.
That means that we're a full-fledged partner. We will recruit here. We will support Southern in any way that we need to. And that, like I said, has only been limited to 12 universities in the country. And Southern University is one of them.
Yeah.
The second is the fact that we've been able to hire Southern students. We just hired 3 Southern students in the previous years. And so now, you know, they're going to have full jobs at Shell, and also internships as they're available. And then I think the third success was the fact that we were able to get a full-time leader assigned to Southern University's engineering program to help begin the chemical engineering department.
Yes. Talk about lean in. That's what you said, right? Lean in. You know, now let's talk about it. While you're working with the students, and I even want our student to chime in because you've had some wonderful opportunities come your way. What was that wow factor for you throughout the entire process?
I would say the biggest wow factor for me throughout this entire experience was just seeing how open and willing people are to help you when you put that initial foot forward to like want to learn, you know, and like want to get that assistance and that guidance from other people, you know. When I had my interview with Dow, it was with Stephane Pierre, and he just had this biggest smile on his face when I, you know, gave my introduction, told him where I was from, you know, told him who I was working with, Dr. Montgomery and stuff, and just that in itself was like made me feel more comfortable being able to express myself and being able to articulate myself in the way that I know that I can, and it made me more comfortable in the overall interview and going forward experience.
That's right. And you should know Dr. Montgomery not gonna speak up for any and every. You got to show up and show out consistently.
Yeah.
Look, biggest smile because she understands. Like, oh, that's the truth. Now, what are some of the other partnerships that you would like to see as you're working with the students, as you are growing this process throughout the system?
Well, first of all, again, a special shout out to all of our amazing business and industry cluster partners because we cannot do this work without them.
Right.
Many of them are Southern alums.
Yes.
And let me just say, our alums are absolutely amazing.
Mhm.
And one of the things that we do in the business and industry cluster, we listen to our partners. You know, we let the data also drive some of the things that we need to do to make our institution better, because that's what we need to do, listen to each other, and also bring our students like Mr. Cade along with us. Because as a product of Southern University and A&M College, and being a part of the Career Services Center, even when I was a student, I saw how our alums impacted not only my life, but the lives of so many others. And it was through the business and industry cluster that I was able to network and learn how to be a better person, how to be a better professional. And that is what we try to do in the Career Services Center, is to give back to the institution that gave us so much. So a lot of times we're pouring our heart, our soul, our mind, our energy into the young people because they did so much for us.
Right.
Our business and industry cluster partners, even when I was a student here on Southern University campus, they reviewed my resume. You know, they were in the dormitories with us. They came to the atrium area to talk to us about how to be a better professional. I met his mentor when I was a student here on Southern University's campus, and that was over 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And when he came to Southern University, his mentor told him, "You need to go and see Mrs. Montgomery." It was that day I stopped everything that I was doing. And students know that a lot of times when parents or anyone comes to my office, students are first. We're a student-centered office. And when he came into my office, I believe I probably called Mr. Mackey that day. You know, and he started coming to my office. He didn't immediately become a career services ambassador, but we continued our conversations, and he started coming to our office. We started mentoring him on how to interview correctly. We shared with each other about what are those things that I thought that he needed to improve upon, again, because it's about truth.
Right.
And he listened.
That part.
He listened.
Yeah.
And he's a testimony to students listening and not always getting it right, because a lot of times they think that they have to get it right, and you don't. We've all been wrong. And there are times, and I won't share his testimony, but there are times, you know, when I really had to correct him on some things, and he listened. And so when you talk about partnerships, Ms. Darlene also is a friend of his mentor.
Yeah.
And so we're able to have all of these conversations and bring it full circle because we're here to help our students succeed. And I think that that's one of the things that's different about our Career Services Center. We listen to each other. We're not afraid of the truth. And when our corporate partners tell us what we need to do to help our students succeed, we do that. We have a campaign now that the Career Services Center is leading to help our students understand the power of being appropriately dressed. You know,
Yeah.
right now, when I was in school, Pretty Wednesday, we had on a two-piece suit matching top or bottom. Now, sometimes I don't always know what Pretty Wednesday is, but at the same time, I say to the students, we're going to change it and say professional Pretty Wednesday every Wednesday. But how do we do that? We show them, we teach them, we be an example for them instead of just pointing the finger at them and telling them what they're doing wrong.
Yeah.
And so our business and industry partners, they help us do that. When we do a clothing drive, they're there to support us.
Yes.
Our business and industry partners are there for us, not only financially, but they are also donating those clothes to the Career Clothes Closet as well. And so that you see the results for students like Mr. Cade. And I just want to say to you, congratulations. I'm very proud of you because this is why we do the work that we do. It's for you. And it's also important that you understand, because we have poured into you, when you become a graduate of Southern University, you're going to give back the same way that we've given to you. So congratulations on all of your accomplishments, because this is why we're here, to see students like yourself.
Absolutely. And I love the fact that you mentioned not just assuming that the student understands or that the student gets it or that they've had that training or even a conversation has been held with them to say, you know, this is how you should handle an interview. This is how you should dress for an interview. To take that time and be that mentor and be present to just walk them through that process, especially now with this instant gratification and a hashtag and a retweet. The mentality has just changed and has shifted, and we can't condemn them for what is their new norm. So we have to give them that foundation. We have to give them that standard, as we are the standard, and tell them that this is different. This is cool. This is our norm. I don't know about the rest of the world, but see, around here, what we're going to do around here, you know, and you have to set it just as plain and as clear, and they see you every day. You are the heroes in so many student lives because they see you, they resonate with your message, and they know that you care. They know that it's not a job for you. This is a calling, and you answered that call, and it shows. So, sir, congratulations. She told you, you part of the reason that makes her come to work every day and on time and say, well, who got next? Because we have work to do, and we can do more work together with more resources at 225-771-GIBE. Again, that's 225-771-GIBE. Now, what are some of the things that's changing within your industry that you would like to shed light on for our students and for our partners that may want to say, you know what, technology might really be your friend? Some people call it the devil. We call it the solution because things are changing.
So I think the biggest elephant in the room is always AI, and what level of engagement should people have with it? Should students have with it? You know, my recommendation is to embrace it now, to find out how it applies to any line of work that you're doing. With the BIC, we made a visit to Southern University Laboratory School, and we started engagement there because those early adoption methods to AI, to applications, to tools, believe it or not, in high school and middle school, we have students that are already engaging with these platforms. So it's okay to be familiar with them, but to have some guidance with them as well. But I would say definitely AI along with your pursuit of a degree or what your lane will be once you graduate, for sure.
Good. That's good. She said ditto. A woman of many words, many words. What are some of the things that you would like students to really learn about your industry, to encourage them to be a part of this already established and thriving partnership?
So I would say industry as a whole, I want you to, you know, to think of geographically where you're located. Just along the Mississippi corridor, it's Shell, CF Industries, ExxonMobil. It's a numerous plethora of different industries that operate in Louisiana. So you have to ask yourself why. The Mississippi River has access. Also look into the opportunities here. A lot of the things that I hear, students want to move to Atlanta. They want to move to different places, to Texas. But right now, the growth that is happening in Ascension Parish as a whole with the Riverplex Mega Park area, which will see the first steel mill by Hyundai Steel being built there. It's the first low carbon steel. CF is also adjacent to the facility with the very first low carbon footprint complex that'll be in Modest, Louisiana. The opportunities are here and there now. So what's very important is that students get engaged with what's going on around you. Southern University's industry and business cluster is a great start. Miss Tamara Montgomery is a great start. And just being aware of everything that's going on around you. Tons of growth is happening in this state alone, and you know, continuously is going to grow. So just stay engaged with your local community and your local partners.
And I would say in terms of AI, the Career Services Center, years ago, we invested in AI with all of our platforms. And why did we do that? Because we listened to not only our partners, but we also listened to our students.
Yes.
And our students were a valuable part of that change in terms of what did they want to see in their career services center. Right now, the career services center, we're 100% paperless. All of our data is housed into our Handshake platform that we use. We also have a resume writing tool called Quincia and Big Interview that helps us to help our students review their resumes. And all of these things have AI as a part of the technology that we need to help our students to be successful. And our students helped us to develop, and our business and industry cluster partners helped us purchase these platforms because there's a cost associated with all of these things. So we cannot do this work without you. So artificial intelligence is something that we have embraced, and we're teaching our students how to use it in such a way to help them to be successful, and to also let them to understand that even though that's there for you, we don't want it to be a crutch. It's there to help you
that's
to
important.
be successful. And we still believe in that face-to-face communication is still the number one way that we want to interact with you. That's why we believe in campus outreach in the dormitories and in the various departments. We do that. Sometimes remote work for me is not in my office. Remote work for me in our office and our business and industry cluster partners is in the departments, because we're all around campus. As a matter of fact, Honeywell was here on yesterday. They're a business and industry cluster partner. They did a campus takeover.
Yeah.
They were here in the Valdres Center for the first part of the morning, and then in the College of Business and in the College of Sciences and Engineering on yesterday, reviewing our students' resumes and also conducting mock interviews for them. So yes, thank you.
That is perfect. You don't get to say ditto. You have to close it out. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
So I've been a product of the energy sector for 35 years now. And when you talk about industry, I mean, energy that's how we power our lives, huh?
Uh-huh.
The lights we have on, the vehicles that we drive, all of that comes from energy. And so I believe that those who are interested should explore the energy sectors, those companies who are involved in STEM, and look for your place that you have a passion around. It may not necessarily be in engineering. I'm a chemical engineer. It could be from a communication standpoint.
Right.
It can be from a finance or business standpoint. But I believe that there's enough diversity and variety in the energy sector that it offers a rewarding career. I mean, I will retire at one point from Shell and not have to work again, and so I think it's something that I want to make sure that I get with the partnership with Southern, is a legacy of Southern grads who can follow through my footsteps, whether it be in engineering or another field, because we also hire other majors, business majors, computer science. But it's about leaving a legacy. And this field can be very rewarding. A lot of people tend to stay away from it. They think of Shell and other companies as just oil companies. Well, we're doing renewable. We're looking at other ways to have lower emissions while we grow value and transport, provide transportation for the vehicles.
Right.
So it can be very rewarding, and I highly recommend people explore it.
I love it. You know what, sir? I'm gonna close it out with you. He already has the microphone in his hand. You ready? So in 30 seconds or less, I want you to tell Jaguar Nation why they should give for SU Give Day. Somebody start the 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds on the clock in 3, 2, 2.5. Go.
So I believe we should give for SU Give Day to expand opportunities for people like myself who didn't initially have that wherewithal or knowledge of knowing, to go to career services, like what to wear and what not to wear for a career fair, how to work on interviews, what to include on your resume, what to have, on your LinkedIn, things of that nature. And I think by having the SU Give Day today, that gives other students like myself opportunity to expand their horizons in the foreseeable future.
Perfection. You still have time to give. So go ahead, give us a call at 225-771-GIBE. Again, that's 225-771-GIBE. That's something to put on your LinkedIn today. Hashtag retweet. Did you know that today is SU Give Day? Now, we kicked this off May 29th, and we're currently sitting at about $13 million. So we're trying to get to the goal of about 16 million. And this campaign, it runs throughout the end of the year. So look, I need the money today. Now, I ain't too scared to ask for it today. But if it's going to hit you on the 15th, come back and see me now. You hear? SUGiveDay.org. You stick around. We have some amazing guests that's about to come and give us the inside scoop. And we're here for it. So are you ready? Are you in? They're in and they're ready.
They come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well. I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
My name is Pamela Whitley, and I am now serving as the Vice Chair of the 1880 Society. I am a 1987 graduate of Southern University, where I earned a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering. I am a third-generation Southernite. My grandmother had a degree from Southern University. My mother and my father have degrees from Southern University. I am one of 3 children who have all graduated from Southern University, and we now have the next generation, which would be the 4th generation. My nephew is a graduate of Southern University. Southern University is a family, okay? And we know that our families get stronger over time. So something like a campaign is an opportunity for the older, wiser generation to really connect with the younger generation and really pass down some of those traditions, some of the things that they learned. So when we get together in the name of something like giving back to Southern University, it expands that culture. It builds a stronger family, and you get to pass down the traditions, the belief, and the responsibility for generations to come. A Southern University can only continue to do what it does for generations of young people if we continue to invest in it. And it is not just something that we should think about doing. I see it as a responsibility. Southern fed so much into me, into my family, and it has to be here for generations beyond us. And the only way that can happen is if each of us makes a commitment and an investment in the institution.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
For over 70 years, the Law Center has modeled and produced over 4,000 lawyer leaders who are blazing a trail in the legal profession around the globe and remains dedicated to educating diverse and underrepresented persons in various socioeconomic areas. Southern University Law Center. Visit sulc.edu to explore our curriculum, get to know our beautiful and lively campus, or apply to enroll.
Greetings, lawyer leaders and supporters. The Southern University Law Center is a premier legal education institution that provides access to diverse groups. With over 4,000 alumni across the globe, our footprint knows no bounds. On this Give Day, I have one request: support
I chose to attend Southern for nursing because it would allow me to go ahead and start my life. With it only being 2 years, that's a very short time to become an RN. In just 2 years, it would be perfect. My dad is an RN. My grandma's going to become an RN. Most of my family, everyone's RNs. But my dad is a traveling RN, and that's what really intrigued me about nursing. It was Southern with the program. My dad said it was a very nice program based off of what others that attended Southern said. They said nursing was a very, very nice program. But from my personal experience, even though I'm not in a clinical program yet, I'm still applying. But based off of my personal experience, I believe that it will be a very great program.
I want to say thank you for supporting the Honore Center during the $1 Million March campaign this year. Without you, we wouldn't be able to be successful as we are today.
Hello, I'm Russell Honore, SU Class 71. Please support the $1 Million March and the Honore Center for Student Achievement. Are you all in?
The Southern University system chartered its 5th campus in July of 2001. The Agricultural Research and Extension Center helps build an increasingly functional state through practices that can be used globally. The Ag Center's research station is home to several research and outreach activities. Much of its 385-acre landmass is utilized for livestock projects, especially those involving beef cattle. It is also home to the Maurice Edmond Livestock Arena and the only 1890 land-grant youth livestock show. Together, the Ag Center and the College of Ag help produce the next generation of beef industry workers and make significant economic impact in agriculture, one of the state's most lucrative industries. As we culminate the 20th celebration of the Ag Center, we would like to thank the Louisiana Beef Industry Council for supporting such important work. Beef cattle bred and raised at the Ag Center's research station are used in hands-on experience for students enrolled in the College of Agricultural, Family, and Consumer Sciences. Courses like meat science, beef cattle production, veterinary science, and more provide tactile learning and skills required to pursue careers in beef and meat industry. Our classroom instruction places the emphasis on practical work in feeding, care, and management of beef under southern conditions.
Beef is what's for dinner.
Are you interested in a college major with numerous career opportunities? Look no further than the Southern University College of Agricultural, Family, and Consumer Sciences. Agriculture is more than working on a farm. Our students are gaining hands-on experience and conducting cutting-edge research in the areas of agricultural sciences, family and consumer sciences, and urban forestry and natural resources. Our students also participate in internships and travel to national conferences. Our student organizations include students from diverse backgrounds with close bonds. These organizations provide our students with leadership and personal development skills needed to help them gain employment with top industry leaders. If you're not sure what you want to major in at Southern University, I encourage you to try Ag. For more information about the College of Agricultural, Family, and Consumer Sciences, visit our website at www.suagcenter.com or call 225-771-2242.
The Southern University Agricultural Research and Extension Center's Cooperative Extension Program is improving the lives of Louisianans, providing assistance to individuals with limited social and economic resources. The program consists of agriculture and natural resources, family and consumer sciences, youth development, and our satellite campus, the Sustainable Agriculture and Rural Development Institute. The program has also added the Enhancing Capacity of Louisiana Small Farms and Businesses Certification Program. We link the citizens of Louisiana with opportunities for success. For more information, visit us at suagcenter.com or on Facebook at SUAG Cooperative Extension.
The Southern University system chartered its 5th campus in July of 2001. The Agricultural Research and Extension Center helps build an increasingly functional state through practices that can be used globally. The Ag Center's research station is home to several research and outreach activities. Much of its 385-acre landmass is utilized for livestock projects, especially those involving beef cattle. It is also home to the Maurice Edmond Livestock Arena and the only 1890 land-grant youth livestock show. Together, the Ag Center and the College of Ag help produce the next generation of beef industry workers and make significant economic impact in agriculture, one of the state's most lucrative industries. As we culminate the 20th celebration of the Ag Center, we would like to thank the Louisiana Beef Industry Council for supporting such important work. Beef cattle bred and raised at the Ag Center's research station are used in hands-on experience for students enrolled in the College of Agricultural, Family, and Consumer Sciences. Courses like meat science, beef cattle production, veterinary science, and more provide tactile learning and skills required to pursue careers in beef and meat industry. Our classroom instruction places the emphasis on practical work in feeding, care, and management of beef under southern conditions.
Beef is what's for dinner.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University.
So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture. When it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing, it's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the Director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love this institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented times. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we
Give Day. My name is Clemisha Mayhew, and I'm a second-year law student at Southern University Law Center. This day is about elevating Southern University to a new heights. On this day, it's about making a meaningful impact as a community. The Law Center's Give Day goal is $500,000. As of right now, we have raised approximately $265. I would like to give a special shout out to a couple of our donors who include Miss Megan Goodley, Paul Hartley Clayton, and Miss Jacqueline Vincent. The Law Center goal is to elevate our students. Don't forget, viewers, to scan the QR code located at the top right-hand corner. And don't forget, as you give, to hashtag SULC Give Day 2025, SULC, and SU Give Day 2025. Over the next 30 minutes, you will hear from alumni, donors, students on why they value SULC, on why they give to SULC, and why you should use your time, your resources to elevate our law center. Our first alumnus will be Ms. Danielle Payton.
Hi, everybody. My name is Attorney Danielle Payton. I'm the class of 2014.
Ms. Payton, describe the impact that SULC has had on your personal and professional life.
Thank you. SULC poured into me more than I thought I ever needed. I'll get very personal. So in 2010, when I got my acceptance letter, I found out my mother had passed, and I called the law center to let them know I was going to rescind my acceptance. And when I called, they told me something I didn't know I could do. They encouraged me to defer my enrollment for a year and to come in 2011, give myself some time to get myself together, and then start back over in 2011 and come back. And I did that. So something that I didn't even know was an opportunity or a possibility for me, the law center did it with grace. And I think that's something we need to think about when we're thinking about the law center or SULC or HBCUs in general. They pour into us more than we believe that we know. They pour into us more than we know we need at that moment.
I strongly agree. I feel like Southern University Law Center gives people the chance, or students who aspire to be lawyers and attorneys and judges, the opportunity that they wouldn't find elsewhere. Why is it important that we, as alumni and higher education supporters, invest in HBCUs?
I think it's important for us to invest in HBCUs so we could pay it forward. We're living in a time right now where HBCUs across the country are losing their funding federally and from state budgets. And it's our responsibility to make sure that SULC and SU in general is going to be here for the generations to come.
Of course. Now, what is your challenge? What is some challenge for the viewers you would like to give?
In honor of being a part of the class of 2014 at the Law Center, I challenge everyone to donate $20.14. Every penny counts.
Of course, viewers, as you are listening to our panelists, make sure you scan the top right-hand corner of the QR code and make sure you give. But don't forget, hashtag SU Give Day 2025, hashtag SULC Give Day 2025, and hashtag SULC. Thank you, Ms. Payton. Now, our next speaker is a second-year law student. She's actually a part of my class. Her name is Miss Jasmine Bellard. How are you doing, Miss Bellard?
Hi, I'm doing well today. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's Give Day. Are you in?
I'm in.
Good. We need you all in. So, Miss Bellard, why do you choose to attend Southern University Law Center?
So, Southern University Law Center chose me. Honestly, seeing people who came before me who have come from the university have done great things, such as Judge Pitcher and also James Bitton. He now works as an attorney at the Capitol. It really inspired me to want to come here. Also, Judge Faith, we all see her on TV. I aspire to be like her one day. So that was very cool. And I know that I did not make the wrong decision by coming here. Last semester, before finals came, my mom actually had a heart attack, so I empathize with you as well. I understand. She had a heart attack, and my professors were there for me. They let me take Zoom classes, and they let me finish. I know, like, this is the right institution for me, and I'm very grateful to be here. And over the summer, all the opportunities I had, I worked with Energy. I was Senator Bowie's aide at the legislative session, as well as Judge Wilder Doom's intern. So all those opportunities came because of Southern. If I wasn't here, I wouldn't have those experiences at all.
Of course. I would also like to echo what you said when you said the professors are there for you. Our Southern University Law Center echoes a lot on mental wellness. They are always there for us. They are like mothers and fathers away from home. So when you said they was there for you, I personally understood where you was coming from. So thank you. So what's a challenge you would like to give to the viewers?
Okay, so let me try to one up the other challenge. Okay. Not by much, not by much. I do graduate in 2027, so I'm gonna say please give $20.27 right now if you can. And thank you if you end up doing that. Thank you.
Okay, viewers, you heard Ms. Bellard. Pay that $20.27. Scan that QR code at the top right-hand corner of your screen and make sure you hashtag SULC 2025 Give Day. SULC and hashtag SU Give Day 2025. Thank you, Ms. Bellard. Our next guest speaker is Ms. Jennifer Gail Walker.
Good evening,
How are you?
everybody. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm great.
Great. So tell us, Ms. Walker, what motivates you to invest in Southern University Law Center?
Well, I have a couple of very good reasons. First of all, I work with alumni affairs at the Law Center. And even though I'm not an alumni of the Law Center or of Southern, I am a life member of the SU Foundation, and I am the chaplain for the home chapter for the alumni. So I'm very invested in Southern University, and especially the Law Center. My daughter, Jennifer Ashley Walker Carter, Mitchell Carter, I'm sorry, I'm giving her my name. She was a 2021 graduate of the Law Center. She passed in 2019. However, between that time, she had an extremely lucrative career because of Southern University Law Center. She had a very successful career. She started a law firm with one of her friends that she met at the Law Center. And so Pearson Mitchell LLC is still in existence. Robert Pearson is the main person in there now, and their home office is in New Orleans, Louisiana. After my daughter passed the same year, Chancellor Pierre saw fit to bring me on so that I could help, it could help me to experience just the area where she was and look at all of the students and how hard they work to become attorneys. That is a personal reason. Also, I have a communal reason, and that is that I understand the importance of SULC because I'm sure every one of us who live in this area and around know personally an attorney because of LLC, because of Southern University. We also have the privilege to have a friend in most cases that has experience that was gained here. So it puts us much further ahead as far as that part of our lives. My attorney finished from Southern University Law Center, and it's just very important. We have so many legislators, so many judges that came from SULC, and it is a blessing to our country.
Yes, ma'am, of course. You made a statement and said that you give back because of your daughter. So it's nice to see that someone who doesn't attend SULC is also living through someone who priorly went to SULC. So thank you for always giving back. And I would also like to make a statement that you said is communal. It's communal. So it's in your heart to give.
Yes.
So thank you for always giving back to SULC.
Of course.
So what's a challenge you would like to give to the viewers?
Well, first of all, to the class of 2011.
Okay, 2011, y'all here.
My daughter has a scholarship, and her class gave very much to that scholarship. Some of them still do, annually, quarterly. Also, this year's roundup will have a special dedication to my daughter on the campus, which is the first week in April. So I challenge all of the class of 2011 right now to give 2011.
Okay. Are y'all in 2011? Are y'all in? We need y'all
I
in.
expect to see that class the first week of April. Also, to all alumni of SULC, you know the blessing that this has been to your life. And all of the young people who are there now and to come need to have a strong law center for it to change their lives just as it changed yours. So please think about that. Think about where you are now because of SULC and give back, because just as this attorney said, this is a time when we really need the support of our alumni, and we always do, not only your money, but your time, your expertise. We have students there that need your assistance. So please think about that when you look at your lives, and remember to give back to SULC. And my question is, are you in?
Thank you. So don't forget, 2011, y'all have a challenge. We got to see if y'all in. Don't forget, as you give to hashtag SULC, hashtag 2025 Give Day SULC, and hashtag 2025 Give Day SU. Our next speaker will be 3L, Mr. Carl Cavalier. How are you doing?
Great, great. Good evening.
I'm doing good. It's about to rain. If you could describe SULC in one word, what would that be? I challenge you to, but
So one word, the obvious word would be family, for obvious reasons, to echo what everyone has said already, family environment. But the word I've chosen is foundry. So a foundry is, as I was looking up a word, researching, foundry is a place where, we melt down metals to form other things, so we melt down the metal to form whatever we need to use in everyday life. And I think about that and relate it to the law center because I see all of these different students from different walks of life come in and, have SULC to pour into their future and graduate and become attorneys, and become, judges and other things like that. And so that's why I use the word foundry. I think that's very fitting for that law center.
okay. And just to echo off what you said, I don't know if y'all know, but Southern University Law Center has graduated over 4,900 professionals. We make up, at least in the entertainment industry, the sports industry, the legal, and education. So I think we're doing a pretty good job. What y'all think? So, Mr. Cavalier, what's your challenge to give?
So the obvious thing what we're here for, the challenge would be, to give whatever you can give. But I would take it a step further, just to address, me being the law center right now and seeing our needs, what our needs are as students. And I think to take it a step further is to ask for mentorship. So, just to echo what a few people said already, is that think about alumni, think about when you were a student, the needs that you had, the confidence level that you had, the confidence that you lacked as a student to go out and talk to people, to get an internship, to get your feet wet and opportunities and things like that. So I would challenge the alumni to reach back, visit the law center, not only donate, but reach back and visit the law center, contact your people at the law center, and grab a student or two, grab them by the hand, and let them get experience to whatever you're doing, whatever it is you're doing, whatever field you're in. Just help them out as much as you can. You can give back in that way. I think that's more meaningful than giving money. I think to reach back and give that experience to them, to where these kids, I say kids, these people are not graduating from the law center and just being totally lost to what goes on after law school, as far as being an attorney. So I think that's pivotal, and that'd be very helpful.
Of course. So I would like to thank our guest speakers. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your feedback. Thank you for always being here for the Law Center and always being a helping hand. So I would like to thank you guys individually. So y'all heard the challenge. Are y'all in? So be sure to scan that QR code at the top right-hand corner of your screen. You can also give at https:/www.givecampus.com/GAZEUM. Remember, SULC's goal is $500,000. We have already met $265,000 of that money. Be sure to know that the campaign ends tonight, August 28th at 11:59 p.m. So, class of 2027, class of 2011, class of 2027, class of 2026. Make sure you all donate, just give something. You're bridging the gap between generations. Thank you.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I felt like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love this institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented times. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we as alumni do our part and give as much as we can to help support what we try to do here to advance our mission and to prepare students for the future. A lot of folks talk about their love for this institution, and I believe people love this institution, but you can really tell what people love about what their checkbook looks like.
My name is Des Moines Rutledge. I'm a member of the Southern University Board of Supervisors, also a graduate of the Southern University Law Center, and literally grew up on campus. My mother worked on campus for many years and still does. I am who I am and enjoy the standard of living that I currently enjoy because of the strength of family, the providence of God, and the strangers and well-meaning and caring people that I met here at Southern University. We've become less reliant on, unfortunately, state dollars and are becoming increasingly reliant on self-generated dollars. That's in the form of programming dollars, that's in the form of providing revenue for research and development, but more importantly, it's also providing support for students in the way of scholarship. Everything we do is student-centric. That's why we're here, to provide a quality and wholesome experience for our students in an environment that is rigorous and that is safe and caring, and to produce men and women to go out and compete in the global marketplace. I hope we're on track in the next 5 years of accomplishing our goals as it relates to our strategic plan and our capital campaign. And the way that we can make that happen is for each and every individual to get involved, make the decision and give. Make certain that this bridge is here for others just like it was for you. For those who can't write a $100,000 check, we'll take a $100,000 check. We'll take a $100 check, a $50 check, a $10. This is accessible to people at every level of the socioeconomic ladder.
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves when they come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well.
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. and I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
My name is Pamela Whitley, and I am now serving as the Vice Chair of the 1880 Society. I am a 1987 graduate of Southern University, where I earned a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering. I am a third-generation Southernite. My grandmother had a degree from Southern University. My mother and my father have degrees from Southern University. I am one of 3 children who have all graduated from Southern University, and we now have the next generation, which would be the 4th generation. My nephew is a graduate of Southern University. Southern University is a family, okay? And we know that our families get stronger over time. So something like a campaign is an opportunity for the older, wiser generation to really connect with the younger generation and really pass down some of those traditions, some of the things that they learned. So when we get together in the name of something like giving back to Southern University, it expands that culture. It builds a stronger family, and you get to pass down the traditions, the belief, and the responsibility for generations to come. A Southern University can only continue to do what it does for generations of young people if we continue to invest in it. And it is not just something that we should think about doing. I see it as a responsibility. Southern fed so much into me, into my family, and it has to be here for generations beyond us. And the only way that can happen is if each of us makes a commitment and an investment in the institution.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
I'm Marquis Phillips. I'm the director of the Honorary Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement. The young men in the Honorary Center receive scholarships for 4 years, mental health services, and support through their college careers. And once they graduate from college, they go off to be classroom teachers in the greater New Orleans area. Today, I ask that you support this honorary program to help ensure these young men college education and careers. This year, for the $1 Million March campaign from June 1st to August 31st, we ask that you share this video, donate yourself, and support us this year. Thank you.
What's up, Jag Nation? My name is Leslie Womack II, and I am a planetary science major going into my sophomore year, and I'm also a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient. And I wanted to know, are you in?
Greetings, Jaguar Nation. My name is Caitlin Johnson, a junior pre-vet major and also a 2023 Livestock Pathway Scholarship recipient. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey, Jag Nation. My name is Robert Easley, and I'm the Director of Advancement for the College of Ag and the Ag Center. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey, Jaguar Nation. I'm Naomi Bill, a sophomore majoring in pre-veterinary medicine. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jags, my name is Sterling Brown. I'm a senior agriculture business major, and I'm also a national undergraduate vice president for Manners. And I want to know, are you in? I want to give some major thanks to Drax for sponsoring my advancement scholarship, and which it helps me towards my career in sustainable agriculture. Guys, it's Sterling again, and I bet you're wondering why you should give. I say you should give because your donation helps students like me get an opportunity to not only advance in our careers, but also to not worry about the financial stresses and burdens that comes with going to college. And also, your donation can and will change someone's life. It changed mine, and it will also change others.
I'm Marquis Phillips. I'm the director of the Honorary Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Listen, Jaguar Nation, are you in? I'm Latangela Faye Sherman, and it does my heart well to serve as one of your moderators throughout the day. You know, for the year, we are aiming to raise $25 million. This campaign, it kicked off May 29th, and so far, we were right at 13 million. Today, currently, we are at 14.5 million dollars, and we are still asking, are you in? You still have time to gift, and make sure that when you're getting those gifts together, you understand that the resources that you are giving, you're nurturing the future in the present. So many wonderful people have come through today to talk about the partnerships and why it's so important that we decide to give. And we're going to keep that conversation rolling. We have the Legacy Giving Conversation featuring none other than Bianca Williams and Catherine Smith.
Hi, good afternoon, Southernites, and thank you for joining us, and thank you for all you're doing today. Today is a most important day to Southernites throughout the nation. We are celebrating SU Give Day 2025. And today I have a special guest joining me. I am Bianca Williams. I serve as your Vice President for Institutional and Legacy Giving here at the Southern University System Foundation. I have a very special guest joining me today, a great Southern supporter. Her name is Miss Catherine Smith. She's teased me about calling her Miss Catherine, but I am from the South. So Miss Catherine Smith is joining us today to shed some light on her giving and support of Southern University. Particularly, we will mention her legacy gift, and we'll discuss that. But I want to welcome you, Miss Catherine, and thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, thank you. It's really a pleasure and an honor to be here. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Can you tell us, so we'll start the conversation on just how you came to know of Southern University.
Well, really, I know Southern because of my husband, Ike Smith. He was a graduate. He and his very close lifelong friends, who were also Southern graduates and went on to become Army officers, formed a tight circle. And as you know, of course, Ike had a remarkable life. He was born a sharecropper's son, the oldest of 12 children in Wakefield, Louisiana, in 1932, which, to put it mildly, was a very challenging time for a poor Black boy. And yet, when he retired in 1989, he was a major general in the United States Army, highly decorated combat veteran, really just a remarkable achievement. But more than that, he was also a great man. He was honest, he had tremendous integrity, he was a kind man, he was a good man, and his values, reflected that. He always said, you never make it alone. He wasn't blind to the obstacles that he encountered. He knew, but he used to say, I'm not going there. He said, because whatever along the way, there were always good people, either above me, pulling me up, or below me, pushing me and supporting me. And those values, he always said, came from his community. And from what I know, the years of knowing him, his community were his parents, the family, the farm, the church, of course, and the education that he received. And that is, and always was, Southern was an integral part of who he was. So I've always, since I've known him, considered him a part of the Southern family.
Wow, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing that, Catherine. I'm working on not calling you Ms. Smith.
Oh,
Um,
that's okay.
it's really interesting to hear how your husband has drawn you into supporting Southern in the way that you have continued in this legacy with Southern University. Can you just tell us a little bit more about your experiences once your husband, our esteemed alum, Major General Isaac Dixon Smith, introduced you to Southern? Can you tell us a little bit more about your experiences with the Southern community?
Okay. Well, I think it was just assumed that all along while he was alive, he never stopped giving in some one way or the other to Southern. You know, usually December when everybody gets out and writes their check, there was always a check for Southern or a special call or an event, and he would give. So I would say it wasn't planned giving; it was just something you did because that was family. And it was after he died that, and he died at the age of 91 a year and a half ago, that I began to think about a lasting legacy, you know, some way to honor him that would really reflect his values. And to me, well, and to those of us who knew him, you know, his values, who he was all about community. It was all about giving back. He never, you know, he always acknowledged that there were the values that he learned in his community, in his family, and his school that sustained him all his life. So I wanted to do something that reflected those values. And it just emerged. It was like, well, it should be something that is in Louisiana, that is in the community. And how do I make that happen? Well, the most logical way was through Southern. So it was I considered a lot of other alternatives, but no. He was about community. He was this poor farm boy who achieved these tremendous things because of the people who were around him. So how does he give back? Because he was about giving back. So that's when I contacted you, because it's like, okay, how do I do this? And I have to say, when I called you, to me, endowments and scholarships were for multimillionaires, very wealthy people who had tax attorneys and people advising them and who were looking at, really generational wealth. And it was in, visiting the foundation website and talking to you that I realized that, oh, I can do this. I can do something short term. It's accessible. I can do this that immediately honors Ike, but then I can also be thinking about a long-term legacy. So it was, a natural to turn to you, and you were very helpful in shaping that.
This is wonderful, Ms. Catherine. I appreciate you sharing the details of why you chose to support Southern University and just the legacy of your husband that we're able to all share in and benefit from. I thank you so much. We have more with Ms. Catherine Smith. After we take one quick break, we'll be right back to further discuss legacy giving. So thank you all and stay tuned in.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Boundary Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Good afternoon, Southernites, and welcome back. We're going to continue our discussion with Catherine Smith, who is our wonderful supporter, and she's talking to us about her giving to Southern University and her impact through legacy giving. Before we get into legacy giving, you do have an endowed scholarship, which is certainly making a big impact and will continue to make a big impact. The Major General Isaac Dixon and Catherine Smith Endowed Scholarship benefits students from the College of Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies. So if you would, Ms. Catherine, please tell me about your interest in starting that endowed scholarship and, just your thoughts on having an endowed scholarship.
Well, I was actually very pleased to learn, as I said, that I could establish a scholarship with a relatively modest amount of money, because that has an immediate impact. And it was just important for me to do something immediately, relatively after he died. And in talking to you and, as part of the process to, I told you, as I remember, my criteria was we wanted to help students who were from the West Feliciana Parish, preferably area, and who were committed to the community. I didn't want to, make it over define, who our beneficiaries should be. And so you were very helpful. We defined that as the community service. And then I was very pleased to learn that I could do it in increments, that I didn't have to write a check right away. That was very helpful, because that's, I think, 2 or 3 years or even more that, you can use to establish the scholarship. And even better, I had not known this before, that I could transfer money directly from my IRAs as an RMD, a required minimum distribution, which saved me taxes. So it was actually very easy to do that. And I'm delighted that we were able to do that.
And we thank you so much for doing that, and all of our scholarship supporters. Ms. Smith is such an impact to our students, and we certainly appreciate that support. Today is Give Day, so primarily we're looking at unrestricted dollars to support areas throughout the Southern University system, all of our campuses. But taking the time to talk about legacy giving is important today as well, because we get an opportunity to share with our supporters the many ways we have to give. So you mentioned using your IRA dollars and taking advantage of that required minimum distribution and making sure that was a tax benefit to you.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that our supporters know that we are ready to accept those types of gifts also, and have discussions to help support that. So thank you so much for bringing that forward. Also, so I guess like my next question I kind of have outlined here is let's just discuss the lasting impact on SU through your legacy gift. What do you hope to leave to your legacy and to that of your husband's legacy?
Well, I mean, obviously it goes back to honoring him. I also think, many of us give over the years, $20 here, $100 here, $150, and that's wonderful. But I've really started to think of, and he and I had begun to discuss is how do you consolidate? You're often given, to very good causes, a little here, a little there. What if we consolidate what we have in a single gift to make a more targeted, more impactful giving? And that was my thought with of continuing what we're doing with the scholarship by then indicating a bequest, basically, so that part of our trust, and my IRAs would go, when I'm gone, to Southern Foundation that would then really ensure a continuation, a lasting legacy. So that was my motivation, and it was actually very easy. Changing beneficiaries on the IRA, of course, is easy. All you need is a signature. And as far as the trust was concerned, it was a matter of adding Southern as a beneficiary and amendment to the trust. So, and both of those, you were very helpful in giving me language. But the idea is that the money in that bequest will support the goals of the scholarship, which is community service.
Absolutely.
So, and even another tax benefits, because anything that's inherited through an IRA is not taxed.
Absolutely. I thank you for just noting the process and what the process was like as we worked together on that. You were able to really share with me what was important to you in accomplishing through your giving to Southern University. And we talked several times over the closing of the gift for your scholarship and your legacy gift. That significant gift will live in perpetuity and support many, many Southernites in decades to come. So I just thank you for noting that the process was somewhat straightforward in documenting your intentions. And then we also documented it through your gift agreement, which is shared through multiple offices here at the Southern University System Foundation to ensure that your intentions will always be noted and executed in the way that you designed. So that is really important to us here at Southern University System Foundation, is to respect the donors' intentions and requests. So I certainly thank you for highlighting that feature of this work. What's your hopes for the future of Southern University and our students? You've invested so kindly and generously in us. So what's your hopes for that?
Well, schools, universities have been in the news so much lately, and I think we forget that the elite universities, I think only I don't know, it's a very small percentage of the total students in the United States who actually go to elite universities. Most students are at local, regional, public schools, community colleges, schools like Southern University. Most students, many students, I won't say more, are struggling. They have families, they have jobs, they have a hard time graduating in the traditional 4 years. So it's really the regional schools that are close to the community who understand the student context and can be responsive to the needs of the community. So I think all of us would do well to focus more on, if we can, to give at a local level. So
Thank you. Thank you again for that. I'm going to allow us to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you to close out our conversation on legacy giving. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Jaguar family and Knight family and all Southernites.
My name is Trey Terrence. I'm originally from Dallas, Texas. I'm a senior computer science major from the College of Science and Business. Southern University at Shreveport really changed my life because it allowed me to gain a home away from home. So originally being from Dallas, I don't have any family there. So when I got there, the Williams Center and Trio department, they kind of took me under their wing and kind of made me a part of their family. They kind of gave me the blueprint on how to study and be a better student. You have to put long hours in. If you want to make good grades, you have to sacrifice and study. Also, we have mentors like Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott was great. He made the experience so much better. They also gave us the tools to be a better leader, a better pillar in the community, also a student, and also a man. I believe it's important to support Southern University because we need, campus restoration. Southern is a great, great, great institution, but, we need some upgrades around the campus.
Hi, welcome back, Southernites, and thank you for rejoining our conversation regarding legacy giving with Miss Catherine Smith. Miss Catherine, thank you so much for all that you have shared today about your experiences in supporting Southern and engaging in always. And right now, I would like to take an opportunity to learn more about, our esteemed and beloved alum, Major General Isaac Dixon Smith, and in you as well. So if you would just please take some time now to tell us more about you both, and allow us to know a little bit more about your history and how we've all led to this point.
Well, as I said, especially, I mean, Ike's life and certainly our life together, but was so remarkable. Um, but his life was really characterized by stories. He was a storyteller, and all of his stories were really about the people around him. His father, Yala, they called him down on the farm, who taught him his pride and hard work and get up in the morning. All 12, all of the siblings were out working on the farm. His mother, Sally, whose favorite saying was ID, that's what they called him, Isaac Dixon Smith, ID, don't you slight anybody. So he always said, she gave me my heart. His Aunt Dot, who had run away from home very young, ended up at Tuskegee working as a cook and housekeeper for Booker T. Washington, studied and came back to the community. And she was the one who gave him his dreams. You got to leave, you got to fly, you got to dream. The church, the Reverend Tucker, who gave him all of his stories and taught him to think about the meaning of life. Miss Pine, who was a lady who lived in town and let him come to her house before going to school because he had to deliver truckloads of sweet potatoes at the factory and he needed to take a shower. Mr. Harrison, the shop teacher, who when he found out that Mr. Smith, Ike's father, did not want him to come to Southern because he did not want to lose his best plow hand. I mean, he was the oldest boy. So Mr. Harrison came and said, Mr. Smith, you got to let that boy ID go to Southern. I've talked to Mr. John Hope, the head of the poultry department at Southern, and he's agreed to give ID a job that will pay for his removal. And I'm going to make sure he has his books, and Miss Brown, that would be Aunt Dot, is going to pay for his tuition. There he was with that community support. And by the way, speaking of community, I shouldn't forget Mr. Dawson, very well-known educator who ensured that the Black children in the community were educated. And I graduated from Afton Villa High School in 1951. There was a class of 12, and the classes were held at Afton Villa Baptist Church. So it was really a community effort that got him into school. Then at school, he was overwhelmed. He had to do ROTC, which was obligatory at Southern for males at the time. He had to take care of the chicken farm, and he had to study. So there was no social life. And as he used to point out, he'd say, he said, the girls didn't want to come near me because the smell of chicken shit on my hand. So it was hard. And there was Mrs. Smith. I'm sorry, Mrs. Hope, Mr. Hope's wife, who ran the infirmary and let him come in and take naps once in a while because he was so exhausted. So all of those people were really supporting him, So by the time he graduated and, went into the Army, he had been shaped and by this community. And we're talking about this community. When I think that 70 some years after he graduated from college, that I am saying these names that I can say the name, call out the names of these people. That's a testament to what an individual, the kind of impact an individual can have on somebody's life. Because until the day he died, I remembered these people. And so, hey, if Miss Pine can help, then certainly I can help. And Ike never stopped giving back all the time. He had an amazing career in the Army. He was he entered the year that they integrated the combat services, because up until then, ROTC for Blacks had been all about service, driving trucks and transportation. So he'd studied to be a transportation officer. He went in one of the very first Black artillery officers, rose, and it's one of the toughest areas to be in. He thought it would be easy because he could shoot. He didn't realize there was a lot of math involved in artillery. So the fact that he was able to succeed was really a testament to that community and his brilliance. But he never, all of those years, stopped mentoring the young students. After he retired, he was very active in an organization called the Rocks that supported the distribution of HBCU scholarships through the ROTC. So he was very, very active in that. And he continued to mentor younger people all of his life. So I'm just delighted that we can honor him like that.
As well. Thank you so much for your story. Makes a circle around community consistently, and you can show that community and support and receiving support and giving support has been important to you and to Major General Isaac Dixon, or as you called him, ID. So thank you so much for sharing this and really connecting us to your reasons, your why you chose to give through legacy and establishing your endowed scholarship. I certainly appreciate you sharing that with our audience today. Anyone in our audience who's interested in learning more about making this type of gift, please reach out. My email is biaka@su.edu. We'll also have that information for you in the chat and online. You can also visit us at SU Give Day and on SUSF web pages. So I want to thank you again, Ms. Catherine Smith, for joining us and sharing so graciously with you.
Thank you. And could I just very quickly add?
Absolutely, please.
The pictures you saw of the street, Major General Isaac Smith Avenue is actually in Baton Rouge near the airport. And Mr. Hope from Southern was one of the people who really worked with, I guess, the state legislature to have that street come through. And the picture of with those young Southern ROTC cadets was in 2016. The West Feliciana Parish, the city of St. Francisville, had a luncheon, and the John Dawson High School Alumnus Society had a luncheon and a tribute to Ike there. So that was quite moving.
Wonderful. Thank you for referencing those photos. You shared some wonderful photos with me, and I wanted to make sure we were able to put one or two on the screen. But coming up next, we will have a great opportunity to, and I'm hoping everyone stays tuned in. We'll have more alumni trailblazers will join us on SU Give Day 2025. Thank you for giving even more of yourself, Ms. Catherine, through joining us in this conversation. And thank you all. Go Southern.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number.
Mic
Join
check.
the movement by
My
giving,
mic sounds
creating
nice.
or joining matches and challenges.
My
and
mic sounds
becoming
nice.
an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Yeah, yeah. No, you fine. Just come on.
Is Tony in?
Yeah, I'm here.
There we go. We're gonna put you on the screen. And you know what? Also in the hot seat today, are you in? Carlton Jones.
I'm in.
Okay, roll call. Are you in? Darren Dixon.
I've been in.
And you know what? It's always great when you have those who represent us in the best way. Now, I know that you are carrying so many titles. I'll just ask, which title are you representing today?
I'm president of Southern University Alumni Federation, the national president of Southern University Alumni Federation, and the 20th at that. Also a dad and a 2003 graduate of Southern University in civil engineering.
And I am the director of alumni affairs at Southern University, as well as the executive director of the Southern University Alumni Federation.
That's right. And I know we have Mr. Tony Williams joining with us virtually from Shreveport. How are you?
I am great. How are you?
I'm holding on. We are here today collecting some funds and we are paying it forward for Jaguar Nation. Go ahead. I know you carry a lot of titles. Give us the title that you are representing today.
Well, I am the founder, me and my wife, the founder of the Williams Center that's housed in Shreveport. And I'm also CEO of Global Resource Solutions. So we have both organizations that's supporting the Southern University System Foundation.
That's right. You know, it's always a blessing to see those paying it forward for the next generation and saying that in this moment, it's important that we have this conversation and we ask for those to join us. You know, we've been running this campaign since May 29th, and here we are at about $14.5 million. That's amazing.
Awesome.
You still have time to give at 225-771-0225. Again, that's 225-771-0225. I have a few roll call shout outs. We'll get to those in a second. But you know, as you serve on these boards and in these positions, if you had to pick a highlight, that moment that Southern University really had that impact on your life, what would it be?
Wow, I think it'd be the students. Every time you talk about impact, it's always about the students, whether myself as a student, being on campus, getting that first job, working in the bookstore. And even though I love books, it was the paycheck that was most important. But it was that thought that they gave me an opportunity to earn my dollars, earn my way through the university. So I think that first job always comes back to me, and I always think about the opportunity that Southern University presented for me to move forward.
Well, when I'm most reflect about the impact that this university has had on me, it always comes to me during homecoming. And during homecoming, I say to myself, two of the best decisions other than choosing the Lord as my Savior that I've made in life was coming to Southern University. That's one, and then pledging at Beta Sigma Alpha Phi Alpha. That's not important right now. But those things, both things, have impacted my life greatly, and I think it's important to reflect on that and think about how we can pay it forward.
Absolutely. And what about you?
Well, I think the most important thing that comes to mind is when I was convinced to come to Southern. I hadn't taken any of the tests, the ACT test, and when I did take it, it was a long night before, and the scores weren't too good, so I had to take all the remedial courses. But that first semester, I didn't have any financial aid. I didn't get in school until it was November. But the professors allowed me to come to class, to turn my homework in, and they allowed me to stay there, which these days you get purged out the system. But I think that was a defining moment that gave me the sense of, if you can come to school with nothing other than a pair of jeans, a couple shirts, a couple pair of underwear, and you can make it out, it's important that you can give back.
It is indeed. You know, when you start talking about Southern University and the uniqueness of the culture and how it is a family that puts on and it represents across the globe, how do you feel that that unique culture shaped you and prepared you for life beyond the college experience?
I always intro when I speak, the best way to keep a family together is just keep getting together. And that's the culture that I was brought in with Southern University. My dad, my parents didn't go to Southern, but they just loved Southern from a distance and we're just fans. And that's how we grew up, just as fans. And as a fan, you be supportive. And as a fan, you support, you come and show up. And that's what we did. And that's what alumni, that's what Southern University alums do. We show up. We got chapters nationwide that show up every month for the students in the area and usher them into the university. We've got alumni that serve in positions on boards for faculty, students, and staff that show up every day, that come here and provide service to the university. So the best way to do it is just keep showing up, keep coming together. And Southern University has shown that time and time again, if we do that, we're going to get great. So I'm so thankful for the support that all of our alumni, supporters, staff, students have been given so far today.
When I think about the culture that exists here, and it became evident to me last year when I took this job and I went from campus to campus during football season. And don't get me wrong, we have some great HBCUs across this country, but they're definitely not like us. They don't do it like we do it here at Southern University. And that culture has shaped all of us that have walked through these walls. There's something different about a Southern alum. And for whatever reason, or however you take that, it's something different about it. There's a certain pride we walk around with. There's a certain way swagger we have, for lack of a better term, that is evident and indicative of our time here at this institution. So that kind of shapes us. I heard them talking about the law school student and lawyers that leave the law center, and most of the judges say that they come prepared. They are good, but it's something I don't know if it's in the water or if it's Red Bean Monday or what it is, but there's something about the culture here that transforms. And I Rob, the words from Chancellor Pierre, that's a transformative environment that really takes us from being uncut to something that's polished. I often say it's not how we come here. We ought to lead differently than what we can, and we certainly lead this institution different.
Absolutely. And when you talk about that pride, you see your friends, some that you started out with and some that you went through the trenches with and some that you're still here making the changes and the difference and being a change agent with. That has to feel good to you.
Absolutely.
While you're out and you're recruiting for those to join the foundations, Mr. Williams, I have to pick on you a little bit. I need to hear more about this Williams Center in Shreveport. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, we started the Williams Center simply because I was one of those kids that came from the hood on the Cooper Road, and basically I needed an opportunity. So we want the Williams Center to be an opportunity where we can bring young men in that wouldn't necessarily go to college, being raised by their grandparents or raised by aunt or uncle because their parents wasn't available. We want to have an avenue where we can get young men in the Williams, and that's what we've done over the past 6+ years.
That's amazing. And when you start to think about the power of giving back, maybe it's through the scholarships, maybe it's through the organizations that you're a part of. How important is it that you keep that tradition, that legacy, that leg of it all going?
It's very important. And leading up to this panel, I got a phone call from an alum that was going to give later today a substantial amount, and I could feel a sense he got emotional, you know, because he hadn't given this amount before, but he saw everything going on today. He saw how important it was, and I think when you're in that process, it just took him back to being on campus. It took him back to some of those memories we shared, talking just a little bit earlier. It took him back to the ones that helped him out through his matriculation through Southern University. And I think the power of giving is not just the gift itself, but what it does to you. You know, how do you feel about giving? I mean, and I always talk about this. We're the ones, some of these students aren't going to see us. They're not going to see where that $500 come from. They're not going to see where the $1,000 come from. They just receive the dollars. And when we were students, we received all that. We never met those folks, but they did it out of the love. They prayed for us. They gave us those dollars. So I think today is very, very powerful. Kind of just being on the other side of giving and knowing that what you're doing is going to impact so much going to the future.
I would like to hear a story from all of you. That moment when you realized how important it is to get scholarship, whether it was personally or whether it was one that you gifted, when you saw it make all the sense in the world.
I can just talk about my experience since I've been here. And there are so many students that come through the doors and so many students that email that are looking for assistance. But one particular student came to our office. He was freshman. This was last fall. And he was a member of the band. He started from Moss Point, Mississippi. We don't have alumni chapters in Moss Point. But he needed $1,500. This was the last day. He would go at 3 o'clock. He was going to have to go pack his bags and go back to Moss Point. Just so happened that one of the members of the board of supervisors was there, and another alum was there. That man took his checkbook out and wrote him a check. The board member. And then the other gentleman gave him every dollar he had in his pocket, and then sent him over to the board office to get to cover the difference. That story right there let me understand, number one, why it's important for alums to give to the Alumni Center, because they're coming to our doors, and we are on the list to say, and you need assistance, go to the Alumni House. And I don't want to have to tell people, well, we don't have it. I don't want to have to turn anybody away, and we won't have to do that. And we'll have to, think about, like he said, the alum that called him, and he thought about how alum helped him, and think about that seed we planted. And when you plant a seed, I'm a farm boy, so I understand. You put one seed in the ground, you get a whole lot of seed from that one seed. So the little seed we sow, whether it's $100 or $500 or what have you, can multiply exponentially. We have no idea how that multiplies in helping so many students across this campus.
So many educators come through today and say, we have students, they're here, and even the parents will say, we don't even have bedding. Those aren't the things that we would typically think about, because that's something that we feel we have access to, so everyone else has access to it. And that's not necessarily the case all the time.
No, sometimes we can lose touch. I'd say personally, I've been abundantly blessed. There's nothing I desire anything I do desire, I just can go get. Just go to Walmart or go, get on Amazon. So many people don't have that as their story. And sometimes you can, if you move out, you get on interstate, you bypass the hood, you can forget about there are people that are struggling. And you know, my friends tell me, they say you try to be Jesus Jr. or something, but you know, it's hard for me to see a need and not try to fill it. I may not be able to do it all the time. Sometimes that can get overwhelming, but I guarantee you, if you cast your bread on the water, it'll come back. Trust me.
And you know, now across the systems, you see so much new construction. You see so many new programs. How exciting is that for you all? Knowing that it wasn't here 5, 6 years ago, but it was a part of the conversation, it was a part of the seed that was planted, and now you're starting to see it all grow and come to fruition.
Well, the alum, some of these buildings, like the Activity Center, for instance, F.G. Clark, the Mini Dome, been there since it was built in the 70s. You know, it's older than older than Carlton at least. You know, I might be a few years older than the Activity Center, but those buildings, after a while, they have to go offline. There are buildings that were here when I was in school that aren't here anymore. Dormitories. And so as those things go offline, we have to put new things in place. Uh, we have to compete because students have choices, and so there are other institutions that have better facilities and things like that. And we often complain. We bring our kids. I can't believe they still got this and they still got winter units and things like that. But the difference is what those institutions and those alum do for that school and their endowments and their war chest and fund at that school as opposed to what we have here. And we tend to be so skeptical of our own institution and our own people. You know, everything's not gonna be perfect. Don't let me. But at the same time, if we want to see we the change we're looking for. Absolutely. We are the change we look. Ain't nobody gonna come save us. We gonna have to save ourselves. And so to see those things happening and they're getting ready to break ground on some dormitories, the foundation is the alumni is looking to do their part to add to housing because it's a critical need here. But we can make those things happen just out of there. We need folk not just to be opening their mouth, but to open their checkbook.
Okay, and today we're encouraging you to do just that. Be sure to log on to sugiveday.org. That's sugiveday.org. Or call us at 225-771-GIVE. Now that's 225-771-0225. We are here, the lines are open. And as we're talking about paying it forward, what would you like to challenge all of these alumni chapters to help bring it to fruition for the students that's coming through? I mean, things change. They have a lot of needs, a lot of different things that we may not see on a day-to-day. You want to challenge the chapter to say, look, this is what we're going to do, and this is what we're working towards.
Well, you know, we have a challenge going on, and we have our chapters, and we have a score going on. And we've been emailing an update about, so they've been activated on that. So our chapters are excited about giving today, and they have risen to the cause. So I need to get the updated score, but they are calling and texting and making sure that their gives count. So they are in tune to what's going on today. But also, but also chapters, you know, they're doing this on their own dime. You know, a lot of these are volunteers. And when you graduate, you make that pledge of your time, your talents, but also it's your treasure. So I just don't forget that part, that it does take money to get things rolling. And our alumni, I think they're excited. I think that the call I got earlier today is a good example of how emotional these type of gifts are, especially today. And some of them are digging deep. I know they're digging deep in their pockets to give today. So I think the excitement's out there. I'm getting the calls. I'm hearing it. I see it. And I'm looking forward to see what happens today.
I'll tell you this, I just got an update. Can you hear me now? Dallas is at the #1 spot right now with 51 gifts.
Oh, okay, Brandy. Okay, Brandy Tyson, the Dallas chapter president. Go, Brandy.
East Baton Rouge is at #2 with 49 gifts.
Rochelle. Okay, Rochelle, you got to get. Rochelle, you got some work to do. Just not that it's really close. Sound like it's really close. So top 2 spots. It's getting. They were back and forth all day. They've been back and forth all day. EVR and Dallas chapter. Oh, go ahead.
Houston, number 3 at 44 years.
At 44. Okay. All right. Well, might have some walking in.
Wait a minute, we got some talents coming through the door. I like it. I like it. You still have time. At 225-771 give. Again, it's 225-771-0225. Okay, Bayou Tri Parish. They're coming in at, let's see here. Okay. They're go. What, say it again? They're number 1 for the gold parish. Number 1 for the gold parish. Okay, and Monroe is number 2.
Ooh, Miss Delson. Jackson.
Tied with Jackson.
Okay, tied with Jackson. Okay, yeah. Well, keep it going, guys. Yeah, keep it going. Right.
So you know what, Sheree, you've been checking in. Tell me a little bit about your alumni that's going on right now that you're excited about.
I didn't get that. Say that one more time.
What are some of the things that you're excited about right now, especially on the campus out in Shreveport?
Well, I'm excited about everything that's going on with the Capitol campaign. I'm excited that the alums are starting to pull together. They're starting to provide those gifts, starting to sow big seeds, just like Darren said. And I think we have opportunity to make a big difference in Shreveport and Cessna. Also, we're looking at starting up another center there as well. So I think it's a great opportunity right now, and I'm excited for it.
When we start talking about the role of mentorship, you see so many great leaders. I mean, you're doing all things, and if you're looking for it, Southern University has definitely produced it and produced the best of it. How important is it that we create those mentorships?
I think it's really important. Mentorship is how a lot of us get us started in our careers. You kind of see something, you want to be something. You see greatness, you want to be greatness. And there's a lot of greatness at Southern University. And there are a lot of examples of alumni who've gone on, who've matriculated, gone on, been successful in the careers. So being a mentor adds value to those newly graduates or young and up and comers to ask the questions, and not even just for them, for the givers, for those who want to get into philanthropy. How do I engage? What are some other ways that I can give to Southern University? Wills, trusts. There's levels to this giving.
Indeed.
And you've got to be engaged, and you've got to find someone who's done it before, who's familiar with it. And the foundation's done a great job to find educational opportunities for that as well. So mentorship comes in different sizes and shapes, but the information is there. So there's no excuse not to get it.
Right.
Well, I agree. And I think we could do a better job from the alumni perspective of making sure we have mentors. When we send new graduates out, especially when they go to the cities where we have alum, we have someone there to be receptive of them. They may need little information, like, what side of town to stay on, where to go to church, a whole lot of different things. And especially if they come across them in their careers, someone there that's been where they've been, to help them get where they're trying to go. I think it's all important. And we as the alumni have to make sure we're doing a better job of making those connections.
Right. And I know that out in Shreveport, you have the Williams Center. Tell us a little bit about the importance of mentorship in that area.
Yeah, I think mentorship without relationship is a void. So I think you have to have the relationship established in order to be able to mentor. Like during all my time in the military, it was difficult to say you have a mentor and you are a mentee, because you don't really know what to do as a mentee to find a mentor. Somebody tell you go over and see, Carlton, go over and see, somebody else, but they don't know what to do. So I think the mentors have to be open and available to actually build a relationship in order to be able to mentor. And mentoring is more than just on a professional level. I mean, it's a personal level where you feel comfortable enough where you can talk to a person about anything. And most of the time, personal stuff is what allow you to achieve goals versus the professional side, just knowing what to do. At the Williams Center, we try to focus more on the leadership side of it which entails mentorship as well. So getting these young men to understand that you can be a benefit to society if you go through this program. If you go to college, it allows you to have a better opportunity for a better career. And I think, if you don't know, you just don't know. And I think we need to expose individuals more to building those relationships and understanding the true meaning of mentorship.
Yes, exposure, the relationships, the consistency. And it's the simple things that make a big difference. Like you mentioned, if they're in the area and they're looking for a church home, they need that. They need someone that's going to pour into them in every area of their life, that's going to help them to be molded into the person that they really want to be. And they trust you. They are already connected to whatever it is that you're saying, because they trust the process and the foundation that you have and that you set in stone for them. We have a quick roll call because the list, it just keeps growing and growing and growing. And I'm just going to do a quick roll call. Shout out to Ashel Carter, Brandy Tyson, Troy Tyson, Achilles Williams, Debbie Glover. Let's see, we have Atrolia Layton. We have Lydia Stevenson, Michelle Jones. We have, for criminal justice, Dominique Fisher, Dr. Jerry L. Parker. And we also have class of 1985, 1987, husband and wife pair that would like to remain anonymous, that dedicated $1.1 million to
Wow, that's
SU
good.
Give Day.
That is awesome. Yeah, clap. Yeah.
And we still have time to give. Now, here it is. I told you, riding is my vice, a tank of gas. Now, that can go a long way if everybody collectively say, I'm just going to dedicate a tank of gas. If all of us, if I can get 40 friends to say that, we're inching our way closer to some funds. 225-771-GIBE. What's your favorite place to shop? I mean, what is it that you just got to have at least once a week? Is it a fancy restaurant? Is it another suit? Go ahead, take a sip. What is it that we can just go ahead and sacrifice for a student today?
Probably, I'm a big technology person. I need a watch or something like that. So I'm not going to get no new watch or anything like that. I'm going to keep the one I got for a while.
Oh, yeah. You know
I'm not
what?
gonna
If you
upgrade. I'm
dedicate
not
that
gonna upgrade
watch
this
fund
time.
to
Yeah,
SU Give
there you
Day,
go. There you go.
watch
That's
out
perfect.
now. Here we come. Now, hold on a second. I know you get super fancy and technical over there. So
I don't, not technical at all, but I'll give up 1 week of Amazon shopping.
give up 1 week worth of that Amazon cart. Just put it on pause and donate that to SU Give Day at sugiveday.org. Now, hold on a second. Now, if you thought I was going to forget about you, no, sir. What is it that you are giving up today?
Well, I don't want the pastor to get all worked up, but I would give up buying bourbon for a week.
She say if he does that, we'll be good. We'll reach our goal.
We got 25 million.
We are etching our way closer to 25 million. Are you in? I know you are. Make sure that you're making your pledge today at 225-771-GIVE. Again, that's 225-771-0225. When it comes down to mentorship, we have so many different resources that we can grant our students. What are some of the things that impacted your life as you had that mentor? Did they even know they were your mentor? Were you just somewhere in the cut watching, taking notes as life happened?
Well, everybody has the Donald Wade story. And I can think of so many when I was in school, like Rose Roche and Calvin Walker, Norman Sainamont, Donald Wade, just so many folk that helped guide and shape us while we were here. And then even others we just looked up to because I was a freshman when Congressman Fields was first elected. So, and then came better acquainted when he and myself and Wilson played. So those folk like that helped shape my trajectory.
Absolutely.
I think a little personal. Like I said, I'm a Southern fan, so my dad and my uncle were really instrumental. Old Hilton Jones, shout out. Chris, shout out to Beechwood and Carlton Jones. They were really instrumental. Didn't go to Southern, but just Southern fans. So I've always kind of got that Southern bug from them. And if they just thought if I could just get you here, you'd be all right.
Yeah.
That was kind of the goal. And then when I got here, Dr. Carrier was really instrumental in engineering. He really did a good job of helping me matriculate through the engineering department. So I really appreciate what he did for me to get that degree and get that job.
once I got out of here.
Yes. What about you, Mr. Williams?
I would say is Lieutenant Colonel Roosevelt Peters. You know, he's passed away now in the ROTC program. I think he was the guy that shaped my life. He shaped my wife's life in the ROTC. He taught us what we needed to look for when we went out in the military. He taught us about leadership. He taught us about relationship. He taught us about respect. He taught us about discipline. All the things that you normally don't get early on, but he gave all of it to us. There was some good days, some bad days, but I think that mentorship that he provided on a day-to-day basis shaped us to who we are today.
I love the fact that you mentioned that. You know, the things that we shouldn't take for granted because your presence will help mold others that's in your presence, right? So when you start talking about the respect for self, respect for God, respect for others, how to carry themselves, how to show up for that job interview, what are some of the things that you would like to see us focus on now for these students, especially with life changing the way that it is?
I think you said it. Just respect for themselves. Uh, they come here, like I say, as diamonds in the rough. I mean, you see things and you be thinking like, I can't believe these kids. And that probably was said about us when we were in school. But it's not how they come here; it's how they leave here. And we have to begin to shape their worldview and shape their. And we live in a different world than we did 30 years ago. Even in corporate America, it's not always suit and tie every day.
Right.
Things they've got, especially after COVID, but it's still a level of decorum that's necessary to be in any professional environment for anybody to take you seriously. And those are things that we have to kind of guide students and impact students. But you can't impact students from afar. You have to be close. You can help folk from afar, but to impact them, you really have to be close. And so you have to make yourself more accessible and more inviting, not to be approachable for them to even feel comfortable enough to start listening to you. When you do those things, if they feel comfortable with you, they'll start listening to you.
That's right.
I think my only message maybe with the students was number one, to smile. And then a past president, Dennis Brown, used to always say, the only difference between the good day and the bad day is your attitude. So just always remember that, you know, you walk around campus, it's hot, trying to get to that class.
Get there on time.
You got $3.99 in your bank account, you know, just enough to get a McDonald's. I don't know if there's still $3.99 anymore.
Absolutely not.
You know, just enough to get the McDonald's. You know, your attitude is how you perceive yourself and how you go out throughout the day. So don't forget to have a good attitude. Smile. Don't forget who you're representing. There are people looking at you. Even as well, you think you may not think that much of yourself. You may not think that you have some adversity going on, but you're not the only one. But people are watching, and how you handle it is what the other side of the story is going to look like when you leave. So be mindful of how they view you, and you'll be great.
I love it. Now listen, Mr. Williams, I'm gonna give you 15 seconds or less. You tell alumni why it's so important that they give today at 225-771-GIBE. Somebody set the timer in 3, 2, hit it.
I think it's important that we give back to one of the greatest institutions in the world, which is Southern University. I know it has shaped my life. It has changed my family. It has basically created generational wealth because of Southern University professors, the friends that I've met there. So I would ask you all to give, because it's better to give than to receive.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your gifts, your times, your talents, and your commitment. Mr. Tony Williams, Mr. Darren Dixon, and Mr. Carlton Jones. We'll be back with more. So continue to give. Are you in at sugiveday.org?
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
Go Jags.
All right.
Thank you.
Are you in? Southern University is rising.
Excellent.
New
You know what?
buildings,
You all
new
right.
programs,
Say about
new
you. You all
standards.
right.
Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in
I
that
was looking
number.
at the soup.
Join the movement by giving,
But are you gonna come up
creating
here and
or
talk to us
joining
at all?
matches
You
and
acting funny, you don't wanna
challenges,
talk to us.
and becoming
Oh, I
an
think I'm
SU
the last
advocate
one.
for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading
That's
into
right. You
SU
done
Give
more
Day
than us.
2025.
That's right. We charging that
Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Boundary Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
An amazing job as always.
I need to come be your program director.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that's right, y'all got computers.
Yeah.
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greek strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from
Greetings, Jags, old and new. I'm Caitlin Johnson, a junior pre-vet major and a 2023 Livestock Pathway Scholar recipient.
What's up, Jags? My name is Leslie Womack II. I am a planetary science major going into my sophomore year, and I am a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient.
And today we have two of our very own from the College of Ag and also the Ag Center. And we want to know, are you in?
Well, good afternoon, Jaguar Nation, and welcome to this segment of today's broadcast. A little bit louder. I'm sorry, I didn't get your cue. A little bit louder? All right. Well, good afternoon, Jaguar Nation, and welcome to this segment of the broadcast featuring the fifth campus of the only HBCU system in the nation, and that is Southern University's Agricultural Research and Extension Center. Are you in? All day long, we've been amplifying, and as I like to say, raising the font on the importance of giving to support the work and mission of the Southern University system, and particularly the mission of the Southern University's Ag Center, tripartite mission. So at this time, we would like to have introductions from our panel, and we will begin with our Chancellor Dean.
Good afternoon, and I'm happy to be with you today for this fundraising effort. My name is Orlando McMeans, and I am the Chancellor of the Southern University Ag Center, and I'm also the Dean of the College of Ag.
Good afternoon, Jaguar Nation. I'm Katara Williams. I'm the Vice Chancellor for Institutional Advancement and External Relations at the Southern University Ag Center, where we continue to grow JAGs.
How y'all doing today on this beautiful day? My name is the great Joshua Reason. I'm the research enologist, and I just love what I do.
How y'all doing, Jags? It's Michael Walker, viticulturalist here at Southern University.
Hello, everyone. How are y'all? My name is Sterling Brown. I'm a senior agriculture business major here at Southern, and I'm also a student research assistant for the Ag Center.
So thank all of you so much. And we're so delighted to be here today. And I just want to say this before we move forward about the importance of giving and why it's so critically important to support the work that we do here at the Ag Center. As I often say, ag is the foundation to human ecology. Without ag, human existence would be lamented. If you cannot feed people, I'm sure all of you would agree that we would live in a world filled in turmoil. So that's why it's so critically important, because we here at the Ag Center, we're about producing the next generation of ag leaders. So with that being said, we would like to give a special recognition and shout out to Cafe Lacumba and our dietetic program. And if you would like to come eat fresh and healthy food with us, you're available to do that on September the 17th, October the 22nd, and November the 12th, right here in Cafe Lacumba. So at this time, Mr. Joshua Reesing is going to share with us some of these grapes that we have. We do know that we have a phenomenal viticulture program, and he's going to share with us a few of the items that we will be taste testing at this time. Mr. Joshua?
Okay, the first one up that we will be tasting is Late Fry. Late Fry is a muscadine table grape. The name comes Late Fry because it harvests later in the season. It also have another one called Early Fry, which is harvest earlier. But Late Fry help farmers add another rotation to their farm.
I will tell you, I think what's so unique about this, I think this is the first time ever in the history of As You Give Day that we are actually doing a live on-air sensory experience taste testing. So what you're seeing is the work of these bright individuals at the table. We're being able to actually taste and sample the research and the work that they're doing. So that goes to show you, when you roll with the Ag Center, we always step it up a notch.
Thank you, Dr. Williams. And the chancellor has alluded to me that I'm out of order because I've already started eating mine. So I think that we were supposed to be introduced to the grapes. So Mr. Joshua, how would you like for us to proceed? Would you like to take that microphone right there? It might be better.
Okay. The first one is Late Fry. And also, I would like to mention that they do have seeds in them.
Yeah, I can tell.
Be careful. So, yes, ma'am. The first one is Late Fry.
And so what's some of the process? I know Chancellor has often said we're about producing students from seed to fruit, but how do we get to this process? What goes on to get us here?
Okay, to get us here, first, we plant, we started off with 2-year-old grapevines, because if we would have started from seed, it would have took us a little longer.
Okay.
But we started with 2-year-old grapevines, and we just trained them how we wanted them to train and just kept them going. Now we're on year 3.
Wow, that's amazing.
This year we did a great job with producing fruit, a lot of fruit.
Absolutely. Well, that's what we do, seed to fruit.
Yes,
What
sir.
about the next one?
The next one is Black Beauty. This is my favorite.
You said Black Beauty?
Black Beauty.
I have an appreciation for the name. Now, Mr. Joshua, if anyone in our viewing audience would like to sample these, is this a possibility?
I'm sorry, excuse me. Well, yes. So that's something we're really working on, and that's why we're trying to also raise money for the new vineyard and the winery, so we can have people come do tastings, do grape tasting,
Absolutely.
Juice tasting, things like that. Even get the students more into it with the juice and the grapes.
Thank you so much. And what about the third one?
The third one is Janet.
Janet.
Yeah. Just like Janet Jackson.
So let me ask you this: who's responsible for the naming of these grapes? How do they come about? How does names? How do you,
So the name come from the cultivator who crossed these or who produced them.
Okay.
So they come up with the name.
So Janet is the one who planted this,
M-
produced this one.
I would hope so.
Okay.
I would hope so. But now, Janet is really one of our popular, most flavorful muscadimes, and it also is a pretty round grape,
Certainly.
as you can see.
It's delicious.
Really
It's delicious.
I think Janet is my favorite too.
And finally, the third.
And the last one is Sugargate.
Tell us what's behind that name.
So Sugargate, what I get from it, and it's real sweet. It's real sweet, and the berry is real large.
Tastes like a plum. So
Mhm.
sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Mr. Joshua, for that illustration and for walking us through these 4 different grapes. And we certainly appreciate the viticulture program that's being led by Dr. Devaya and, of course, under research with Dr. Bagley. But at this time, we'd like to move forward to see what's going on at the greenhouse.
Greetings, Jags, old and new. I'm Caitlin Johnson, a junior pre-vet major and a 2023 Livestock Pathway Scholar recipient.
What's up, Jags? My name is Leslie Womack II. I am a planetary science major going into my sophomore year, and I am a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient.
And today we have 2 of our very own from the College of Ag and also the Ag Center. And we want to know, are you in?
Good afternoon, Jaguar Nation. My name is Leslie Womack II. I am an agricultural planetary science major going into my sophomore year. And today I'm in the greenhouse with a very special guest, our very new Vice Chancellor for Extension and Outreach, Dr. Tiffany Franklin.
Greetings, Jaguar Nation. As Leslie said, I am Tiffany Franklin, the new Vice Chancellor for Extension and Outreach here at the Southern University Ag Center. And it is my honor to be here today with you, Leslie. We just pride ourselves in cooperative extension and outreach, serving all citizens across the state. And we look forward to our personal and professional growth here. Congratulations, Leslie, on being a CF Industries Foundation Scholar and being on the Dean's List. That is definitely a commendable achievement.
Thank you, Dr. Franklin. True blessing. As you know, today we are here to plant the future. Dr. Franklin, I would be honored if you would plant the first few seeds with me and answer a few questions for Jaguar Nation.
Let's do it. My pleasure. Okay.
How did you do it today?
It was great. It's a little warm out here, I have to say. Yeah, it is. But that's what we do here in Extension. But I can tell you, Leslie, that there's someone out there that's sweating a lot harder than we are and making a different type of sacrifice to make sure that our bodies are nourished with even these seeds that we're about to plant. So thank you again for inviting me to this space. So first, I just want to say, thank you to Baker Creek. These seeds were actually donated. And we'll be planting today. I have peppers. What do you have, Leslie?
Brussels sprouts.
Brussels sprouts. All right. Let's get into it.
So for my first question, I got you.
Sure.
What does it mean for you to return to such as the Vice Chancellor of Extension and Outreach?
Leslie, I'm still in awe. Just a pleasure to be back here, having started here in Ag in 2006, which sounds like a really long time ago. Just being back and able to give back in this space, again, like I said earlier, serving all citizens across the state of Louisiana, and looking forward to building new partnerships and collaborations, that continue to grow our programs and afford opportunities like CF Industries has afforded to you. So just excited to nurture those relationships and those partnerships.
Dr. Franklin, for the second question I have for you, what does the role in extension and outreach mean to you today in people's lives and particularly?
Well, Leslie, everybody's life is important, But the outreach information, as we connect all of our areas with teaching, research, and extension, extension is that outreach arm that whatever research is being done and whatever people like you who are in the College of Ag, Human and Environmental Sciences are learning, we take that to the community. So that just creates a better connection and collaboration for us so that we can get relevant information and research-based information to our citizens across the state. So making sure that, again, that research-based information gets to the right audience, and our audience is everybody, but making sure that they have relatable information as it applies directly to them in their day-to-day lives.
Dr. Franklin, when did you start agriculture?
Well, I started here at the Ag Center previously 2006. Sounds like a really long time ago, but I started, like I said, back in 2006, and just seeing the growth from 2006 to now, all of the technological advances that have happened, and just the growth in precision agriculture, it is really mind-blowing to see how things have changed, and to be a part of this change now, to make sure that people in our communities across the state are actually fully informed about that and made aware. Not only that, but we, in Extension, we do hands-on demonstrations in all of our areas, right? So not only do we give them the information, we teach them how to apply it hands-on. So and guess what? If you think technology is blowing our minds now, just imagine where it's going to be 5 to 10 years from now. And to personally be a part of that, it's amazing. It's an amazing experience. But two, just seeing the changes too, just going back, being from rural North Louisiana and Tensas Parish, and seeing the difference back then and now, the growth, making sure that people are fully informed about agriculture and what it is, because in North Louisiana, that was all I saw. I had no idea that when I came here in 2006 that I would actually be able to work with people. So that's amazing as well.
For my fourth question, Dr. Franklin, what does planning the community personally and professionally?
Planting the seeds, like we're doing here today, we grow. And these very seeds that we are actually planting here, we're going to get to see them from the seed phase to the blooming of the flowers, the roots that they hold. Those roots are the foundation. And that's what it means for our ag programs and the outreach work that we do. We are the foundation, and a part of that foundation is growth and leadership, and that's what we want to make sure that we pass along to you all. So, you know, from a professional or personal standpoint, it means a lot for me to make sure that what has been given to me, that I pass along to other people. And also, you know, as we plant these seeds, like I said, this is growth. We're going to see it through, and that's why CF Industries Foundation is so important to us. The contributions that they make give you an opportunity to grow and pour into somebody else, because with our extension and outreach programs, we focus on K through 12 initiatives, and our objective is to make sure that students very early are exposed to all things agriculture, because ag is everything that we do from the time we get up in the morning to the time we go to bed at night. So the contributions from these foundations and our donors provide opportunities for us to continue and to maximize our programs and to give them the innovation that they need. Looking at the changes in technology like we talked about earlier, AI was not here or a thing back in 2006. And look at it now, it's taken off. And drone technology, we have a drone certification program that we do in extension and outreach. And all of those funds help to provide opportunities for our young people to teach them how to grow in agriculture.
Dr. Franklin, I got a quick fire round for you.
Ooh, fire round. That means I gotta answer really fast. Okay, let's do it.
Ready?
Okay, yeah, go.
What's your favorite 90s movie?
Love and basketball.
Classic. What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
And what's your favorite plant?
Ivy, because I can grow them and not kill them. Or no.
And that is all the time we got here today. Thank you, Dr. Franklin, for being here. And thank you, Jaguar Nation, for tuning in. Back to you, Dr. Spur.
Well, welcome back and thank you so much. And before we move forward, I think that it's very appropriate for us to appreciate our chancellor and our dean. The work that you're seeing and the work that you've seen at the greenhouse, the work that you're seeing now, are all a part of his vision and what he's doing to advance our Southern University's Agricultural Research and Extension Center. So in addition to our great academic programs, in addition to, as Dr. Franklin spoke about, our footprint across every parish in this state, we have some great research that we're doing here at the Ag Center. And that's largely under the direction of Dr. Bagley, but particularly for the focus of this segment, the SIMP program, which is led by Dr. Jana Snowden. And we have a great viticulture program that speaks to growing the grapes, but now we want to talk about that enology piece and how we transform those grapes into juices and in some cases wines. So at this time, we want to have Mr. Joshua Reason and Mr. Michael Walker, Dr. Devaya, and Mr. Sterling Brown talk about this research and how we've moved the grapes from the actual seed to now the juices. Mr. Josh?
Okay. So we start from, like I said, 2-year propagated plants, and we raise those up and train them. Pretty much when winter come, we have dormancy, so that's when we do the training. And round about your summer and spring and summertime is when the fruiting start, and harvest be about your August, September. Then we here.
So walk us through these. I don't want to be out of order like I was the last time, but walk us through which one will we begin with? I see we have 3 different concentrations here. So which one would you like for us to begin with?
For y'all, we'll be going from right to left.
Right to left. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
So
So the first one, the dark one, is Noble.
Noble.
Yeah, Noble is a good muscadine for juice and muscadine wine. That's one of our top muscadine grapes.
It's phenomenal. What do you feel about the taste? Dr. Williams, what's your thoughts on the taste?
Very sweet, very smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Better than Welch's for sure.
Absolutely.
I would say I like it a lot. What
All
about
right,
you, Dr. McMeans?
It reminds me of something, but I'm not going to necessarily say. It's a good memory.
Okay.
So it's definitely excellent.
All right, absolutely. All right, Josh. Well, would we like to hear from Mr. Walker?
Yes, the Noble happens to be one of my favorite. And the next one we have is Dixie Red. Let's see how that tastes. Let's see.
It's called Dixie Red?
Yes, sir. Yes, it
All
is.
right,
Dixie Red. It's a white grape.
All right, Sterling, what's your thoughts on that one?
It's not as sweet as the Noble, but it's still very smooth, has a tiny hint of tartness to it.
Absolutely. And for those persons who would like to sample some of this, Josh, how is that a possibility?
So it's funny. This come back to just Dr. Devaya believing in what me and Michael do.
Certainly.
We asked him one day, Doc, I know we making wine, but can we do juice?
Certainly.
It wasn't like anything that makes sense and a good idea. Dr. Devaya ready to go.
Certainly.
So that's how we got here.
And we certainly want to appreciate Dr. Devaya and his work that he's doing as it relates to viticulture. Dr. Devaya currently is one of the newest, newly minted Associate Vice Chancellors here at the Ag Center, and he serves well with Dr. Bagley in moving forward the research mission area of our tripartite mission. So thank you, Dr. Devaya, and certainly we want to thank Dr. Jana Snowden, who's been a part of this process as well. So we do appreciate Dr. Snowden, who leads our SIMP program as well. All right, so we want to move forward, Josh, and let's go ahead and try the third and final one for today.
Okay. And before I let y'all try that one, this is true farm to table picked this morning, fresh press.
Wow.
This is great.
Can you say
Great
that? Can you
juice.
amplify your voice so our audience can really hear that?
Once again, this is true farm to table. We picked this morning, fresh pressed juice, and that's what people looking for. You know, homegrown, no pesticides, no nothing, just straight muscadines that have been crushed, pressed by, once again, the greats, Joshua Reason and Michael Walker.
Absolutely. Farm to table. That's critically important. So I'm happy that all of us are able to see the work that we're doing in our research area. This is certainly a great time. It's a great time to be connected, and it's certainly a great time to give. So again, are you in? What are your contributions? How are you adding value to the work that we do? We appreciate your time. We appreciate your talents, but today we're asking for you to give. And so at this time, we're going to try it. Has everybody tried except me?
The last one is Supreme.
Well, I'm going to give my feedback on the last one. It's absolutely phenomenal. It has a nice feel, a nice grapey feel to it. It's not too sweet. It's just right there. It's just a perfect blend. So we certainly appreciate your work, and I have a better appreciation for your work. Sometimes we see it, we hear it, but it's different when you can actually taste it. And so thank you for making these samples available to us. Thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you for helping us to raise the bar, because that's just what we're doing. And Chancellor, thank you for leading us as we continue to do the work that we do and do it well. So at this time, we want to move forward now with a major gift announcement. Dr. Williams?
Absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Segura. And you know, this is proof how quickly things can grow when we plant seeds together. So we want to thank the Joe Burrow Foundation, because on this afternoon, they have allowed us to meet our milestone benchmark, donating a check in the amount of $15,000. And I will ask Chancellor McMeans and the rest of the Ag family to join me front and center so that we can get a picture with this phenomenal seed that's been planted to help us further the work that we're doing here at Southern Ag. Come on, sir. Also, Dr. Segura, I just wanted to add, for folks out there that are listening, if you give today, we have a very, very special commemorative pin for you, lapel pin for the Southern University Ag Center. It is a limited edition, but if you give any amount over $50 today, we will make sure that you represent Southern University Ag in style with that pin being mailed to your door. So all you have to do is call 225-771-0225 or 771-0226 and earmark your donation to the Southern University Ag Center. Join the folks here at the Joe Burrow Foundation and help us exceed the money that we've raised today. So again, on the count of three, my Ag family, can we just say grow Jags? 1, 2, 3, Dr. Walker. At this time, we'll have Chancellor McMeans, who of course is our fearless leader, will make a couple of comments.
First of all, it's an honor to be here. I was just sitting at the table and Dr. Segura heard me mention the name of Vitis vinifera. I started working on grapes in graduate schools, full circle. And to see these young people actually doing this really, really good, worthwhile research. I think some of us think the final product, of course, is wine, but this juice is worthy of being sold in stores. So they've done a great job. So I want to thank those propagators who grew the grapes. I want to thank the administrative leadership. I want to thank Dr. Snowden, Dr. Bagley, Dr. DeValier, all of these people who made it possible. I definitely want to go beyond this event and thank Mr. Easley and his fundraising efforts, and just thank the whole team. I just want to make sure that you know that at Southern University Ag Center and College of Ag, we are 100% in. Yes, we are. Thank you.
All right. Dr. Segura?
Well, thank you so much. I think the Chancellor has spoken. This will conclude our segment of the broadcast. Thank you so much.
What's up, Jag Nation? My name is Leslie Womack II, and I am a plant and soil science major going into my sophomore year, and I'm also a CF Industries Foundation scholarship recipient. And I wanted to know, Are you in?
Greetings, Jaguar Nation. My name is Caitlin Johnson, a junior pre-vet major and also a 2023 Livestock Pathway Scholarship recipient. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jag Nation, my name is Robert Easley and I'm the Director of Advancement for the College of Ag and the Ag Center. And I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jaguar Nation, I'm Naomi Bill, a sophomore majoring in pre-veterinary medicine, and I want to know, are you in?
Hey Jags, my name is Sterling Brown. I'm a senior agriculture business major and I'm also a national undergraduate vice president for Manners. And I want to know, are you in? I want to give some major thanks to Drax for sponsoring my advancement scholarship, and which it helps me towards my career in sustainable agriculture. Guys, it's Sterling again, and I bet you're wondering why you should give. I say you should give because your donation helps students like me get an opportunity to not only advance in our careers, but also to not worry about the financial stresses and burdens that comes with going to college. And also, your donation can and will change someone's life. It changed mine, and it will also change others.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in? Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Boundary Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really helped me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance, so they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the Director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love this institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented time. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we as alumni do our part and give as much as we can to help support what we try to do here to advance our mission and to prepare students for the future. A lot of folks talk about their love for this institution, and I believe people love this institution, but you can really tell what people love about what their checkbook looks like.
My name is Des Moines Rutledge. I'm a member of the Southern University Board of Supervisors, also a graduate of the Southern University Law Center, and literally grew up on campus. My mother worked on campus for many years and still does. I am who I am and enjoy the standard of living that I currently enjoy because of the strength of family, the providence of God, and the strangers and well-meaning and caring people that I met here at Southern University. We've become less reliant on, unfortunately, state dollars and are becoming increasingly reliant on self-generated dollars. That's in the form of programming dollars, that's in the form of providing revenue for research and development, but more importantly, it's also providing support for students in the way of scholarship. Everything we do is student-centric. That's why we're here, to provide a quality and wholesome experience for our students in an environment that is rigorous and that is safe and caring, and to produce men and women to go out and compete in the global marketplace. I hope we're on track in the next 5 years of accomplishing our goals as it relates to our strategic plan and our capital campaign. And the way that we can make that happen is for each and every individual to get involved, make the decision and give. Make certain that this bridge is here for others just like it was for you. For those who can't write a $100,000 check, we'll take a $100,000 check. We'll take a $100 check, a $50 check, a $10. This is accessible to people at every level of the socioeconomic ladder.
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves when they come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well.
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
My name is Pamela Whitley, and I am now serving as the Vice Chair of the 1880 Society. I am a 1987 graduate of Southern University, where I earned a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering. I am a third-generation Southernite. My grandmother had a degree from Southern University. My mother and my father have degrees from Southern University. I am one of 3 children who have all graduated from Southern University, and we now have the next generation, which would be the 4th generation. My nephew is a graduate of Southern University. Southern University is a family, okay? And we know that our families get stronger over time. So something like a campaign is an opportunity for the older, wiser generation to really connect with the younger generation and really pass down some of those traditions, some of the things that they learned. So when we get together in the name of something like giving back to Southern University, it expands that culture. It builds a stronger family, and you get to pass down the traditions, the belief, and the responsibility for generations to come. A Southern University can only continue to do what it does for generations of young people if we continue to invest in it. And it is not just something that we should think about doing. I see it as a responsibility. Southern fed so much into me, into my family, and it has to be here for generations beyond us. And the only way that can happen is if each of us makes a commitment and an investment in the institution.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi
Southern
and
University
the Red
offers
River.
students
The
a
Southern
robust
University
academic
system is
portfolio
lifting
across various
Louisiana.
disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana. placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
Hello, my name is James Gilmore Jr. I am a 1999 graduate of Southern University. I finished in the political science department. Since graduating from Southern University, I've had great opportunities. I've served in the private sector as a manager in human resources for a Fortune 500 company. I've also worked for numerous elected officials, and currently I manage my own human resources and workforce training firm. While here at Southern University, I had the opportunity to do internships through the political science department. They really catapulted my political career and my career in government. And so I definitely credit Southern for the teachings as well as the real life experiences through those internships. Over the years, and especially today, universities, especially HBCUs, cannot depend on government funding. And so as a university, we have to find ways to raise revenue. Living here in Baton Rouge, I get a lot of phone calls, especially being a graduate of Southern University, from parents and fellow alumni. They engage with students who need $500 in order to pay tuition. You know, they're $500 short, or they need a ticket to go home and they don't have it. The 1880 fund through the foundation allows for unrestricted use of dollars to support our university and students. One thing I love about our university and the foundation is that they tell the good stories of the work that's being done with the resources they are giving. Donating money to this foundation, you'll know exactly where your money went. And I promise you, you'll have a great feeling in knowing that your dollars were used to support Southern University students, to support research, and support the sustainability of this university system.
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was, how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time? And I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
I'm Marquis Phillips. I'm the director of the Honorary Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement. The young men in the Honorary Center receive scholarships for 4 years.
I'm Olivia White. I'm a sophomore at Southern University. I am an apparel merchandising and textile major, and this is all with the College of Agriculture. And I'm a recipient of the 1880 Foundation Scholarship. On campus, I'm involved in a lot of things. I volunteer at the Valdry Center. I'm a part of the Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band. In the band, I play saxophone, and I'm also a part of the uniform uniform committee. I march on the field. I'm also in the symphonic band in the marching band as well. I know one thing that I was always worried about was how am I gonna do band and have a job at the same time, and I didn't have to worry about that. The scholarship allows me to be able to worry about extracurriculars better than having to worry about what to do for paying for school. It's important for alumni and all of those good people to support Southern University so that they can have more students like myself be able to march on in excellence, pride, and education.
My name is Abibo Yesiji. I am a student at the Department of Environmental Toxicology. Currently, I'm in my first year of my PhD program, and I currently attend Southern University A&M College, Baton Rouge campus. Originally, I am from Nigeria, where I earned my bachelor's degree in biochemistry, and then I pursued to advanced studies in Saudi Arabia and the United States, contributing to research and teaching across multiple continents. Toxicology, especially in the states, Louisiana, we have a lot of pollutions around. We have refineries, we have oil companies, we have a lot of petrochemical companies releasing pollutants into the environment. And the impact of this environment on public health is very important. So this is why Southern University set up a program to be able to do research and contribute to the existing knowledge in the scientific community. I have received Entergy Louisiana 1818 scholarship, and paying part of my tuition for me means a lot for me because it's an inspiration for me to do more. And more importantly, if I don't have to think about money, I'll be able to focus more on my studies. And secondly, receiving this kind of gesture from Southern University is also a way of teaching me to give back to the community when I have the ability to do so. It is very important to give back to Southern University because this helps to sustain scholarships, research opportunities, and community programs that can have lasting impact on the community.
But if we get the applicants in, they should be able to go through those applicants and approve them and do their due diligence process and get it in the time span of what we need done. And us waiting to the top of the year is going to be detriment. Like, we literally gave Pepsi free pub and
for fun, especially with Jaguar Nation and the human jukebox, often imitated but never ever duplicated.
Let me
World renowned, performed on many national and international platforms, and I can only imagine the applied pressure because I'm like, wait a minute, because I always show up with like a 20-page request sheet, and Dr. Taylor is the main one saying, Tan, don't come in here with that. But today it does my heart well to have you in the hot seat as we are talking about SU Give Day and paying it forward. Because as we produce so many wonderful student musicians like Mr. Aaron, he's hanging out with us today, and I'm going to brag on him a little bit before I even get to Dr. Taylor. When he walked in, I said, wait a second, he got that S on his chest. That stands for something. This young man has worked his way towards something, and he is so proud of it, but he has a 3.7 GPA. He's the assistant section leader. Is it the trumpet? You any good at it? Huh? You any good at it? Okay, just making sure. He said, oh yeah. And on top of that, you have goals. You are setting it in stone for computer science from Geismar, Louisiana.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know you wanted to make your way to the Southern University?
Well, first off, both sides of my family went to Southern. Like I have since the 50s or 60s. Both sides of my family went to Southern University, and I've been to every single home game, homecoming game ever since. And I always remember the band in the fifth quarters, all eras of the band since I've been born. And you said, you know what? Because I know computer science is ever changing, and I want to be a part of that. And so as Southern University has computer science as well. So you know what? I want to do another 4 years of band. And coming from Dutchtown High School, Like it was such a drastic shift in what I had to do. I was used to, marching low and like tiptoeing on my toes and stuff like that. Not really marching constantly at 90-degree angles, doing upturns and marching at more than 100 beats per minute. But like, it's been a blessing being part of this band and this university. It's the best decision I made in my life.
Let's see, Dr. Taylor, I want you to know I started with him because I wanted to hear the applied pressure that you really go through, because this young man said that he was familiar with Southern University. It was a goal of his to get here. He had dreams of being a part of the world-renowned human jukebox before he even got here. So when you know that you have so many student musicians that's aware of the programs that you have and that you oversee with your wonderfully talented team, how is that when you're starting to look for those students that will be a part of the band and be a part of something that's greater than themselves?
Well, first off, we look for student musicians. Student first. Student is important because that lets you know that they're teachable, coachable, and trainable. So I always talk about being teachable, coachable, and trainable. You're always supposed to be evolving. You're always supposed to grow. So we look at students in their academics and definitely a playing ability, because you want personnel that can play, and it helps with your growth of your program, because a lot of people look at the band and they think it's on autopilot, but it's a lot of work that goes into it. And it's not just playing an instrument. You have different mindsets, different attitudes that come from different areas, and they learn different cultures. So they have to come here and learn what it is that we do here at Southern University and learn the culture here at Southern University. So when we're looking for students, we're looking for students that are teachable, coachable, and trainable.
Right. And learning the culture here. When you say we are the standard, that's exactly what it is. And I can't imagine the applied pressure that puts on you and your team, being leaders and always having to compete where others are trying their best to compare. So it's like you have performed on these international stages. We've seen you everywhere, including the Super Bowl Battle of the Bands in Los Angeles, field trip. Can you share what those type of experiences are like when you're introducing the world to the human jukebox, but your student musicians to the world as a talented professional musician?
In doing that, I can remember hearing when I was in the band here at Southern University, Dr. Isaac Griggs was my director of bands, and
Yeah.
Dr. Griggs would always say, educate and entertain. But he would always say that because, most people see the band and they just automatically think it's going to be like another band that you just see. But you have to let the people know that you have musicians. That was the reason why our band didn't do a lot of dancing, because Dr. Griggs wanted everybody to know that we could play. So just when we go to venues like that, the producer that produced Beyonce's album was our producer for the Super Bowl.
How amazing was that?
Oh, it was
Even for you, knowing that you were a part of the human jukebox and now you're the director of bands for the Southern University, and seeing that as a student musician that had a dream, that now the dream is being fulfilled as a leadership role. How did that feel for you?
Well, for me, I always prayed to be in a powerful position so I can help young people who look like me that don't get the opportunity to always branch out and spread their wings. A lot of times you have a lot of students that are very talented, but don't have someone that encourage them or push them to get to the next level and let them know, hey, look, I came from a small town and a lot of people didn't make it out. But if you apply yourself and you continue to put forth the effort, you can do anything you put your mind to. So that was a dream of mine, because I saw so many people that I grew up with that didn't get the opportunity to go to a Southern University. Like
Right.
So I always wanted to help young people be successful and let them know that you can make it. And music is something that we all use and we need it for all kind of occasions. It wouldn't be a good occasion without music. So using your gift to get to where you're going in life. So I just used my talent. When I was growing up, I started out early age playing on pots and pans when you didn't have a real drum. And then I got a hand-me-down trumpet.
Yeah.
So I started playing the trumpet, and then it went from there, and I ended up really being talented at it. I started writing music in my 11th grade year in high school.
How good
So
were you in your 11th grade year?
I thought I was good then. it's kind of like when people marched in the band and they was like, man, when we were in the band, you know, the band was like this. And they compare it to today, it ain't nothing like today. I marched in that same band, and the band now is not like it was when I was in it. So at that time, I thought I was really good because I was able to put these notes together and it sounded like the song. So to my mind, I was like, hey, this is real good. And the band was excited. But I go back now and look at it, I was like, yeah, this wasn't that good.
That was a test run. And you know, when you start talking about the hand-me-down trumpets and even the pots and pans, going from a dream to a glimpse of inspiration, how important is it today for sugiveday.org, as donors are giving, that they pay it forward so students can get those instruments, they can get the continued education, not just in the academics, but also on the side of being able to travel and to have the resources to see different experiences across the globe?
It's very important for people to realize that it takes resources to make these things happen. When we take trips, we just came back from Atlanta. That trip was almost $100,000.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to say it a little louder and a little slower. I know y'all just went to Atlanta. I caught that part, but you just threw out a number. You say what now?
Almost $100,000.
Okay, and that was one trip.
That's one trip.
So break that down for me. Let's just say that while you're planning this out and we're deciding, okay, Jaguar Nation, everybody want to see us, but we can't make every trip. Every trip costs at least $100,000. That's going towards what?
Bus, meals, transportation,
Gotta feed them.
lodging.
You gotta have somewhere to stay.
And everything has gone up. You know, 5 years ago, it wasn't as expensive as it is now. I remember when I first started teaching, you can go to New Orleans for almost just like maybe $1,000. And it's tripled since then for one bus.
Yeah.
So, you know, even Bayou Classic, those buses are expensive. Just to go to New Orleans is about $30-some thousand for 2 days. So when you factor in how much money we spend, and people look at, well, they're getting a lot of money, yeah, but we spend a lot. Every student that come to me about their tuition, we try to help every individual student. So when we go out and get these resources, we point it to the students because that's the reason you do these events. These are students that come here, and we go get students from all over the world. And why bring a student here and not fulfill what you said that you would do? You would, you know, make sure that they have everything they need. And if a student can't pay their tuition, they're stressing out. They're like, I really want to be here. I really want to be in the band, and I really want to get my degree. What I'm gonna have to go get the money. I got to go find it. So as a leader, I think leadership means you should service the people in which you are over, and whatever it takes to get those resources, you need to go out and do it, because those students are here, and it's our job to make sure that we don't miss it, because we can miss it and lose out on some really great, the next Bill Gates, or, you know, because he's in computer science, so he can create the next software to help us get over the hump. So it's like, you don't want to miss that opportunity and have a student that definitely could have potentially went to the next level go home because they don't have the money to pay their tuition.
This is true. And I'm gonna put a pin in that software. We're gonna go right back to that after these messages. Because Aaron, I have to pick on you a little bit, right? When you joined this band, when you decided that you wanted to give of your time and you wanted to make that sacrifice, because it is indeed a sacrifice. We're going to talk about that schedule of balancing that schoolwork and then having to learn how to hurry up and put these numbers on the field at halftime for the score. I'm losing count trying to figure out how they gonna count that. Like, wait, what? You know, it's a brilliant sport, right? As we saw with the hidden sport. And what you do is amazing. How did you know you wanted to make that sacrifice with the Human Jukebox here at Southern University?
Actually, it was through all the stories my uncle and my dad be telling me, because they're both in the band in the 90s. And I remember one time my dad told me, like, there was that jazz festival opening up for the Mays band, and they were walking past the Isley Brothers, and like I was like, wow, I need, you know, not only that, but like all the shows, all the songs we like playing, bro, I wanted to be a part of that. And being in this band, I've done Super Bowls, Jennifer Hudson show, played with celebrities. Shoot, I've made history with Went Ensemble too. Like we breaking down barriers and just doing a lot of extraordinary things. And And that's exactly what I want, and I've gotten out of it. We're still getting more out of it.
I love it. And you know, we have so many heavy hitters on the team. On the screen, chiming in, internationally known to make it happen, Javari Morgan. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Listen, I am in the presence of greatness. Today is SU Give Day. It's posted. Send it out as a hashtag or retweet, sugiveday.org. Jabari, what does it mean when you say, listen, we need your help. Help us pay it forward for Jaguar Nation. What does that look like to you?
Well, as Dr. Taylor mentioned earlier, you know, I'm a second generation. I am a second generation band student, right? Former band student, second generation alum. My family has a rich history of attending Southern University. I think I'm one of 31 members of my family and counting that have graduated just from Southern University, right?
Wow.
So my mom met my dad at Southern. I tell people my HBCU story is, you know, my mom met my dad at Southern. I came to Southern. I met my wife at Southern. Now we have a daughter that's an HBCU. So, you know,
Love it.
I'm a HBCU fanatic. I mean, you know, Southern is where I got, you know, my start. It's all I know growing up. So, you know, the things that we do to try to accentuate what the band program does and bring the brand equity and value that they do, that they deserve. You know, it's not an easy feat, and it's important for people to understand. Like everybody wants to see the human jukebox. Everybody wants the band to perform or be places, but when it's time to really take care of the band, you know, from administration on down, from administration to fans, like everybody needs to understand what it takes to really have a strong commitment to these students, right? And
Right.
so, you know, give day is important. You know, Dr. Taylor just said it's $100,000 to go to Atlanta. You know, the cost of transportation is increasing. You know, to go from Baton Rouge, to New Orleans. You know, so just imagine how much it costs from the band to go from the band room to Mayberry. You know, there's a cost of that too, right, Dr. Taylor?
Right. Did that man say Mayberry?
And
Because
so
they want to see them there too. This is true.
they want to see them everywhere, right? So my thing is for people to understand that it's the student musicians that you're giving to, that you're sowing into. And so, you know, look at it from that perspective of how you're changing that student's life. And it's important to make sure that we give back and give back in an equitable way. So, you know, whatever amount it is, I know we don't turn down anything but our collar. So whatever we need, you know, whatever you need to do to make a commitment, whether it's $5, $25, 100,000, a million, you know, 2 million, 3 million, whatever it is, give back to the band because that's what's important. They are ambassadors of the university. When you know when you think of Southern University, you know I love everything about Southern. But when you think about
Right.
Southern University, you think about the human jukebox. That's the first thing that
Right.
comes to your mind, right? So we're ambassadors of the university. We're ambassadors of the state of Louisiana, premier marching band in the world, not just in the country,
Yes.
in the world. And so, like, let's support these students. Like that young man just said, like I marched in the '90s too, so I had some unique experiences that my dad didn't experience in the '60s, right? So you know, let's make sure that we can continue to build a legacy and open doors for these students, the student musicians, to have these extraordinary opportunities.
That is very important. And today for SU Give Day, log on sugiveday.org. Send that out to a family member, send it out to your friends, send that out to alumni. How many are in the band right now? Because it's a lot of moving pieces, Doc.
Currently we have about 330.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. It is a lot.
And when you start talking about balancing the academic, when you start talking about balancing their schedules, when you start talking about balancing rehearsals, and even travel, the team, let's talk about your leadership team. How important is it that that vision remain clear so that way they always hit the mark necessary to make sure that we are not disappointing our students?
We have planning meetings every Monday, and we talk about what needs to happen throughout the week. We talk about Ms. Rosette do a great job with our academic committee.
Yes.
Where Aaron actually was one of the leaders on our academic committee. So we started academic committee because the chancellor and the president challenged us with academics. A lot of times for HBCUs, you know, we lose a lot of our band students or just students in general. So I love challenges. So, you know,
Rise to the occasion.
I like our challenges. So and they challenged us to one of the students asked the president, like, what will you all do to help us get more money? He said, well, y'all show us that y'all can make the grades, we'll sow into you. And that's something I always tell them. I say, if you invest in yourself,
Yeah.
others will invest in you.
It'll make it a lot easier.
So our academic committee, Aaron was one of our leaders on there. So we group students up by colleges. And those students that's in the engineering department, they go to Aaron, and we have a professor that is a liaison for that department that works with the students, because we have study hall where the students can go and they can go to the lab. So there's no excuse for them not to be able to get that lesson.
Mhm.
So at that point, it's a choice.
Okay,
It's
talk
a
about
choice.
it.
So our academics went up tremendously over the years. Since I've taken over the program, we've retained. That's why the band's so big, because we
Yes.
retained a lot of students. And so for me, I think it's really great for students to come here and not just be in the band, because a lot of people will come here and just march and be excited to get that shirt, and then they go home. And it's like, that's an expensive shirt you just got.
We need that degree. The degree
That's
comes
an
with the shirt.
That is but that's an expensive shirt. So, and then they've gotten even to the point where they'll go 4 years and we give them a band jacket, and it's like, and they be excited with that jacket, and it's like, but they don't have a degree.
Yeah.
So we had to raise the bar for that. You got to have a certain amount of hours to get the jacket, because we want you to graduate. We don't want you to come here just to get a jacket and then be in front of the band with your jacket on. 20 years from now, you could barely put it on.
Yeah.
It's not given.
It's not given, it's earned. Now,
I say-
Jaguar, I know that things have changed a lot since you were here. Not that much, not that you were here that long ago. I didn't just do that to you, right? But
Man,
things have
it's
changed.
been a
They
minute.
rapidly changed, especially
Mhm.
while you're talking about recruiting and retaining. But let's talk about being competitive when you have to put these shows on, when you have to start doing all of the show prep, if you will, when you have to come down to being competitive with that. What does the software look like? Because all of that has to have a cost, and it's necessary, especially when you're trying to compete against everybody else and even be better this season than you were last season and the season before.
So everything we do now is digital. We've gotten away from paper. So our music is all on digital network. So we use an app called UDB, where we import whatever we write and we put it in there. So the students can go in there and make on their devices and make changes as if they were actually writing on paper.
Wow.
So they can make the necessary highlights. We tell them highlight this part. So we've gone digital for that, and even for our field shows. So the student can go and see every step on the show. When I was in band, they had to go to each individual person and tell them what direction to go. That's why practice would end up being so long.
Yeah.
Because teaching every student what to do, it takes a little longer. So we were doing that at first. We was writing drills by hand, and you charting this formation out by hand. So we've gone to technology now to aid us in making sure that we can make use of time and not waste a lot of time. So we try to be more efficient at that, and it's worked wonders for us. So that's some of the things that we've purchased technology-wise, and don't get on the instruments. We have $1.1 million worth of instruments
Wow.
that we had to purchase.
Now, how often do you have to go back and revisit that?
We try to buy instruments every year now. We made one large purchase that was 2017, and since then we tried to. After we paid them off, we wanted to try to start putting more instruments for each section, so we won't have to just buy one large order. So it won't be so much of a big cost, but it's still a cost.
Yeah, it is.
And then the instrument's not made the way they used to be made, just like cars.
Yeah.
They way lighter. So if you thump the instrument, it'll get a dent in it.
It's not
So
quite the same. It doesn't sound the same. It's a little different now.
it's much different. I had a trumpet that my hand-me-down trumpet still don't have no dents because it was made out of real iron. Now it's like scrap metal. It's not even really real metal. It's like scrap. So it's like you paying more for less quality.
This is true. Jabari, what would be your plea for alumni? I mean, you see right now we have over 300 in the band. So let's just say that if we're talking to alumni, I can only imagine how many have come through the Human Jukebox and all those beautiful, fabulous dolls. And even if they're a fan of being there for 0 and fifth quarter and halftime. Like, what would be your plea to them to say now is the time to give for SU Give Day? I think we lost them, but that's all right. I'll come back to Jabari in a second. We're going to get him to dial in. That's my AOL. Just hold tight. We'll be back on him on that one. Aaron, I'll ask you, what is it that you would like to say to alumni, the ones who have already been out there on that 50-yard line? They have done it all by hand with the instruments that were the hand-me-downs, and here you are, and you're asking them for money to help you pay it forward, not just for yourself, but for those who want to be the next Aaron on that field.
Man, to all of them who march in this band, they must understand how fun it is to do the things that we do and to continue doing it. And to donate, is to keep these students in band so that way we can perform to the best of our ability and also retain numbers. So that way we just be better each year. I say that's important.
It is. Dr. Taylor, outside of travel, let's talk about these wonderful uniforms. I mean, because we look the part every time we hit the field. They know it's us, from the sound to the look. Tell us a little bit about the cost in that. And if someone were to donate, let's just say that's their pledge, they want to make a donation towards one of the uniforms. What does that look like?
One uniform is about $600 some for the full outfit. So one uniform is maybe like $675. They've gone up as well, but those uniforms are very expensive, but they are after so many years you have to replace them. So the uniforms are definitely something that's important because you want to always look good. And I think we have the best uniform out of all bands I've seen. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I haven't seen the standard.
Yeah, I haven't seen a uniform quite like the Southern University uniform. And when Dr. Griggs envisioned the uniform, he designed it like a tuxedo. So like if you take the overlay off, it's a jacket and pants. And so it's made like a tuxedo. And a lot of people didn't know that because we have a strip on the side like a tuxedo. So that was the vision behind it. We used to have a black stripe on the pants. We have a blue stripe now. So those are some little things that people didn't know. So like if we did an event, we can put on a white shirt with a bow tie and we still had the uniform. So it was interchangeable.
Wow.
For marching and concert stage.
And when you start talking about the legacy of Dr. Griggs, even the thought process before all of this technology, before being able to recruit by saying, I'm gonna see what you're doing on Instagram or Facebook or TikTok, this man was really putting in that work and paving the way. And those are some really big shoes to fill or to even walk in, right? What is your vision for the band moving forward? Knowing that this is where you are, this is what we're doing our best to at least say that we're doing the purpose in this moment. But what's the vision of Dr. Taylor for the Human Jukebox?
Well, I always talk with alum, and alum always say, don't change our tradition. And I always say tradition ain't nothing but something someone started. We got to continue to make new traditions, but all while holding on to the things that made us who we are. So we're not trying to reinvent the wheel. We're just trying to add to it. We're just trying to put 20s on it. But I know people probably not riding on 20s no more. But
just make sure they're not spinners.
Yeah, not spinners. Them triple double D's, but gold D's. But no, so my vision just to continue to be innovative and creative. They'll tell you we don't come to an event saying we got to be better than the other band. We come to an event saying we need to be better than we were our last performance.
Right.
So, and we know if we do that, we're going to be at a very, very high level. So just continuing to be creative and innovative and continue to spread the gift of music to the community and the people in the world, because it's something about music that just, if it's the right music, it can really brighten your day. It can really make your day better.
Yeah.
So I know when that Human Jukebox come through the gate and they hear the percussion section playing, it just, you got to put your pom-pom up, because it's just exciting. So just continuing to bring that excitement to whatever venue we play at, and then continue to just raise the bar, performing all over the world.
Right. Now, do you have any of those exciting moments that you can tell us about right now coming up for 2025, 2026? What are some of the things you're looking forward to? Some of those performances that you got tucked under your belt?
Well, we have a Battle of Bands this Sunday. That's in Veterans Memorial Stadium in Jackson, Mississippi. and it's 10 college bands there. I don't think that's ever been done.
Wow.
So it's 10 college bands that'll be performing there. So that's going to be a really nice event. But we also putting on an event here, Boombox Ballad of Bands, where it's going to be Southern and Jackson State.
That's right. The night
That
before
Friday
the
night.
big game.
Yeah, the night before the game. So we definitely going to make sure the gate is open so they can come in and enjoy the festivities here at Southern University.
Yes.
So,
And, and when you're doing all of those things, you're really creating a certain amount of awareness, even for those young student musicians in middle school and high schools that want to be a part of something bigger than themselves, and they want to be a part of a tradition. You get students from all over the world. You've already done so much with this band, Aaron. I mean, what are you looking forward to?
Whatever we got coming up next, I always look for the next big thing. Everything I do, I love in this band.
I love it. Now, you know what? We're going to take a quick time out. I guess, what do you call y'all are on for halftime, so.
We're not getting no popcorn.
Absolutely. It's SU Give Day. Make sure that you are sending this out, subtweet, group text. Now, this is the time to send the group text. Everything else y'all send a group text on today, pause that. Pause sugiveday.org or the phone number 225-771-GIBE. Again, that's 225-771-0225. And we'll be back after these messages.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Valdry Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, Social Sciences, and the Human Jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Hi, I'm Maya Jones. I'm a proud graduate of the Southern University Agricultural and Mechanical College. I'm currently a second-year law student here at the Southern University Law Center. My parents actually graduated from Southern University in 1991, and we come back every year for homecoming, for Bayou Classic, and the environment is just electric. It's so great being surrounded by not only my family, but other alumni. Southern University has changed my life in countless ways. I've met so many great people, from my classmates, my professors, to alumni, and it's more than just being supported. It's about being empowered, encouraged, and truly loved. I wouldn't be the woman I am or half of the person I am today if I had not attended Southern University. Giving back to Southern University is more than just a donation. It's about investing into the future. Every gift helps the future of this institution, and I'm living proof of the impact that it can have. Also, giving back to each student at Southern University is an opportunity for them to believe in themselves when they come to Southern. It makes people want to give back to their campus as well.
Behind every championship is a coach who leads with vision, grit, and heart. It's not just about the wins. It's about who our student athletes become, from first practices to championship victories. This year's Coaches of the Year didn't just build a team, they built a legacy. Celebrate the future and fuel the legacy. Go Jags.
In the heart of the South, where grit meets glory,
there's a force to be reckoned with.
We are Southern University,
home of the mighty Jaguars,
defenders of the gold and blue.
From the gridiron to the court, from the track to the diamond,
our athletes embody the spirit of excellence and the pride of our community.
Every game, every match, every race, we stand united.
Driven by passion, fueled by tradition. This is more than a team, it's a legacy.
Join us as we write the next chapter in our storied history.
Southern University Athletics,
where champions are made
and legends are born.
Be a part of something greater than the game.
Defenders of the gold and blue. We are the standard.
We are the Southern University Jaguars.
Are you in? Join us on the journey to raise $25 million this year. From Lake Pontchartrain to the Mississippi and the Red River, the Southern University system is lifting Louisiana higher. Campus by campus, gift by gift. Become a fundraiser and spread the word. Give, get involved, and help bring our bold vision to life. Be in that number. Leading the way to SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
Southern University offers students a robust academic portfolio across various disciplines, including in-demand programs like education or mass communication, producing a number of thriving broadcasts, print, journalism, and public relations professionals. Many of the university programs have been nationally ranked and recognized, like those in healthcare, business, and engineering. In fact, Southern has produced 90% of the African American engineers in the state of Louisiana, placing multiple graduates in positions across the country. Students in agriculture are working side by side with professionals to combat food deserts and more. Along with these programs, Southern's law program is widely known for producing a number of notable politicians and government leaders nationwide. Southern University not only offers an unmatched college experience and family culture, but a high-quality education to equip each individual for professional success. We are Southern.
Are you in? Are you in?
I'm in.
Aaron, are you in?
Of course.
Just making sure. I figured when Dr. Taylor said, you know what? Aaron is on his way. I say, I need to meet this Aaron because, you know, if he's rocking with the spirit of excellence with that S on his chest, this man has earned it. And you are one of the 300 plus students that's representing Jaguar Nation. Now, I need somebody to put a timer up for him, beep, 30 seconds or less. I need you to tell Jaguar Nation or even the Human Jukebox alums why it's 225. That's sugivday.org. 30 seconds on the clock.
All right. I want for people to give to the bands because I want more people to, keep staying in band for a longer amount of time. I want people to keep, accomplish their dreams. And not only that, but band saves these people's lives. It's music it's so powerful. It changes you. You never know what like you might be going through a day, but like being in this band has done so much for me, and I've met so many people because of it. And I would like to see more people in this band, say for example, receive more scholarship money, so that way they can, have a reason to stay here and do the things they do.
That's right. That's beautiful. Wonderfully said. The scholarships, the resources, the wraparound services. Dr. Taylor, what type of partnerships would you like to see from those who are fans and say that they're committed to paying it forward? What type of resources would really help you and your team just support those students?
Well, you would be amazed of how many students are actually on scholarship. We have about 70 students out of that 300 plus, but all those students deserve a scholarship because they work very hard.
They do.
They work very hard, and they're called upon to represent the university at every level. So even the state of Louisiana, the band has performed and represented the state of Louisiana in Washington D.C., you name it, Vegas, everywhere. And so when you think about these students, they shouldn't be stressing out about whether they'll be able to pay their tuition.
Right.
They shouldn't be stressing out about where they're going to live and things like that. And those are some of the struggles we have. We want these students to come to school, but yeah, challenges, outside of just music, that having the resources, we can help those students. And when people do give, we are giving it to our students. We make sure that the money goes to the students. Everything that we receive, we pour it back into the students in some form, shape, or capacity. We make sure that we buy them uniforms. They'll pay a fee, but we get them 5 shirts, 2 hoodies. They get a whole travel suit. We buy these spats, gloves. Those are things that we do with the money that is given to us so that we can help the young people out. And they're able to go and sport their shirts and show their S on their chest wherever they go, and be proud of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Our first home game is September 6th. And I know that the Human Jukebox and those fabulous dolls are ready. I know this, right? And you'll see a lot of the improvements that's going on. We've discussed a lot of them today across the Southern University systems, and you'll see new turf. Now, this isn't just where they'll play football or play soccer, but this is also where the Human Jukebox will march and perform and put on for the world. What other major improvements are you excited about in this season and would like to see for upcoming seasons when the fans and the world take notice?
Well, one of the major improvements was the turf. I mean, it looks really good. I remember when we didn't have turf at all, and we had grass.
Yeah.
And man, it was times where the band couldn't perform if it rained because the middle of the field would be so bad. So when we first got turf, that was like a blessing in disguise. And to be able to get an upgraded turf where it cools down from the temperature outside, when the other turf, it was 10 degrees hotter. So if it was 100 degrees, it was almost 110 degrees on that turf. So you could feel it if you out there marching. So I'm thankful that they're able to get, because it get hot in Louisiana. So they got turf now that is cool. It's 10 degrees cooler. So that's really an upgrade for us because we need that to make sure our students are safe out there marching.
And those are the things that we may not think about. We're showing up for the show because it's showtime. Every time we see the conductor get up and say it's time to go, we're all in. Are you in? You can help keep these improvements rolling at 225-771-GIVE. That's 225-771-0225. Now, I have to say this because we've had a lot of the sponsors and a lot of the challenges come through, and they've been neck and neck on this one. So Dallas, they're still number 1 with 64 gifts. EBR, 63. I think we have time to say, hold on now, wait a minute. 225-771-0225. And H-Town, they've been holding it down. They're still number 3 with 47 gifts. So major props going out to them. When it comes down to the gold level, Tribe Parish, Bayou Tribe Parish, they're coming in at number 1 with 9. Monroe holding it tight at second with 5. And Jackson, they're in third with 4. Now we need 100 more donors. We're just 100 donors away from surpassing last year. And we have this goal of wanting to reach $25 million with our SU Give Day RUN campaign. We started this May 29th. It's an ongoing situation. So until now, until 2026, I'm still asking, are you in? SUGiveDay.org. Major props. Hold on a second. I got some notes. I've been taking notes. Thank you, Mr. Willie and Miss Jennifer Bolden. They're representing from Dallas with $3,000. Y'all show them some love. Mr. Roy Griggs, $10,000. We have the Joe Burrow Foundation. SU Ag, they were just holding it down and they said it was a $15,000 donation. And I felt some type of way because they were over there with all these muscadines. I love a good muscadine. I think we need to take a quick field trip over to the Ag Center after this is over to see if they have some left. And those are just some of the wonderful highlights that you have. And we also have an anonymous donor, a couple, husband and wife, class of 1985 and class of 1987, with $1.1 million. That is amazing to see how many people want to pay this forward.
You can find me humanjukebox.com.
Right. Just figured I'd throw that out there, right? Listen, how many instruments will we be able to get? How many uniforms will we be able to get? How many times will we really be able to move that bus? And how many scholarships will we be able to afford our students, right? And it's so important that we really focus on these young adults because this is a home away from home for so many of them. And this is a family. Jaguar Nation has been home for so long and they go out and they do wonderful things across the globe. I really want you to be a part of this. Thank you to Mr. Jabari Morgan. He chimed in and, he said, look, all of those improvements, I wish I had access to some of that stuff while I was marching. And now your stories and his stories sound like the way back in the day stories to Aaron. Like etching things out by hand, and now everything he has is computerized, software. And it's important that we keep you in a space where you can always recruit, retain, and compete. That's important.
Most definitely.
If you had a plea, Dr. Taylor, I'm gonna have to put you on speed dial on this one. I guess we'll give you 45 seconds because there's so much that comes across your desk, even when you have to take care of your team that's assisting you in taking care of this massive entity. What's on your wish list as you're asking for donors with SU Give Day?
Beep, 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 beep. Well, I would definitely say scholarship dollars. It takes a lot to get these students here. It's becoming a war of bidding for quality musicians. Just like NIL for football and basketball and baseball.
Yeah.
It's becoming that way with the musicians. And it's like if you want to continue to have high quality musicians, but it's a cost. And you already have students here. And when you lose students, you got to replace those students. But now the price for those students is going up.
Right.
When you think about parents saying, well, I don't want to have to pay anything. But I'm like, well,
yeah,
that's kind of hard.
And it is a sacrifice, not just for you and your team, but definitely for the families. And they have a level of expectations.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
And different states do different things. And you have some states that if they stay in state, they give them a lot of money. So to get those students to come here, those resources for financial scholarships would go a long way to help our students here. And it would definitely help us to continue to add value to the Human Jukebox. Personnel matters. It takes a lot of great musicians to put on what these students are doing. And when you go out and get great musicians, it makes time better for you when you're in rehearsal. You don't have to be there as long.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about spending as much time on some of the same things because The Jaguar Nation is very spoiled. You know, they accustomed to new.
To new and to winning.
Hey, look, new that say it again.
Hey, new and winning.
So the band got to win, the football team got to win, basketball team got to win, but it takes money
It does.
to make that happen. It takes resources. You need quality uniforms. You need quality instruments. When you go recruit some of these students, some of their facilities are better than ours. You know, and you're like, what am I going to do to entice this student to come to Southern University besides the human jukebox?
I'm glad you said that, because you know what? We can't ever get comfortable in just saying that the world is so familiar with the Southern University, or that the world is so familiar with the human jukebox and the fabulous dancing dolls that that's enough. It is, but is it really? You know what I mean? Because once they get here, you want to make sure that you are meeting their level of expectation and that you're not leaving them in the dust of a dream, or you don't want to be a facade. You want to let them know that this is indeed legit and that people are giving back and they're paying it forward, because so many people have already made a lot of sacrifices to see this happen and to be able to give these students real life experiences, and to make sure that that 3.7 GPA does not vanish, to make sure that computer science, and he's over here in the new software department, and next time when I say, well, Dr. Taylor, how they supposed to put that score on the field at halftime, you got 2 minutes left? Like, that intrigues me. That shows me the level of genius that they have. You know, like, because if you tell me 2 steps to the left, I'm still trying to figure out which one is my left at this point, you know? And it takes time, and you have to nurture that, and you have to let them have the space and level of comfort in knowing that the fundamentals are taken care of, so that way they can excel. So we're asking for your support today. We have 5 home games. What? I know all of them gonna be sold out. So I'm gonna tell you right now, get your season tickets. Get your season tickets, because it's showtime. Are you excited, Aaron?
Absolutely.
Dr. Taylor, are you excited?
I'm very excited because all of the bands are coming.
Really?
Every last one of them coming.
Let's put that out there, and we are gonna give them a show. We're gonna tell them thank you for coming, and we're gonna give them a lesson while they're here.
Yes, yeah, there you go.
How about it? You know, we have some tallies in $14.6 million. That's where we stand today. And we plan to be at $25 million by the end of the year. We have over 3,000 donors. That's 3,071 donors. We say thank you, thank you, thank you. We need 83 more donors to exceed the 2024 expectations. And you know what? Well, no. Hold on a second. Now we're down to needing 70 more donors. Run that scoreboard up. That's what we do, right? We run a scoreboard up around here. Run it up.
And leave no doubt.
SUGiveday.org. SUGiveday.org. Or give us a call at 225-771-GIBE. That's 225-771. See, that first part is easy, Aaron. 0225. Even easier, because that's my area code. And we want to represent Jaguar Nation and Southern University systems. They're doing so much. Dr. Taylor, when you're riding around this campus and you're hearing all of this music in your head, and you're trying to pick which one is going to be a hit, which one is going to slap, which one is going to be a bop. What y'all saying now, Aaron? Which one? What is the slang? Don't make me sound like I'm aging out. Huh?
Yeah, I say it hits. This
Which one
hits
gonna
right here.
hit?
Oh, this is a hit right here, man.
Okay. While you're riding around this campus and you're seeing all of the new construction going on, you know, does that inspire you to say, I got to make sure that whatever it is we have in rehearsal is going to be a hit?
That's always the goal. It's always the goal to have a hit. People think I'm crazy when I'm in the store, because sometimes I'm just in line, I'm just directing. I'm in church and I'm directing. So I'm always having music in my head. So
That's a gift.
It's something that's just a part of you, but I love it. And so making music is something that I just love to do. Yeah. So when I'm riding around the campus, I could just envision the band playing this song, and when it come on the radio, and I'm excited riding down the highway, making my playlist. If I go work out, I'm listening to my playlist, and I'm directing in the gym, and everybody's just looking at you. You can see them in the mirror. You're like,
right.
Oh, well, might as well put on the show for them.
You know what? And it's so funny though, because the thought process, like, she was just teasing me. She said, do you have a song in your head for everything? I said, absolutely. Music make the world go round. Yeah. If you don't have a soundtrack playing in your head, you're doing something different. Like, you need to rethink the situation, Aaron. But you know, even when it comes down to that competitive space and trying to size up the competition, if that's the word we'll give others, you know that you have to be ahead of the curve because you have to have that practice time. You have to have a playlist. You're not going to please everybody at all times. So when it comes down to that song selection and when to play it for zero quarter, halftime, fifth quarter, or when to leave it on the cutting room floor and say we'll revisit it. Like, Aaron, does that ever get complicated for you?
Not really, because I think forward, I'm trying to compete with myself like from last week. I want to sound better than last week. For like every performance, we try to compete with our past selves. And then when we bring back songs from previous years, we try like perform that better than the last band that did it.
Yeah. Yeah. Dr. Taylor, what about you? When you're trying to find a cool combination between old school, new school, and what's going to be okay?
Well, for me, I like the old school, and I like old school because I grew up on it. So it's really familiar to you. So
Right.
being able to hear the Human Jukebox play those songs really moved my era of people. So I know they enjoy it.
Yeah.
They were like, we got to get more of that. But for the new school, I like a lot of the new music out. It helps me to stay young, innovative and creative. So I like the new school music as well. So we want to make sure we do things for the student body. So that's why we try to do a diverse book, have a diverse book. That's why we call it Human Jukebox. So we continue to play the latest and greatest, just like we just played Burning Blue by Mariah the Scientist, and she shouted it out.
Yes.
She's a new up and coming artist, and she heard the Human Jukebox play it. And I mean, when I heard it, I was like, it just sent chills through your body to hear the sounds that are coming from those instruments, and it almost sounds like the artist itself with the added instruments blended with it.
Let me tell you, I had a conversation with their record company and their team, and they were so excited when they saw that the Human Jukebox did such a wonderful job with that. And last season, you saw so many people being so appreciative, like Victoria Monet was saying that it was a dream of hers. And I know that that has to say something to the students because these are the artists that they look up to, and performing at the halftime of the biggest stages on earth. And I'm just gonna put this out here. I'm asking for money at 225-771-0225 so we can keep the funds going, and maybe that'll serve as a coin in the jukebox, because I only got one request. I'm gonna take it from 20 pages to just one request. If y'all ever get a little extra time, it could be like in the fifth and a half quarter. That my first, my last, my everything. I'm just always gonna ask for that song. I'm always gonna ask for that song, okay? So listen, I got a request. Look, if you need to make a request, I know people who know people. So just go ahead and hit me up. I got you. If you tell me no, I cry about it later. Listen, thank you so much for your time, your dedication, and your heart, because you are definitely a servant leader. And this is a sacrifice that many people may see when it's showtime, but when it's go time to just pay it forward for these students, such as Aaron's and all of his team, because it's a team when they're out there on their field together, they're in the trenches together, and your team, when they're putting all of these moving pieces together to make sure that they have their scholarships, they have their housing, that we feed them, because, I mean, y'all got to be out there working up an appetite. Yeah, look at him. He hungry now. Let's go ahead so we can get him something to eat. Thank you so much for being a part of our Give Day. Are you in? I'm Latangela Faye Sherman, and it has done my heart well to have this time together. So you chase the sun or let the sun chase you. But either way, get after it. Listen, go Jags.
Are you in? Southern University is rising. New buildings, new program, new standard. Embrace the vision, contribute to the plan. Be in that number. Join the movement by giving, creating or joining matches and challenges, and becoming an SU advocate for the Southern University System Foundation campaign leading into SU Give Day 2025. Together, we are raising $25 million in support of Southern University A&M College, the 1880 Society, Nursing and Allied Health, the Boundary Center for Philanthropy, Southern University at New Orleans, Business, the Honoree Center for Undergraduate Student Achievement, the Southern University Law Center, Humanities and Interdisciplinary Studies, the Southern University Lab School, Athletics, the Williams Center, Southern University at Shreveport, Engineering, Southern University Agricultural Center, social sciences, and the human jukebox. Support what matters most to you and help Southern University rise. Join us on August 28th for SU Give Day 2025. Are you in?
I am Jaden York, a sophomore majoring in political science at Southern University. So I have a couple scholarships. The names are ExxonMobil Annual Scholarship, and I also have the Aspire Scholarship. What I love most about being at Southern University at Baton Rouge is the culture when it comes to the football games and homecoming, and also just going to an average pep rally where you have all the Greeks strolling or the band just performing. It's a great environment in which I always feel like I'm always having a nice time. Since I joined Southern University, I feel like I grew more as a leader. I've made sure to get out of my shell, I guess you could say, into where I could make sure that I could go to a lot of people and actually have a great conversation and also lead in an effective manner. The scholarships that I have received to attend Southern University have helped me tremendously. It helped me to be able to make sure that I could study without stressing or making sure that I have to do extra jobs in order to go to school. My family feel like they have a load taken off of their back when it comes to worrying about my financial needs. So the scholarships really help me and my family a lot. It is very important to give to Southern University because students are in much need of financial assistance. So they won't have to worry about attending full-time or part-time jobs and only have to worry about their college success.
My name is Fred Banks. I'm a past president of the foundation. I came from a very small high school. We were taught that we could always be better from whence we've come to where we would be going. From there, I went to college and got the degree here at Southern and loved it and enjoyed the university. And now I'm giving back. I give my money, I give my talent, and I help students. We need to support the fundraising campaign we have going right now. That is going to allow this university to expand, and that expansion is going to help everybody. We don't have enough beds for kids who want to live on campus. We need more dormitories. We need upgraded dormitories. We need more buildings, more facilities. Southern University is our university, and it's no better than what we make it.
Hi, I'm Darren Dixon. Of course, I'm the Director of Alumni Affairs, if you will, for the Southern University system. But before that, I came from Southern Shreveport. I was the Director of the Small Business Development Center. Let's start with alumni. If we're gonna ever ask folk from outside of this family to give, they're gonna wanna know what we're doing. As I say, if we love this institution, it should just come natural. You can always give without loving, but it's hard to love without giving. And if we love this institution, we need to be seen on the forefront of doing what it takes financially to advance the mission of this institution. We're living in some unprecedented times. I foresee us not being able to depend on the traditional funding sources that we've been able to depend on traditionally, state funding, even federal funding. And if we're gonna be here for the future, and I don't think it'll last long, but we can diminish our reliance on that by asking and making sure that we as alumni do our part and give as much as we can to help support what we try to do here to advance our mission and to prepare students for the future. A lot of folks talk about their love for this institution, and I believe people love this institution, but you can really tell what people love about what their checkbook looks like.